What?
Start that back over, Bobby.
Oh, did you mute us?
Had us muted. Amateur hour. It begins.
Represent.
Exactly.
Hello guys, welcome to Amateur Hour number 1, powered by Gauntlet SC2. Follow the series on Twitter at Gauntlet SC2. I'm Bobby Awesome, with me is Element. Joy to be here with you guys today. Amateur Hour is something conceived a long time ago.
Yeah, I mean, we've been thinking about noob stuff for a while.
Years.
And yeah, and I mean, we have you here, so.
I'm living the noob life.
Yeah. But let's talk about the players we have here a little bit. We got 3 platinums, 1 gold. In fact, I'll jump over to the bracket right now so we can look at them.
Well, in that respect, you're saying platinum gold. This Amateur Hour is, which was what I was getting to, is a series that will feature not pros. Players that are, you know, what some would consider noobs, although not necessarily. I mean, they love the game, they play the game a lot, just, you know, and they're just working their way up. And so this series could cover from anywhere from bronze to diamond. Masters, not sure if we're going to cover Masters at all, considering, especially with the new ranking setup and ladder, but definitely from bronze to gold, bronze to diamond rather, and cover these players. And because, guys, why do we do that? Because noobs need love too. The backbone of the scene are casual players, people who play the game once in a while. Some people don't even play the single player, only play the single player campaign and don't even play the multiplayer. And so there's a lot of aspects to the scene, I think, that could definitely use some nurturing, and that's kind of what you know, with Gauntlet SC2 is doing here, supporting the noobs, man. It's a pretty big deal, and that's what we're seeing in the bracket here. We got Cloud versus Schmick Dizzle, and then Nano versus Jordan. These are the players that have signed up. We had, I guess, sign up sheets available, or posts in social media and Reddit and such throughout the week for people to apply for these events. Actually, Element, we should have a link or something like that for people who want to apply for future events too.
We should.
Or I guess at Gauntlet SC2 at Gmail, right?
Yeah.
All right. If you're in bronze to diamond and you're interested in participating in a future Amateur Hour, email, I guess, your information, your league information, including your BattleNet. You know about that, Element. What do they need to email? Their BattleNet, EU, and NA links?
Yeah.
All right. So your account, I guess your profile links for your EU account and for your NA account, as well as a picture of you, preferably from the waist up and fully clothed, of course, because we put those pictures in broadcast with our assets and so on and so forth, and put on the full show, obviously, because noobs deserve it too, man. And that's the theme of the day, and that's the theme of this event, just to show, because it's StarCraft, guys. We all love watching StarCraft. We love playing StarCraft. Most of us do anyway. Some people actually just watch it and don't even play. That's awesome too. Now, I think that, yeah, again, the scene is really created, and the majority of them are people who are like this. And I think to give them a little motivation to play more, to be encouraged, create a community of like-minded people who just want to get better at the game, have fun. It's all about having fun anyway. It's a game, for goodness sake. And I think that's what this series was conceived as, like, a long time ago. And big shout out to Cito and the Gauntlet crew for making it a reality, because this is what we want. We want to showcase these guys, give them the full shebang, everything we would give to the pro players like Pulse, the Neebs, the Snoots, which we have in previous Monday Night Gauntlet events and other Gauntlet series. We're giving to these guys for the most part. I mean, we got nearly everything, and then some, actually, some added stuff too that we're always like adding new things to our broadcasts. So definitely some treats ahead. All right, so Element is busy sorting out the players.
Yeah, we're just doing the vetoes here. First time with some of these guys.
Man, they get vetoes.
Oh yeah.
So pro.
We're getting the whole thing going here.
Yeah, man. I'm excited. I'm just excited to be here. Love watching StarCraft. Man, what a great time to be alive, guys. Also, Alarak. Let's talk a little bit. I'll talk more about that later too. I'm just stoked. Co-op mode. If you haven't played co-op mode, super fun. If you're not into laddering, the ladder grind and competitive play, co-op mode is the best mode ever. I mean, I love the single player campaign. I replay them every few months, but the co-op mode is this new feature that got introduced in Legacy of the Void, and Alarak is a new commander. He's the best character in Legacy of the Void. I think he's the best character in StarCraft. I love him so much. Great character, voiced by John Delancey of Q of Star Trek fame.
Can you just write down
I will.
Apoth, Geddes, Frozen, and Dasan are out? those formats.
What Gettys?
Yeah, New Gettysburg.
Yeah. And then what?
Frozen, Dasan, and Apotheosis.
Yeah, Apotheosis, New Gettysburg,
Frozen and Dasan are out.
Dasan. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome, did that. Oh, right. So yes, as I was saying before, it's just about, there are a lot of events that run weekly, I think, or some events, I should say a lot, that, you know, like the ESL Play Cups. You helped create those. Those didn't exist, the NA ones, before you, Element. And if I toot his horn. And he came around, what was it, 2 years ago now? And you literally revived the NA scene with ESL, creating these what's called ESL Play events. So was it gold, sorry, bronze, silver, gold? I don't remember how the leagues are broken down. I think it's bronze, silver, gold, and then platinum and diamond events happen 2 times a week now, if I remember correctly, through ESL. And it's just little events that people can participate in. But there's no money on the line for those. And here we got money on the line because, hey man.
All right, Bob.
Money.
Can you write down Sejong, Frozen, and I believe the last one is Galactic? Yeah.
And Galactic. Okay.
Yep.
I'm just writing words down, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. So that's how we roll here. Either way, guys, so that's what Amateur Hour Series is about. There'll be definitely more of these in the future. So if you guys are interested in participating in future events, do send the previous information. As I said, it's your Battle.net account links through your NA and EU account. I guess profile, I should say. And also a picture, fully clothed from the waist up. And send that, and your race and your
that
your
one is to
player name too.
Coincide with the fully unclothed one of the waist down.
That's terrible. Oh boy. Anyway, so that's definitely something we hope you guys do if you guys want to participate in future events. As you see, as this event unfolds, as I said before, Element is doing vetoes right now. You'll see exactly what it is, and I think it's as a you know. I think a lot of players who are just, you know, they don't ever plan on going pro. They just want to play the game, have fun. That's a great way to show them and create a community. And that's kind of what this is about. Create a community, have fun, and that's what, yeah, man, just want to have fun. It's not even about competition and stuff. It's just about chilling with some friends, meeting new people, watching some StarCraft, living the life. That's what I say. And let's check out chat. What's going down here? Ludos Creator says, how often do they have Amateur Hour? This is the first one. Yeah, this is the very first Amateur Hour, but will be happening weekly. That's the plan anyway. It's likely to be weekly. Plans could change, but that's the idea. The plan. We'll have more information on coming in the next few days, and we definitely want to do this more often because, well, A, it's fun, and B, it's, well, there's no other reason that we need, but B, it's to show the community and create community and foster, I guess, positivity within the community as well. To me, that's a big deal. There's, you know, some players who are, you know, streamers, for example, you know, and then some people in the community like to dwell on negativity. But let's talk about all the players who are out there playing this game. You know, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people that play this game all the time, and you never know, you know, you never hear about them. You they don't hear them. What's their opinion on the game and stuff? And we just want to celebrate the game with you guys, and that's what Amateur Hour is all about. Too. It's about many things, I suppose, since I've said like 5 different things what it's about, but that's my opinion. Sticking to it. So
we're going in, bub.
We are. Okay, cool. So we'll be going into game number 1 of this best of 3. This is a double elimination GSL style, GSL-ish style group. We have Cloud versus Schmick Dizzle. It'll be a TVZ coming at you right away for Amateur Hour number 1, powered by Gauntlet SC2. I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element.
Are you Bobby Awesome?
Yes. This is we're in the street, man.
Okay. Someone's let them do their own colors. I don't really care too much about the intro colors lining up.
No.
And we'll let them show their creativity here. So we got Cloud in the yellow, and we'll have the other guy in the blue. Schmizdickle.
Schmick Dizzle.
Schmick Dizzle. Yeah. That's the one.
Best name.
You got it. Yeah, it is a great name. I had some good laughs when I first heard that one. But, hopefully they didn't die on load up here.
Yeah, something's fake.
Oh, we're the one loading up still. I guess that could be one of them not making it fully.
Yeah, he isn't either, so.
Here we go. Into game 1, Bobby. Oh, wow. Cloud's already got a tournament win on his hands. This is nothing for him.
So pro. All right, guys. Game 1, Cloud versus Schmick-Dizzle. The amateur hour #1 coming at you right here. All right, so to the south side of the map, we have the yellow Terran player. We know nothing about him, but we're about to find out. What? That's not the right
Wrong one, Bob. Fail. Oh my God, Bob's already failing
Oh,
us.
my bad. It's okay. Well, it was at the top. It was my bad. That is totally my fail. It is Schmick-Dizzle.
Oh my God, that's the wrong one, Bob. Double fail.
How's it the wrong one?
This is Cloud.
Oh, Cloud? Oh.
Oh
sorry.
my God, Bob. Oh my
I did-
goodness. Okay, run Cloud, please.
Okay.
Amateur hour.
Why was I thinking Schmick-Dizzle? I guess because he was on the...
Oh boy.
All right, guys. We know who it is, ready? It's Cloud. Of course it is.
Oh boy.
Oh. That's what happens when the colors aren't right, Element. I'm going to blame it on that.
All you gotta do is come here and press the buttons, Bob.
I guess we had the blue lined up already. Okay, to the north we have Schmick-Dizzle. There we go. Oh, now we got the buttons
Awesome.
right. Now I know where they are. They're now it's muscle memory now, Element. We all
Yeah. Can you turn on this? Click that one button for Schmick-Dizzle and then get us into the top one there. So no. Click them both. Oh, dear.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. Never mind. I'll take this over. You need them both on for next time.
Wait, okay, you do? Okay.
Well, yeah, but you already messed it up. Okay, guys, that won't happen again.
Oh, there we go.
It'll
That's
go.
the fade.
It'll go transparent once you actually play it regularly.
I'll do it right next time.
Yeah, don't click anything off. It's all good.
It's
Oh
hilarious.
goodness.
Story of my life, though.
Anyways, for those who have not seen much Gauntlet before, or in fact StarCraft of any type, we've got a little video for you here.
Yeah, you guys, we know there's maybe some newer people to the game here.
Yeah.
Give you a little explanation of what you're seeing.
Yeah, so let's play that, and I'll just talk about it while we go through it.
All right.
Yeah, so what are all these things? Let's talk about what these things are.
Okay. I like this.
Yeah. So we got player information down here at the bottom. There's a mutt load here. Bob, that's Muta.
Mutas. Yeah.
So both player names, supply broken down in army and economy, and also the upgrades of both players and the current amount of resources. Upgrades will show up here. They don't have any upgrades yet, of course. Down here in the lower left, that's the mini map. Give you a good view of the battle and let you know when the observer's messing up. Over here's all the things. You'll get the shoutouts here to anybody who subscribes or follows as well. But income will show up here in player stats. The production tab will be up here when the observer doesn't miss it like he is right now. Bob,
Aw.
throw that up. And yeah, hashtag blame Bob. And over here there's nothing. Where's the monies? Well, it's not here because it's on the bottom corner. But that will give us room for memes.
Yeah.
So that's also good.
Memes.
This
is good
Reaper
there?
died. That's unfortunate. The slowlings. We'll get some of that here. That'll happen.
Yep.
I mean, Bob, you don't even have Reapers. You don't play Terra just because Reaper micro is too hard for you. I'm sure.
Probably.
Quite sure.
Yeah, I don't play Terra. I'm definitely Zerg and Protoss if I feel like it, but
Yeah.
definitely Zerg.
Anyways, not too much going on here. Got the 3 bases early
Ooh,
for the
I
Zerg.
like this.
Speed finishing up. +1 attack on the way. Gonna have 6 slings at the front here. Bunker's just finishing up. He's gonna have to get his Marines in the bunker. Uh-oh.
Well, he has 3 Marines. He's gonna be more than fine here. I think as long as 4th Marine even popping out. These ones are not long for this world. We'll kill a couple Marines though for his troubles. Not so bad. That is a lot of blood hitting that ground though, Element. Pretty
Yeah.
gruesome. They should rate this game M for mature. Oh my gosh.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's a broken game. So, I got some vision here for people walk by. It's very professional move.
Yeah.
And is this guy observable from the base? Does this thing block off vision? This one?
I don't know.
I mean,
don't
I think
so.
if we hear at the same vision, right?
Yeah.
This one would block it off. Then.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. That's good stuff.
Either way, again, guys, this is we have a gold and a platinum player battling out against each other.
Yep.
Actually, he's the only. Schmick-Dizzle is.
We
the
have.
only-
I forgot to say, by the way, the name's a little bit messed up right now, just because the new Blizzard patch messed that up.
Oh,
But yeah, blue is
Schmick-Dizzle.
Schmick-Dizzle, and yellow is Cloud. Schmick-Dizzle is our only gold player, but he's a very winning gold player. He's the top of his bracket. He's #1 ranked.
Okay, so
In
he's
gold.
on the edge of a promotion, probably.
Yeah, very much so. So I think these guys are all fairly equal in rank, or in skill at least. Neat little jabs. This is something Bobby Osman doesn't even do, guys. Poking at the front.
No, that's definitely not something I do. Of course.
Nope. And he made diamonds,
Nope.
so
Oh man.
yeah. He'll just wait until the army's at his base and then he'll rage out. What is this?
I don't-
Units
I don't
were
rage.
made?
I don't rage.
Yeah.
Misinformation.
So, looks like we're going to have a second... oh, it's queued up. Oh, that's fantastic. I love that.
Well, that's what Terran do, Element.
I know, no, it's just... It's good. I like it.
Either way, we have the third hatchery just finished for
we really have
Schmick Dizzle.
Is the double medevac, is it +1 or stim on the way here? I think it just finished, right? Let me just check the upgrades really quick. Yeah, stim just finished, so 2 medevac, stim, timing. I think there's some mines back at home too to provide some defense at the same time.
Yeah, well, this one Overlord for Schmick Dizzle will spot the double drop heading towards his side of the map.
Defensive spine. Very nice.
We do have defensive spine. Some lings actually available too.
Oh, that Overlord I saw earlier in the game gets taken out. By the way, something we should hint at here. They're both tournament winners.
They are both tournament winners.
So a couple tournament winners here. Probably one the gold one, maybe one a platinum one.
Well, that's not necessarily true.
Another Overlord. Is he gonna? Nope.
If you're high in gold, you often get placed in platinum.
That's true.
That's events, or if you're high in any league, you get placed in above one. Anyway, so I like this kind of sniping Overlords, or he did one already. Surprised he didn't go for this one too. Maybe he's not paying attention. Probably just shift clicked his medevac over to the side of the map. Now, in the meantime, what do we have for Schmick Dizzle? Let's take a look at his base element.
Well, we had 3 Banelings going off in this bunker. That's pretty nice.
That did happen. Okay.
Hey, Bob, you know, it's just something's gonna happen this time. We got a bunch of lings coming out. They all have +1 at this point.
Not bad.
+2 is on the way. Upgrades have not started for the Terran yet. I know he built the 2 structures for it, but hasn't. He's actually getting ready for +2 already. Maybe someday.
Yeah, at the very least here, I kind of like this. He's showing the medevacs, and he's poking in. But how is Schmick Dizzle reacting? He's not really massing units here either in defense of this. What does he have?
Well, he has a whole.
If Cloud was to commit to this attack in this natural base that we're looking at right now, what does Schmick Dizzle have to defend?
A whole bunch of +1 lings.
Where are
the spine? Well, there's a whole bunch up here.
Okay,
he's in 2 separate bases, so that if the drop happens.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Focus firing 1 Marine.
Okay, you made a little bit of mistake. I think he was just really scouting that area and saw that the rocks were going down. A little bit of a mistake, and the Overlord that did die too. So it's a pretty good position so far for Cloud. We're seeing that reflected in the supply. 100 supply for the Terran player, 79 for Schmick Dizzle. Worker count is.
Can you get this up in the picture, Bob? And we'll.
What am I looking
at? That. Come on, Bob.
What?
Clearly, this over here.
Okay. You get to say that.
Well, are you looking? What screen are you looking at?
I got it now.
All right, we'll jump into that really quick and get that. Just go picture by picture. There we go.
All right.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Beautiful.
At some point it'll move, I'm sure.
I like that. Feels good, man. What are you?
Oh yeah, boy. Yeah, that's some good stuff. Wow. But we'll stay in this view for a little bit. Hopefully, he might be joining up, and if he does, then we'll jump back into full view. In fact, he is. Oh wow, the push of pushes is coming here.
Looks like you're gonna put pressure on the third base. Schmick Dizzle is Cloud. Cloud is in a pretty powerful position. Having his mind gonna waste away some of these lings. These lings are actually not long for this world. There weren't that many to be. Could be a problem for the stim bio, but nah, there's just so much bio here. Element, he's just shredding through these roaches, and this third base will be forfeit unless Schmick Dizzle has something up his sleeve.
I don't think he does. Production tab, so 6 roaches coming out. Bunch of lings. GG is called. Game number 1 is taken by Cloud.
Cloud takes game number 1 in this best of 3 for Amateur Hour number 1, powered by Gauntlet SC2.
Yes, that is true. Everything you said there is all true, Bob.
I think there's just some mistakes and modifications that Schmick Dizzle could have done.
It was actually a fairly close game, though. Wasn't too far off, in my opinion.
No, he was doing pretty well for himself. And I would say some modifications. I think he had a good his composition was okay. A little bit more Banelings when engaging that. He already had the Banes. I think he would have been pretty, and maybe even a little bit more creep spread from his natural. Then that attack could have very well been crushed. The only factor that could have thrown a wrench in Schmick Dizzle's plans was the Widow Mines.
Well, somebody with not so instant replay at the end there. And just look at what went down.
Okay,
just be unsupplied.
But nah, there's so much bio here, Element. He's just shredding through these roaches, and this third base will be forfeit unless Schmick Dizzle has something up his sleeve.
I don't think he does. Production tab, so 6 roaches coming out. Bunch of lings. GG is called. Game number 1 is taken by Cloud.
Cloud takes game number 1.
There we had it. It was pretty straightforward.
All right, so yeah, I forgot. Not so instant replay. I forgot.
What was that second game on the way, Bob? Second map there. I believe it was Frozen, right?
We're on. It was Apotheosis, Gettys, New Gettysburg, and Frozen.
Those are the vetoes.
Dasan, okay, and then Sejong Frozen. Yeah, you're right. Okay, that's what you mean. I didn't know what these meant. I thought they're all vetoes or something. Yes, that's the maps chosen. Sejong first map, Frozen second. All right, cool. I get it now. I'm on the same page. We're on the
Yep.
same page. Well, guys, hope you guys are having a blast too. We have a lot of StarCraft ahead of us today on the Gauntlet channel. Hit up that follow button right here below the Twitch stream. Get notified when we go live with various Gauntlet events and other events too. We did the monthly finals for Go for SC2 yesterday at about this time, and then we also or tomorrow we're doing another Go for SC2, and at 12? Yeah, I guess 12 p.m. Central Time, or yeah, 12 p.m. Central Time, 12 p.m. CDT, and then. Next week, more events, more Go for SC2 and probably some other stuff too, but now to be announced soon. So yeah, head up that follow button, get notified. All things Gauntlet. Also, the Twitter, head over to Twitter at Gauntlet SC2. All things Gauntlet will be there as well. All the up-to-date information on the latest goings-ons on this channel, including Amateur Hour and how to sign up. We'll likely get some stuff and more information posted there for those who are interested watching and you want to participate in an event like this. Hey, in your, let's say, bronze to diamond, we're running various league events. This was a platinum gold player event. We may be doing a diamond one in the near future, and there could be lower ones like bronze and silver matches, of course, too. So, or events rather, and those will be definitely happening more than likely happening in the future. It'll be pretty exciting, and we definitely want you guys to participate and have a little bit of that StarCraft glory, and then also maybe make some of that dirty esports money while you're doing it, right? So
Yeah.
it doesn't get better than that. I mean, $50 is on the line too, guys. It's not just some dudes playing this game here. No, man, there's bones on the line. $50.
50
What's
Benjamins.
that? For $40 for first place, 10 for second, right?
Yeah, the players. I asked them if they wanted to do a. Oh god, we had a. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. Nobody even knows why I'm laughing. I'm just a crazy guy. We had a select all and one patch mineral click
Oh,
on the workers. Oh, I love this. I love this, Bob. Here we go. Let's get into game number 2.
Game 2, Cloud versus Schmick-Dizzle. Cloud has a 1-0 lead in this series right now. But again, if Schmick-Dizzle does lose this game, he's not eliminated, as there is a lower bracket.
Yeah.
All right.
And
Going in. We have Cloud.
doing it for you.
I like that.
Take it away, Mike. You can do the second one.
All right, to the south, we have the Red Zerg player. We have... Okay, that took a long time.
Oh,
The Red
God,
Zerg-
Bob.
I right-clicked and it did nothing. It's Schmick-Dizzle.
Oh, I give him one chance.
There was delay. It's not my fault.
All right, now just jump over. You know how to do it.
Yeah.
Game of the fade. Oh yeah. Yep. There you go, Bob.
Cool. We'll see what Schmick-Dizzle can do differently this game. What he learned from the first. I mean, we gotta also take into mind here, into account rather, that nerves are gonna be at play. These guys, this is their first, more than likely their first broadcast game they've ever played in StarCraft ever, and I'd be nervous. About
Yeah.
them. Like, you know, I'd definitely be nervous. Probably not, but maybe a little bit. I don't know.
Well, you're nervous when a guy has a portrait that looks a little too scary. So, I mean,
it's a pro face element. Only pros have those. Oh man, you gotta know it.
Mitigator says 50 Benjamin is $5,000. I think Benjamin is on the 100 sheet.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe the 10 sheet. No, it's got to be 100 sheet. Math on stream. No. Anyways, I got Smith Duckle coming up here for the scout. I was gonna get met with a unfortunate end.
Will he see what he needs to see? He had a short life.
It was a good life.
Fulfilling, I guess. He did what he needed to do. He saw that expansion.
It was short and it was good.
Yeah.
The
What,
best.
what he could have been, though. Maybe he could have been a hat-trick.
Basically Tupac.
Yeah. Basically.
Oh boy. Anyways, this guy will get some scouting done soon. He's already got one kill on him. Did the work. Right, Bob?
Yeah, man, I completely agree.
Man, music sound.
I'm silent for like 1 second. It's like Rick Bob expects an answer.
What?
I just look at chat for like 1 second and you're just like, Bob, are you okay?
I asked you a very serious question. Okay, 2 more workers go down here, so raking up the kills on this Reaper is he now. 3 worker kills in total. Definitely not Jaedong's kill.
Yeah, well, it's hard to say. I mean, even then, it's like if you're doing a certain build, your opener, you don't have the links out in time. Your queen doesn't pop out quite in time either.
Yeah.
And you're busy doing other bits of macro. Yeah, that can add up really quickly, especially
Well,
if
the
the
thing
KDA
is-
charge goes down.
Yeah.
It weakens him, then he can focus fire down, dancing around. Reapers aren't slow.
Yeah.
And yeah, you can easily lose a worker or two. It happens in the pro level, not often, but it definitely happens. So
The thing is, too, I remember back in my day, Thanks for that follow, Ball Savage.
I saw him ask in chat too. Is it too late to sign up? Well, you can always sign up for
the
future
next
events.
one.
Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be more events, most certainly.
We're gonna be keeping this, I think, small in player number, just so we can get that production and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, keeps the production level up.
But it's really great, you know, for guys who, like I said in my write-up yesterday, basically never had any hopes of getting, you know, on a Ligulac.
Yeah.
Basically, if you win this, you're top 1,000 on Ligulac all time for earnings. So
Yeah.
he's above some people who actually have played in, you know, WCS qualifiers and stuff like that, who never really made it.
Yeah.
But yeah. So what I was gonna say is, early game, gold and plat when they face each other. You know, maybe you lose a couple workers here and there. But at the same time, how much do you think the Terran players macro in back at home, right? You know, that control takes up a little bit of time. I remember back in my day, Wings of Liberty, when I was in Gold League, I'd lose literally a base and a half of workers to Hellion run by.
Oh yeah.
Right? Back when Queens were 3 range.
Oh yeah.
Literally a base and a half of workers, like, you know, 20 plus workers, and I'd still win the game.
Yeah.
Just because I was gold, he was gold. You know, I might have let him kill my workers, but at the same time, he's not macroing back at home for like a whole minute while he's microing his heart out.
Hellions, yeah.
Yeah.
So there's definitely ways, in other words, that you could come back in a game. I mean, losing a couple workers isn't the end of it happens even in the higher levels too. There's always ways to come back. A way you could eke back that edge and equalize things out and even get ahead.
Just a quick update. We got the exact same opening as the last time for Cloud. Double medevac +1, or stim. He doesn't get the +1 with it, but doesn't really need it. Double medevac, stim timing. Combat shields will fall off after, and I believe pretty much the same push as last time as well, likely.
Yeah, this looks to be a pretty much mirror build from Cloud. I definitely like this though. He's probably practiced it quite a lot, maybe even in training for this event. I mean, we know these players were doing quite a bit of smack talk on Twitter over the last day or two.
Uh-oh. This is going to be painful though, Bob. Although he's got a counterattack going to this side of the map. What do we got here? One Marauder in a bunker, so Terran's safe.
Yeah, and Terran's pretty good. Yeah, pretty safe right now.
So
but this is quite a bit of roaches and some
roaches,
lings.
Couple lings.
Oh, does he have a baneling nest element?
Oh, I thought he might be trying to get up into here.
Oh, that'd be really nice
No
too.
baneling nest. Does have +1 on the way. Might lose it to this double drop. This is going to be painful. Workers on the way, 8 of them. 6 Ravagers coming in, though. That could do some work at the front. Great Biles, maybe
Yeah,
land.
but he needs to do something right now, though.
Oh, yeah, this
because
is
his economy is
decimating his worker line.
Yeah.
He's going to lose his upgrade, too. It's not going to finish. Let's see if we can get the Biles landing. Okay.
Well, no, yeah, there he goes. No, fungal goes. Oh, sorry, fungal. Sorry, bile goes down.
There we go. There's the Bile shot.
Okay, and the bunker falls.
Lost a little bit of his front line up there. I don't know if he has what it takes to fend off this.
Well, he's producing
drop
some
back at
roaches. He has
home.
one roach, but he keeps them back. He needs to keep them back and consolidate them, but he's losing one at a time. A little bit unfortunate for Schmick because he will decide to run back home with the rest of his Ravagers to try to save what's left.
Yeah, just a bad timing for the move out there, I'd say. Maybe a couple Overlords scattered across to get the scout out or something of that type. He got a couple
Yeah,
in
if
his
he had
main
that
base.
army back at home, I think he would have been more than fine because he had his force. Also, too, you have to consider he had this choice: come back home, try to save what's left of his base, or try to kill the Terran player. The Terran didn't have that much army either. After that bunker fell, he had about 2 Marines and a Marauder.
Yeah, there wasn't much left there, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Ooh, a couple low health Ravagers. A couple Overlords meandering to the top. What does this base have? A couple workers. So he has enough income. He's got a lot of money in the bank to remake these workers. I see no queens at any. Okay, here's one queen. I guess the first one died maybe at that hatch.
Yeah, definitely.
2 Liberators coming in, and the move out that we talked about earlier. A couple armor reinforcing workers to take the charge. He's gonna need good shots right now.
Oh, and okay, good. Wow, Cloud was paying attention to his Liberators, which are super vital to this push. Well, this is a pretty powerful ground army as it is, but some Corrosive Biles can definitely change the complexion of this game. But that's it. Darn GG. And Schmick Dizzle falls to Cloud. Cloud takes the series 2-0 and will move on. Schmick Dizzle will fall down to the lower bracket, but he is not out yet.
Yeah, we got Jordan and Nano coming up next.
Yep.
Both of them platinum players.
Another TVZ. Yeah, another TVZ. Jordan and Nano will be our next series right here on Amateur Hour number 1, powered by Gauntlet SC2. You can follow the Gauntlet series on Twitter at Gauntlet SC2. I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element. Joy to be here with you guys as always. And we see people chatting it up in the old Twitch chat. I'm gonna take a look at that. Yeah, $50 on the line for these players. I mean, these guys are gold platinum. They're getting 50 bones. Like, I like to get 40-10 distribution here, and from first and second, and that's big money, especially for players who no intention of going pro, or at least not yet, still developing in their skill level, and it's just to foster the scene, and that's what this event is all about. I'm so stoked for. I cannot wait for more of these, and there's gonna be more of these. It's gonna be a whole lot of fun, just to support the because noobs need love too. People who play this game maybe don't play it a lot, maybe a couple games a day, maybe only a few games a week, whatever it may be. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of people like that. We all know that. There's not a ton of people that play competitive StarCraft ladder all the time, and I think we just need to put a spotlight on that, give them encouragement for these people who are just playing, because sometimes maybe they'll play more now because there's events like this to help encourage them to do so. And that's grassroots. That's literally the definition of grassroots. We're planting seeds right now, and who knows, in a couple years maybe there will be a top player. I mean, remember Game Time? He was telling us his story. Game Time, he's a top North American GM, and how he inspired to go start playing StarCraft from Red Bull.
Yeah, I'll tell this really quick. Yeah, he went to Red Bull. Which one did he say he went to? Was it DC?
I don't remember.
I think it was Red Bull DC.
Or was it Atlanta or something? I don't remember.
Yeah, and he was not a high up player. I think he said he was diamond or something at the time, maybe something like that. And he went there, saw the pro players, got fueled up, fired up. They've been doing really well lately, actually. Fear Dragon speaks pretty high level every time he talks too.
Yeah.
And he knows if it's breaking out and stuff like that.
We gotta get Game Time in the event or something.
We do. You know what? We need to have Game Time, Neuro Mechanic, and like a couple other who are like almost there, like top level,
on the cusp,
semi pros basically.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Oh yeah, M Canning would definitely be fun too. He only plays like 4 hours a day. He only plays StarCraft when he streams too. M Canning, what a boss, and he's so good. And he was talking about that. I think I watched one of his YouTube videos the other day, and that was a stream. I don't remember. And he talked about how he only plays 4 hours a day. M Canning, and he's GM. Well, he's right now in Masters League, fighting GMs in Korea. He plays on the Korean server, and he's doing very well for himself. Very good games, playing against high-level Koreans. Getting better every day, that guy, and he only plays 4 hours a day. That's amazing. That's a testament that you could definitely improve as long as you are willing to improve too. It's not just about, oh man, this race is overpowered or this unit is overpowered. No, it's about how can I assume you could have done better. Always assume that. And I think some players stop improving when they assume they did everything right.
King Sejon.
Okay.
Gettysburg. Still going. All
right, cool. We're doing vetoes right now, guys.
Yeah.
So we're just writing down what maps
Frozen
vetoed for the next series here. So Sejong's vetoed, Gettysburg's vetoed, and Frozen's vetoed. Those are the vetoes, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And Apotheosis.
Yeah. Oh, you got it. You're actually reading.
Yeah, I have great eyesight. Okay. Super. All right, guys. This will be the next series coming up. We're just gonna have what maps are the ones chosen right away. So Nano versus Jordan. The winner of this series will face Cloud in the winner's bracket side of things, but the loser will face Schmick-Dizzle in the lower bracket. So even if Nano or Jordan lose this series, they are not out, and so they will move on GSL style. Pretty awesome indeed. A lot of StarCraft ahead of us today, guys. If for more information regarding all Gauntlet stuff, we have season 2 of the Gauntlet series rearing its head. It's going to be arriving very shortly. I'm pretty excited. We just did the season 1 finals, which was a couple weeks ago. $1,000 season 1 finals. Snoot took that one amazingly. Really well done. I mean, Snoot's been winning all the things, I guess, right? He won Gauntlet season 1 finals, then he won Copa America a week later, 2 weeks later, which was just this past weekend, and then he won the monthly Go for SC2 finals yesterday, which we casted as well on this channel. And he's been winning all the things, this Snoot. Definitely at his peak right now, and what a good time to do so. Getting all that money. It's pretty exciting. And so, yeah, we'll be heading into the first game right away. Hope you guys are having a blast like I am. It's StarCraft, man. We're just all hanging out, just chilling. All friends hanging out, watching some StarCraft. Some people just like to watch only pro players play. I'm not one of those players. I just want to watch StarCraft. And as long as I'm having fun while doing so, really doesn't matter what skill level I'm watching. And so we're giving these players a chance, watching them play, and they're putting on a show nonetheless. I mean, Cloud played really well. I think with some modifications, Schmick-Dizzle could really be a force to be reckoned with. We know he's, as Element did say, he's He's
he had some good
top
stuff
of his
there.
gold league.
He had some good stuff.
Yep.
There was a couple things that if we did... Oh, I didn't put our thing to loop. Or maybe I did. Or maybe I did and it just doesn't loop properly.
Maybe it doesn't. Maybe that's my bad. I did say there were some errors in some of the things I made today. I just didn't have time
Or
to
maybe
correct.
I did. I'm not even sure. Let's see what Colton's saying here really quick before we go in. Oh, wow. I have to do the bracket too. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to jump us in.
All right, you do that, Element.
Game number 1. Quickly jump over here.
All right, guys, here we go. Game number 1, Jordan versus Nano in Amateur Hour. Number 1, $50 on the line for these 4 players.
Take it away, Bowen.
All right, to the south, we have the red Terran player. It is...
Nope.
What are you doing?
Nope, you're the one who's got the wrong one.
What, actually? I said the red Terran. Oh, I
Yep.
did, didn't I? Wow. You're right. Holy
Stopped you.
cow. Jeez. Oh, man. Unbelievable. Red Terran player. It is Nano. Why was I clicking down?
I don't know.
Oh, man.
But I stopped
I
you.
must be dyslexic or something. All right, to the north, we have the orange Zerg player. It is Jordan.
Good stuff, Boban. You finally pulled yourself together. Pulled yourself up by the bootstraps.
Yeah, it's all coming into play.
I'm gonna pull on the production tab right here really quick. I'm just gonna do something on the side. Bob, you talk to these good fellows.
All right, guys. So we're watching this Overlord watch Nano build some structures here, as Terrans often do, and as Zergs often observe. This is Dasan Station, a very close rush map. Some people say Zerg favored in that respect, although it's a lot of choke points. So then Terran have a certain advantage. Protoss can also wall it off with their own structures. And then also with pylons, they could float an over Russell, and it's all good from then on for defense-wise. I think some of the most exciting games have actually been on Dasan Station. Players hated it when it first came out. They probably still do, at least at the pro level. But I mean, it cannot be denied that some ridiculous games have been seen on this map. And plus, it looks really cool. Look at all the details. All these new maps are pretty rad. But poor Ultralisk, somebody free that guy. And so we have this one Marine popping out for Nano to chase away this Overlord. Again, guys, the names at the bottom are screwed up with the newest patch from Blizzard. So that's not our fault. That's on Blizz. So it is Nano in the red, Jordan in the orange. He's the orange Zerg. So another TVZ. And Element is actually busy, I think, updating the bracket or something. So I should have, like, observer control or something
You should.
while you're doing that.
Sure.
But I don't.
Hoping this bracket works out. I might have messed something up. I might have linked too many things together.
Element may have broken the bracket. Doesn't matter. We have Stim on the way here for Nano, as he is just pumping out a couple Marines just for safety more than anything else. What does he have? Oh, he's just actually getting a bunch of racks right now, Element. I don't think there's any CC, and no CC on the way, just more Marines. Stim is just now starting. More racks about to pop, and we have a natural base now mining for Jordan. Jordan's pumping out some Queens, and speed is about halfway done for our orange Zerg player. Now, as we can see in the production tab, it's just more production, more army on the way. I think it's just a big push Nano is gearing up for to try to just punch Jordan in the face. That's what it seems like. But the key is, will Jordan see it? He's actually sending in an Overlord right now, Element, and will he see the barracks? That's what he needs to see. Nano actually hid the barracks behind his mineral line, so it takes that much longer for Jordan to spot it. But we had some links, and another Queen just pop out in the nick of time to help defend this initial push from Nano.
5 Marines at a time, though. Stim's about halfway done. Baneling Nest halfway done as well. Speed finishing up for the Lings here. Might be a little bit too early to take that attack, though.
It needs to pull back.
And the worker just now coming up to get that bunk down. Might have wanted that a bit early as well. Lots of Lings flooding in now, though.
You can get a surround here too, Element. You will get the surround. Oh, nice
full surround
down from Jordan. Nano's army just evaporates before our eyes. But he's committed to everything to this. He does not have another CC on the way.
Don't do
5
it.
Marines being pumped at a time.
Where are you going?
Finish.
Stim is about to finish. He's a little bit too far out, though. I feel like he needs one more round of these Marines before he makes any crazy plays like this. Baneling's morphing in. Double Evo Chamber on the way. Jordan already knows he has this one.
Yeah, Jordan's in a pretty good spot here. He has the counter to this Mass Marine style. Just played it very safe. Very standard TVZ open, or PVZ open. Oh my gosh. ZVT opener for our Zerg player.
Feels Bob, man.
Yeah, feels Bob, man. But it's sending a couple links.
Stim finishing up.
Oh,
14 seconds. This might be a little bit too early to attack. Wait for that stim.
And either way, he has to go on to creep, and there are banelings here, Element. They are slow banelings.
Oh, let's look at the micro. Double connection with the base.
Another connection. Oh, he actually.
Oh my god.
That could have been a lot.
Stim's done.
Stim's finished. Stim's so good. And he will push back the rest of the Zerg army.
Hey, it hasn't stim yet. It's just done. Doesn't even need it.
It's so good he doesn't. Just having the confidence and knowing it's there.
The thing is, lots of reinforcements are coming out. 24 lings on the way. Many of them hatching right here.
Actually, that's not bad.
There's the stim.
Gets a lot of those weak Marines and cleans up the rest of them. Again, as much as that engagement was actually decent for Jordan, that last Baneling whiffed. For Nano rather, Jordan could not.
Oh no!
Couldn't die. He could
get him in. Feels bad.
Or Jordan wouldn't die rather, because he had a bunch of lings popping out. You can't kill the base in time with that many Marines. So Nano was in a pretty tough position.
Look at the income here. We got 35 workers, 4 Zergs, 3 bases, 1 finished up in the back. Lots of energy on that queen there. Could be putting down some
transfuses.
Not transfuses.
Transfuses.
If you wanted to, yeah, sure, but inject some larvae as well.
Yeah, no,
always transfuse. Macro's so good. He's getting to the front too, for sure. There he goes. Now putting down some tumors, even making use of that energy.
I like that. Connecting the bases. Best way to start the game.
Okay, he's gonna go behind. Probably get behind the gold base here. Kill some workers. Little does he know though that the rocks are being taken out, and there will be a pathway for defensive maneuvers. Yeah. Wow. Fourth base from Jordan here. Wow. Macro beast.
Yeah, Jordan definitely feels confident after that initial engagement. He knows that Nano had to commit a lot off one base to make that happen, that push happen, and he defended it quite well, losing no economy to speak of, just some lings here and there and a queen. So it was pretty well done from...
Let's keep an eye on that back rock, Bob.
All right. Keep an eye on these rocks.
Oh, let's look at the focus fire. 1 Baneling, 2 Banelings.
Yeah, the second Baneling does go down. Third manages to get away with just... but the creep, this is the problem on this base. You can get behind this mineral line.
Takes the Baneling to the face.
Ooh, that's a little bit unfortunate, but he still has a lot of Marines, and they do have stim.
And look at the reinforcements coming down the line, Bob. Wow, that's a lot. Those rocks halfway down. No medevacs yet, just Marines. All you need is Marines. Okay, splitting off the Bane.
Now the question is, has Nano seen those rocks getting destroyed from Jordan yet?
I don't think he has. They're still being taken out there. We can see that in the picture-in-picture. You got the follow move on those lings?
I will in a second. There we go.
I think
I selected the rock.
Okay, can he focus this 1 Bane? Bane gets 2 kills. Stim is good. Oh, move command.
Well, but there are more Marines here, and they do start their attack move and fry a lot of those Marines. Now the back rocks, though, are open, and we'll see if Jordan moves in those lanes to attack the economy, the burgeoning economy of Nano, as Nano has been largely doing this off one base, just now getting his CC up right now. If those lanes just run in, they could do quite possibly terrible damage, but the gold base for Jordan does fall to this stim bio.
Gold base falls. Remember, he had a backup plan. He did make the 4th in the background, knowing this would at some point happen. Like you said, the Lings moving in now will check the front army. Dies at the same time.
It was on follow command, but I guess
he had the rocks. Noob.
No, I selected them, but it must have did that deselect thing again.
Noob. Anyways, he gets a couple workers there. 2 workers. Gonna get this Marine as well. Nano looks to be in the position to wall this off. That Yeti in the way.
Yeah, interestingly enough, I think Nano himself is stabilized. Jordan is still in a spectacular position.
Jordan's got
3 bases,
a boatload of money. Might want to put that to some use. Also has a lot of gas. Does Nano, so he could put that to use as well. Maybe get some upgrades going or something of that sort.
Yeah, but ultimately with this new economy that Nano himself is starting to solidify, I don't think there's any way right now that Jordan will break it, not with just Lings. He'll need to have some speed Banes in order to do it.
Speed's almost done, Bob.
Oh, maybe then he could do it off.
He's got 1,000 gas in the bank. No, he doesn't. Got 600, but that's nearly 1,000.
Now, I'd really like to see some macro hatches go down.
Oh my god, speed overlords. What's going on here, Bob? Are we going to see some Baneling drops?
Ooh, that'd be interesting. Oh, maybe.
Good vision for Jordan. Look at this, all around the map.
He does. There's nothing that's going to come to any surprise for him. No drops coming out from left field. He definitely has the map covered. Now, also consider his third base is very exposed, though.
Oh, you're starving.
Oh.
Getting hungry.
I guess maybe he noticed that the main base is mining out for Nano, as Nano did stay on one base for quite a long time, utilizing Mule C. The mineral count is getting quite low there. Whereas
whoa, Banelings.
Well, even these Lings themselves, I think, can take out some. Oh, there we go. Get the nice surround on that half of those Marines from Nano. Nano will be forced to at least pull back for the time being. This is a pretty scary force. That's almost more Banelings than there are Lings right now, Element. And he is rolling his way across towards Nano's side of the map. And does Nano even know this is happening? He's starting to build a wall at this ramp.
Oh my god, they got him through the front as well.
Oh yeah, some Lings.
But that's not the main army. The main army is going to come through the back.
All right, and he does have the Lings leading the charge. There are no mines available, no tanks. There's no splash damage right now at the front available, or at the back, I guess I should say, available for Nano. This attack could do devastating damage.
Couple F2A moves going on here.
But
playing like I play.
Ultimately, it's okay because it gave Jordan a go-ahead. Knew that some of Nano's army was not here for defense. And look at this, gets us around, decimates whatever standing defense force that Nano had left. Genius call, and Jordan takes game number 1.
Ooh.
Nice.
Nicely done, Jordo. I'm gonna call him Jordo from now on.
All right. Just Jordan. All right, guys. This is
Exactly,
Amateur Hour number 1, powered by Gauntlet SC2. You can follow the series on Twitter at Gauntlet SC2. I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element. We'll be heading to game number 2 right away. And yeah, so that was a very good game. Very close, too. Both players, I think, evenly matched.
Yeah.
Nano took a risk. Didn't pay off.
Yeah, I do agree. Do concur.
But, you know, it almost did. It could have. But I just think that the safe play that Jordan opted for really paid off. He got the Baneling Nest in a timely manner, and it was awesome. So we got a not-so-instant replay coming up, I think.
Not so instant replay. Basically, nearing the end, right when he broke through is when we'll start this bad boy. And let's take it away. Jump us on in, Bob. I believe I'll be the one to jump aside in, I guess.
Yeah, well, you're still adjusting the time of it.
I believe I will be the one to jump aside in. I gotta figure this out now.
All right.
There we go. There we go.
All right, there we go.
Okay, we're gonna go live with this one right now.
Before Nano, this attack could do devastating damage.
Couple F2A moves going on here.
But
playing like I play.
Ultimately, it's okay because it gave Jordan a go-ahead. Knew that some of Nano's army was not here for defense. And look at this, gets us around, decimates whatever standing defense force that Nano had left. Genius call, and Jordan takes game number 1.
Ooh.
Nice.
Pretty good ending there, lots of Bane explosions.
I love Bane explosions. It gives me some oddly satisfying feeling in my heart and my soul. So that's the conclusion of game number 1. And remember, the winner of this match will move on to face Cloud in the winner's bracket side of things, but the loser's not out. The loser will face Schmick Dizzle.
What's the seg map there again?
You never gave me the actual final maps, you gave me the vetoes only.
Interesting. Frost it is.
Frost it is. So anyway, we have you get $50 on the line for these players, which will it's a big deal for people of this. A big deal for anybody. I mean, pro players play for some online cups for this amount of money sometimes, but this is for the noobs, because noobs need love too, and we're gonna see a whole lot more of this. And if you guys are interested in playing in a future Amateur Hour event, and we encourage you to do so, to apply, to do just this is how you do it. Let me break it down. You email, I think it's gauntletsc2@gmail.com. In this information, your Battle.net profile for EU and NA server, your race, your name, and a picture of you from the waist up, fully clothed, of course, preferably facing the camera straight on, but either way, as long as it's waist up and it's you. And you send those things. That's pretty much it, as far as I can remember. And I guess state your league, but we'll see it in your Battle.net profile nonetheless. But I guess state your declared league, and then and then also what server you prefer to play on too. That's pretty important. And then we may add you to a future event, man. Pretty big deal. You could definitely be part of this whole production that we do here. We didn't want to just throw together. We could have done it. We could have just thrown together a random event with some unknown players, but we wanted to show them some love, do it proper like we would with Pults and Snoots, and that's what the series is about. We hope you guys enjoy it, and we hope to see you guys every single week when we do this. We'll hopefully be doing it every single week, and then some. We'll see.
Yeah.
All right, so
we're going into game number 2 here, Bob.
Okay, the map is Frost. Game 2, Nano versus Jordan coming up right away. I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element. Guys, if you enjoy what we do, consider hitting up that sub button. It goes to support this stream directly, or even the donation button down below the stream. It helps us continue doing what we're doing, and we definitely appreciate the support. And we just appreciate you guys tuning in and watching this. We still have a lot of StarCraft ahead, as we're just in the first round here so far. So thank you guys for that. I'm just gonna take a look at chat, what chat is saying as we're loading up this game. I'm a little bit behind on the chat here. Someone said Zerg is the easiest race to play. It depends on how you define easy. There's most things to do. Zerg have the most things to do overall. Like, they have creep spread, injects. Those two alone are more mechanics than the other two races have in general for actual pure APM. And it also rewards you, for doing them more often as well. Interesting. So, whoa.
Crazy, man.
Everything's falling apart.
Slam it on the table.
It's moving, I don't know. But anyway, so, yes. Zerg is not the easiest race. Perhaps in an engagement they are easier, but because they have so much to do outside of an engagement, they generally are seen as an A-move race. I wouldn't disagree. Their army compositions generally tend to be A-move friendly. Protoss used to get that rap, but that's not the case. You need perfect timing for your force fields and your storms. You need to micro your stalkers, and there's so much to do. But anyway, guys, Jordan versus Nano in the Amateur Hour #1, Game 2. Here we go. To the north, we have the red Terran player. It is Nano.
Good stuff, Bobin.
And to the south, we have the orange Zerg player. Up 1 game. It is Jordan.
Jordan says, "Hi, Mom."
Ha!
That's fantastic.
That is.
But,
drop those scores.
oh, Bob. Good on you.
Element.
Good on you, Bob. Anyways, yeah, we got the 1-0 lead right now for Jordan with that Bane-tacular ending.
Oh, wow. And also, Element, I think...
You in chat again?
I don't,
You must have been in chat.
It's weird. I'm getting a weird...
Are you getting a call?
That doesn't make any sense. No, it's a text.
Oh, the text message is coming out. Let's get that linked up to the stream, Bob.
Yeah.
It's,
Well, what? Wait. How is it even happening? How's it getting on the stream anyway?
well, your phone must be shooting it up there.
Oh, the Bluetooth.
There you go.
Who is this? I don't even know who this is.
What's-
I'm just gonna reply to this guy, guys. I don't know what's going on. Why is he talking about Blizzard?
I think this game's a little bit imbalanced.
This doesn't make sense. Yeah, Zerg. That game, Zerg played better. Yeah, I mean, they have flying tanks.
Mech player
Yeah, this guy's a Jim Terran. I don't even know who he is. It just somehow got my number.
seems a little salty.
Yeah,
Savior of esports.
yeah, yeah. I think we're done here. I'm just gonna stop replying to this guy.
I think we are done, Bob.
Yeah,
That guy's a little salty.
interesting. I wonder. I have a feeling somehow this.
Whoa, another Reaper went down to Lings,
If I
but
can't fix this weird Bluetooth error, I think we may be seeing more messages in the future.
definitely might have more in the future.
Yeah,
They talk pretty fast, but
they do.
in hindsight, might want to talk to him a little bit slower.
Yeah.
But that's a future rendition of that conversation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Good stuff.
Yep.
Anyways, Bob, what do you think about this game so far?
Well, what we got is a massive map, both players spawning on the east side of it, so it's not going to be cross positions, which will enable, at least encourage, a little bit more aggressive play. And I think
this.
That's Jordan's plan.
That's a aggressive base if I've ever seen one.
That's what I'm saying. I like it. He's expanding towards his opponent.
Yeah.
That is cut. I like the cut of his jib.
That's a good jib.
Yeah.
That's a good jib, all right.
Good jib to have cut.
Yeah, in that particular cut.
In that form, yeah.
That's the
Oh.
couple Muellers dropping down there. Nothing out of the ordinary so far, Bob.
Nope, nothing out of ordinary. But both these players, I think, played very similar to higher league players. There was, some things you could, I think, obviously, they could probably improve upon, which is great. That's the amazing thing. Seeing ways that you could improve on. That's what I said before. I was alluding to it earlier in a different game. That if you stop finding ways to improve, you're never going to improve. If you believe you did everything right and you lost, you didn't do everything right because you lost. Assume the game is balanced. Assume that everybody can be better than you. How do you become better? And that's the mindset. People stop improving. I think Idra is a perfect example. He started blaming his losses on other things, on Protoss and balance in particular. And at the time, Protoss weren't doing very good.
Yeah.
Protoss was garbage, actually. I mean, overall, especially in Korean leagues. That's the time when, like, at that time, it was Huck and Killer were like the only two Protoss in GSL, Code S, and pretty much. And MC had a big fall too after his GSL win. And
We've got that double medevac loadout, by the way, Bob. We've been in
we do.
first-person view from these two players, just seeing them shuck around.
I like that.
We're gonna jump back into the. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna watch this from the first-person vantage for a little bit. See how this drop goes
I
down.
actually really like this.
Yeah, this is the same drop that in the first two series we saw used by who's Cloud was using that against Schmiz. No, Schmickdizzle. I always get that one wrong. And let's see if Jordan can handle it a little bit better. We have the full vision on the minimap. Jordan with that Overlord positioning. Wow, it's good, hey?
Yeah.
He sees everything. He's seen this all the way through. He should know that it's coming in. He should have units ready in time. In fact, he has... Oh, look at the queens. Look at the queens, Bob. I'm going to jump back into first person for this, or the overview of this.
Yeah. Here we have these medevacs for Nano moving in towards Jordan's side of the map, but Jordan is more than ready with his medevacs. I would have liked him to pull back and let him come in deeper, so he could probably would have picked off both, but he got one nonetheless, guys. A full medevac, dead. Just because of Overlord spread. Everybody can learn something from this.
Oh, Bob.
Perfect.
Oh, it's good, all right.
Okay, but
Mine
we do
gets
have
a
another
pot shot off.
Yeah, drop does get a little bit of damage, but he did manage to evacuate most of his workers.
Or
in the
did
meantime.
he? Or did he? Or did he? Queens! Do it!
Kill him? He's not running away. He has it selected though, so I think he's ready.
Somewhere right about here. I know he's got... No!
I guess the queens were feeling...
Yeah.
They felt bad about the first medevac, so they didn't want to kill this one, too. Not bad, not bad. Very well played from Jordan. Guys, it all spawned from scouting. Information is 80% of this game, 90% of this game, as some people will say.
Oh! Take a third, he says, giving him some pointers.
Or is he telling himself that?
These guys are, just to let you know, it's
No,
not...
he already took a third. So
These guys are both friendly. They were having a little battle on Twitter yesterday, talking about who's gonna take this one. And I like the position of Jordan so far.
I like this. Also, too, Jordan had that Ling, as Element did show, at the potential third base of Nano, and says take a third, flying over the CC. He's trying to do so. You're preventing him, you jerk.
Yeah. Why don't you go ahead and take it?
Yeah. Oh, man. But either way, we got a whole lot of Lings and Queens here available for Jordan. Jordan is powering up like a boss, playing really well. He is a both these players are actually Platinum League StarCraft 2 players.
Yeah, these guys are similar skill and everything.
Yeah, not bad. I'm actually really liking their play. Very solid for this level.
Yep. That is true. Lots of Lings, couple tanks. I think one more pop out and then he might push with this. Stims, 1-1 finishing up. Combat shields on the same time. Might be a good push to make.
Might be either way, and here's the push is commencing towards the third base of Jordan is Nano. Thanks for that fall button. Hit up that fall button, Gusto.
Thanks for that follow button.
Yeah, thanks for the fall button.
It mails you a big button. Oh, the Baneling's just coming in now. Could get this third. In fact, it's basically a free third if you just want to target it down and jump on out.
Yeah, you don't even want to engage in on this too. There's not much good.
Yeah, you gotta be quick though. You gotta take that third and run, man. He saw the bands coming in with the scan. This might be a little. Oh, see if the tanks can focus fire.
Oh, they're gonna focus fire. No, they do not focus fire.
Nope. Oh, the mine though got a nice shot. Okay, so overall, Jordan wipes that pretty easily.
Yeah, I think that was a pretty good defense.
And at the same time, these Lings.
Wow, at the same time, he's counterattacking.
Getting some damage done. My God, is this is Stefano, isn't it? Is that?
It's Stefano.
I mean, we've seen him play with lots of Lings like this.
In Legacy of the Void, yes.
Perhaps we have True signed up here. Just True.
Just True, or no regret. Now it would have been an all-in with two base Ling.
Yeah.
Shout out to No
Okay.
Regret.
going for a second attack. I would have liked to see the targeting down to that base, though. Jordan, the macro beast, does take the fourth very fast. Look at this macro hatch on the same time. Is he going up
I
the
like
hive?
that macro hatch. You just need that, guys. If you're doing an aggressive Ling build, you need more larva. Thus, a macro hatch helps you stop floating so much money. Look at Nano, though. He's floating a lot of money as a Terran player. He needs to keep pumping out Marines and Marines and Marines. That's all he needs right now. He needs units just to try to survive and catch up in supply. Jordan has 170 supply to the 95 of Nano. Nano is in a not an ideal situation considering his third. The mining from that was completely shut down while he was doing an attack. So I really like that. Where a lot of army was committed to Jordan's side of the map. Jordan's side, hey, you know what? I can spare these Lings. Sends them across and denies mining.
Well, Bob, we have 10 corruptors out right now. That's going to be very good for the anti-air.
That's really good for killing buildings, too.
Oh, yeah.
Like
He's going full troll, isn't he, on this Nano guy now? That's what he's going to do. Make a whole army of corruptors. Just walk over your base and kill you.
Is that troll or just an underutilized tactic? It kills buildings so quickly.
I mean, it's a...
And what are they going to do? Lift them up and then get shot by the corruptor anyway?
That's true.
They'll probably die slower if you lift it up, I guess.
Another lift. This is what he's going to go for.
Yeah, send the corruptors that way. Oh, I like this.
A drop gets around the superior vision of Jordan.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all, but it does eventually get cleaned up. It does not get the base. Did it get any worker kills? That's the question.
Let's dissect this really quick, Bob. Jordan
Yes.
might take this game. He might take this series, and he might go on to the next one. But he's shown some weakness here. There's been a couple points where you know, Nano could have taken it.
Well, I definitely see that, you know, he has excellent vision, but it's not invincible. He has to be paying attention to the minimap. You can have all the overlords everywhere you want. And let's look at that element. Let's stop and look at the minimap for a second.
Oh, let's just look at the vision here.
Yeah.
Of what he's got. So he's got this whole band coming down from the south here, around here. He had the towers earlier. Let those go. That would complete his vision, basically. In fact, I think that might be how the drop got through, probably right down through the middle.
Yeah, but we've also seen, Element, we've casted games with Protoss players who was it, Tails, building like 7 observers, spreading them throughout the map, and
Something like that. Oh,
a drop
my
gets through.
Bane, Bob.
All right, a whole lot of Banelings, and they're up to no good.
These
coming
are
out
not
for Jordan.
defensive Banes, Bob. These are offensive Banes.
Yeah, you could tell.
They're very offensive.
They're a little different.
I'm
offended.
am offensed. He has violated my safe zone of these Banes, Bob. And that is trigger language.
No safe space in StarCraft.
I'm being triggered. These Banes.
Oh man, that is a lot of Banelings, guys, and they are gonna bring joy to my heart if they do what they're meant to. But it could also bring joy to my heart seeing a tank splash on all of them too, destroying them. All good.
Oh, not sieged up though are the tanks.
Oh, that's a little bit unfortunate.
The Bane. The Bane.
Banelings clean up though.
Oh, that's the GG timing right there.
That could very well be it for Nano as his supply is plummeted below 100. Still 148 in rising supply. Actually, already almost maxed out is Jordan immediately with a quick 68 Lings on the way. In addition to this force that's going to wreck the natural base of Nano. Banelings roll their way in, destroying the rest of the economy of our Red Terran player. And that may indeed be curtains. I would love to see these corruptors start to pick away at these buildings.
Guys, we're gonna have 2 more TVZs coming up after this, thankfully. No mirror matchups today.
Nope.
There'll be Schmizdickel versus Nano after this. If this goes as I believe it is going, which, you know, 179 supply to 45. I believe this one's over. You can tell me otherwise if you feel otherwise.
No, I think the writing's on the wall here, but I do like the perseverance of Nano. Bly does this a lot too, and also it's not about staying in the game and thinking you're going to win. It's about pushing yourself. How can I play under this sort of situation? It's about getting better. It's about improving.
There's a scan, and that's probably the GG scan.
All the macro bases going down.
He's not even mining. It's BM here. BM drones.
Like, I don't even need this mineral. I just want to look at it.
I just did this to use some of the mineral that I can't use on you. So we're going to have the double drop going out. You know, he's a Terran.
Yep.
He's got supply depots to the north. Got 2 bases. 2 bases in green.
A lot of racks going up, too. I want to see more.
You do want to see more.
I want to see more.
This is...
Come on, Jordan. I knew you could do better. I want to see more.
You've got 2,000 gas in the bank.
Yeah. I think we could see more, Jordan.
We're going to have to get a Facebook logo up on this pretty soon with that type of money.
Yeah. Well, I guess Facebook money often applies to mineral, but it could almost apply to gas in this case.
I know. Do we have Facebook above Oprah money? Which one's higher?
Oh, Oprah money is the highest.
I think it might be have to change now, though. You know, that was back in the day.
It's still, but it's that's part of the meme. Memes don't change.
Okay, fine. You know what? You're right. You're right.
You should know that, meme master. Man. Either way, we have the Lings and Banes. Maybe you're going for the final crushing blow towards Nano's base as they are looking to Baneling bust their way through this wall, and whatever forces are swimming their way, trying to kill whatever they can, but they are no longer for this world as the rest of the Terran army, the hope of
GG is called.
That's it, guys. GG. Jordan takes the game and the series 2-0 versus his opponent Nano. That means up next we have, I'm gonna write this down, Schmickdizzle versus Nano.
Yep.
Nano.
Schmickdizzle versus Nano.
Write this down. Schmickdizzle. And that means Cloud versus Jordan is in the winner's bracket. So guys, you have not seen the last of Nano yet. He will face Schmickdizzle in the loser's bracket. And in the winner's bracket side of things, it'll be Cloud versus Jordan. Guys, this is Amateur Hour number 1. Powered by Gauntlet SC2. You can follow the Gauntlet series on Twitter at Gauntlet SC2. You can see that in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. And get all information, all things Gauntlet. You can get there. Hit up that sub button for sure. The sub button. Hit up that follow button there. Or the sub button too if you want to support the channel down below the stream. That honestly goes a long way to support us too. Now, that means though we're doing the losers bracket first. The losers match first, sorry, is Nano versus Schmickdizzle, which will be another TVZ. Definitely interested to see how this one turns out. Again, I like these players. They're very hyped to be participating in this event, nervous as well, understandable, but they definitely seem excited for the opportunity, and so we'll give a big shout out to them for stepping up. You know, we know it's a big, it can be a little bit nerve-wracking. It doesn't have to be though. It's just about fun. You're having fun watching, playing some StarCraft, watching some StarCraft, hanging out with some people, and getting your games broadcasted too. Well, you know, most amateur level games don't get that sort of exposure, I suppose. And why not? Why not? They play the game too, and just because they're not pro level doesn't mean they don't deserve to be seen. And we could all have fun doing it too. I mean, in a way, that's kind of like Husky did it all the time. He did Bronze League Heroes, one of the most popular StarCraft YouTube series, you know, for the first few years of StarCraft, and he it was fun. I mean, he just casted games that were done by lower league players and just had fun with it because it is fun. And it's not about talking about, oh, what you know, oh, this isn't a pro level game, this is making, you know, a pro would never do this or do that. But that's also the point. It's the unpredictability is super fun, but we're actually seeing some pretty standard stuff. That previous series, that could have been like build wise a pro level game. Like the compositions were spot on. Timing's another perhaps another story, but that doesn't matter. We're not looking at the clock and seeing when attacks are happening. It was a really well done game, played out like a TVZ should. So that leads us to our next series. Going to be coming up shortly. They're just going to be doing vetoes, I believe, is what Element is doing right now with the players. For the next best of 3, Nano versus Schmickdizzle. Guys, I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element. Let's talk a little bit about some other stuff. Oh yeah, also I guess I should do the public service announcement about Amateur Hour. If you guys are interested in participating in future Amateur Hour events, and you are, let's say, a Bronze League to Diamond. Bronze to Diamond, you fall within that category. And you've played, what, approximately 100 games this season-ish or so, then email gauntletsc2@gmail.com. That is gauntletsc2@gmail.com for if you want to apply to play at a future event. All we need from you is your Battle.net account for the EU server and the North American server. So we need the links for both of those, so we could see your Battle.net record on either server. That's super important. Just so we could verify that you are indeed the league you say you are. Then your username, so your actual in-game name, a picture of you from the waist up, clothed, of course, from the waist up, preferably facing the camera, and
clothes.
And I think that's it, right? I'm not forgetting anything. I'm pretty sure that's it. So those are the primary things we need. Oh yeah, and what race you play too, of course. And send that information. It's pretty simple. That's not a whole lot. So send that information to gauntletsc2@gmail.com to apply for future events, and then we'll, just so we have a list of people who are willing to play in these events, so we could smoothly create new future ones. Because there's a lot of stuff we create, as you guys can see. We have these player intros and stuff too. Takes time to make, so it's always good to have players in advance, So then we can do even more stuff. We can add even more cool things too.
We're gonna jump into that first big baneling attack we had there. Just a quick, not so instant replay.
All right, here's another not so instant replay. Heart, if they do what they're meant to, but it could also bring joy to my heart seeing a tank splash on all of them too, destroying them. All good.
Oh, not sieged up though are the tanks.
Oh, that's a little bit unfortunate.
The Bane! The Bane! Oh, that's the GG timing right there.
That could very well be it for Nano as his supply is plummeted below 100. Still 148 and rising. Supply actually already almost maxed out. Is Jordan immediately with the quick.
And we're back.
Oh, right.
Yeah, just want to get the Bane explosion there.
I love
Had
it.
that one to record a little bit longer than we needed. But got most of the videos done here. They're just picking the maps now, it looks like.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna take a look at chat. What is going on, guys? If you guys are watching, please say some stuff in chat. We'd definitely like to read that. I'm gonna take a look. Also, too, we may change the time for which amateur hour airs. It may not always be at this time. We'll definitely figure things out, as this is the very first amateur hour, and we figure things out and modify it as we go. And definitely subject to change. Okay, so I'm looking at chat. I'm actually looking at the reaction to the unknown text message I got. I can't believe it. I don't like it when people... I only give up my number to people I trust. Okay, Element? People I trust. And it's weird that sometimes people can get my information. Some people are saying words about who it may be. I don't know. I don't know who it is. Okay, guys? Snark Angel says, this is why I love Gauntlet. Oh, good times. Thank you. Thank you so
Bob
much.
is a troll.
Okay.
Oh, that's why I didn't update it.
Also, guys, if you are interested...
I'm such a noob.
Oh, you didn't update the bracket.
That was when I was, for a whole time, I was like, why isn't this working?
Either way, guys, also, if you're interested in participating in future amateur hour events, you can also just let Gauntlet SCQ know in chat. He's there as well. You can send him a message, too. We could get back to you and correspond to get the proper information for future Gauntlet events. And definitely want to do... we want more of you guys signing up for these events, the better. An Element, you pointed something at me.
I got the right bracket up now that I finally
okay, cool.
did it correctly. So we'll be going to this S Dizzle versus Nano.
Yep, Schmick Dizzle versus Nano will be the next series, best of 3 losers bracket. So the loser will be eliminated from today's event. The winner will move on to face the loser of Cloud versus Jordan in the winners bracket there. I'm really excited to see Cloud versus Jordan, considering like they played really, really well, like top of their game. They 2-0'd their opponents, and I definitely want to see who has the edge there. But I'm also really excited to see Schmick, Dizzle, and Nano. I mean, both players played really well too. Again, some modifications could be made to make improvements, and I think they know that. That's why you play StarCraft. Subconsciously, you know this. You play a game, you realize as long as you're honest with yourself, you think about it, like, yeah, I could have done that better. And then that's how you improve. That's the best way. Always assume you could do better. And that's my biggest advice in StarCraft, is always assume you can do better and never assume you did everything right and then blame balance or blame this unit. That is the wrong. You'll never improve ever like that, ever. Always assume you could do better. So, moving down the chat here. What else does the chat say? Oh. Stark Angel says, I like this Jordan guy. He plays ZVT the way I do. Well, there we go. That's why we said that we like the cut of his jib.
Yep, we do like that jib. It's well cut.
Oh, God. It's a well-cut jib.
That's a good jib.
Oh, we just got donation element. Candyman.
Oh.
$25.
That's some nice amount of bones. Gonna get that in 1 second.
That's a lot of schmeebs. We'll have to see if there's a message going on. Candyman, longtime supporter of us and the Gauntlet SE2 channel. Man, so much happiness rises in my heart. Thank you so much, man.
The production value just keeps going up and up and up. Love it.
Oh, thanks.
We love you, Candyman.
We do
the
that.
Candyman apparently can.
He can.
Yeah.
Oh, man, thanks so much. 25 bones. Wow. Oh, man, that put a big grin on my face. Thank you so much for your support, man. Everybody in chat, give Candyman a big, huge shout out. Gauntlet style. I don't even know what that means, but we'll have to make that a thing. Whatever that means.
Yeah.
Create our own identity.
Something like that.
All right, just going through chat. There's a lot of stuff happening in chat. Stark Angel. I'm offended by these Banes.
I was
That was
triggered.
from earlier
Yeah.
on when we were talking about it. These Banes offend me. I mean, if I wasn't a Zerg, I would be probably mildly offended. No, I love StarCraft so much, I don't hate anything. I love all maps. I'm kind of weird like that, I guess. Most people hate a map or something, but I don't. I love everything about StarCraft. And it's the greatest game on planet Earth. And when we're at a time when we're living, we have a history with StarCraft as a history, something to look back on and be appreciated of. And yet we have a future with a Blizzard who's supporting, contrary to this unknown text person who texted me on stream, rude. Blizz is supporting this game more than ever, and we a big shout out to Blizzard for doing so. It's just amazing, and love it. And so we're living in the golden age right now, and it can only, I think there's so much room for the scene to grow, get better, and that's kind of what these events are about too. Because I think an often neglected part of the scene is the very foundation to which the scene is built. It is the casual player, and that's what this is all about. So if you take nothing else from that, from this event, it's that we want to support the actual foundation of the scene.
Here's what really matters, Bob.
All right, Helmet, what is it? What is it? What matters?
It's what the bobbin says.
Oh no. Of course. Oh.
This was from last time, so we're gonna jump into a new one if we have some. Let's just see.
Well, last time people ended up seeing it though.
That's true. I don't know why my buttons aren't working like they should. Oh, that's why.
Yeah, it's an account. That's not me, guys. Don't worry. But
I almost lost a Ling Bane knife fight today, but I started using my mouse hand again during battles. Hashtag the Bobbin, hashtag Ling King, hashtag spoiler alert. Nobody beats Bobbin.
Yeah. Oh,
And you know,
that is my best composition though.
let's go back to a couple we just saw before too. It appears my latter games are the basis for the How It Feels portion of Knight's username series.
Oh yeah, it's how it looks, how it feels series.
Yep.
Love it.
Hashtag flying Uber turrets. Hashtag the Bobbin's working it.
It's a real Twitter account, so if you guys want to follow that, you can.
Yep.
It's
At 1x the Bobbin X1.
But I want to clarify that's not me.
As it turns out, Licorice is not affected of his armor. Hashtag broken promises. Hashtag don't eat my bat suit. Hashtag Bope lives on. Hashtag the Candyman can't. Sorry, Candyman. Hashtag seems legit. Yeah, I mean, it seems like
Why
you
would
should.
you apologize, Element?
Well, I'm just saying sorry that we had to air this.
Oh, okay, that's
what
why.
this guy says. This jerk of a guy. Anyways, we gotta get these intros underway
There you do.
and get into this game here. I'm just gonna fix this up because we got two new players. I believe we have Nano versus Schmiz Dickel here. No, Schmickdizzle. Damn it. They talked about it in chat too.
Oh,
The casters called you Schmiz Dickel. I was like, sorry about that.
I didn't do it. Don't blame me. I memorized these names. I also have it written down in front of me.
Yeah. I'm just glad they're all here. I was a little worried that some people might not come, but
Yeah, you never know.
they're all here. And
They
they're
are.
pretty good players. Daniel, let's jump into that right now. Bob, game number 1.
All right, here we go, guys. Game 1 of this best of 3 in the losers bracket side of amateur hour number 1. Game 1, Schmickdizzle versus Nano, coming at you right here. Okay, guys, to the south we have the red Terran player. It is Nano. And to the north we have the blue Zerg player. It is none other than Schmickdizzle.
Oh, Schmickdizzle gets the Reaper. Reaper's not.
He did that in the first series too.
Oh,
Right?
we've had Reapers die every single series.
Yeah.
Reapers do not have a long life expectancy in this league.
Yeah, I guess not.
This level.
I mean, they are hard. You're busy trying to build your buildings at home, especially as a Terran player. I mean, you do actually have to, pay attention to your workers when they actually build a building, when they finish, and so on and so forth. It can be a little bit difficult to pay attention to sometimes, but it's super important to keep the Reaper alive for as long as possible. It's really good for scouting, and if anything, can delay scouting from your opponent if they send out a Ling like this. See, we see an expeditionary Ling coming out of Schmickdizzle right now. This could have been denied if that Reaper was still alive. Now, just this is one of those things, but it's definitely not the end of the world, though, as we have both players just gearing up both bases here,
Bob, we've got
seeing what they could do. Yes, Element.
got a couple new players in the chat. Perhaps possible. Let's just give them a little rundown on what they can expect from this overlay and such, and where everything is. Run that one more time since we ran that earlier on.
Yeah, if you guys are unfamiliar with...
Hold on. Look at this Bane. This is a little bit...
That is a bold Bane.
Yeah. Perhaps.
Can he do it? Oh,
No. No.
I believed, okay? Hashtag.
Yeah. I mean, million to one odds. That's the Rocky of Banes.
Yeah, for some of you guys maybe new to the game or a little bit unfamiliar with how the observer interface works here in a cast, as most people don't bother explaining what they're looking at, right? So we'll explain it to you here. Here we go.
Oh, will we explain it? That's the real question.
We may or may not.
I might have borked it.
Helmet borking all the things.
I think I waited too long. Let's try this again. Nope. Definitely not happening. Definitely not happening.
Okay, that's weird.
Next time. Next time.
Maybe
Just like this guy.
Maybe next game.
Let me out.
He was so mad you didn't show
He's still
it.
not out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, Bob. Sometimes things don't work like they're supposed to.
Oh, this time you can't blame me. Well, there it appeared.
Hold on. Nope. Just nope.
No, don't push it. It's just,
Yeah,
stream goes crashing.
Yeah, we've had that happen before.
Because XSplit's like, no,
Here's what we'll do.
I just don't
Here's
wanna
what we'll
it.
do. We'll jump into picture-by-picture mode.
Okay.
Both pictures are fairly the same thing. Now you get to see his entire base, okay? Jump back into in-game mode.
Why would you do that?
And now we get to play the video.
Oh wow, now it works. That's weird.
In your face, Bob.
All right, Element, go ahead.
What are all these things? Let's talk about what these things are. Down here we got the player information. There is a mutt load of information here, both for the player names. Supplies broken down, army and economy right over here. And the upgrades will show up over here also later on. Also shows the resources at the current time. What else do we got, Bob? Well, we've got the mini-map down on the bottom here. If the observer isn't showing stuff, like let's say these drops, you can see it happening. You can rage in the chat and tell them what's what. Down in the right corner, we have this area. It changes its dynamic right now. It shows the money. If I select units, it shows what I am selecting. What do we got in the top corner, Bob? Nothing. It's because you missed it. Hashtag blame Bob. Up there will be the production tab. It'll show you what is being produced at the current time. And in the other corner, we have nothing because that's the area where we throw in memes. Just so you know.
Do we actually throw in memes over there?
Pretty sure. That's the only area I know of.
Except everywhere except that area. Oh wow, we got a little bit of a sort of Bane bust coming out of Schmick.
Oh no, manual Bane bust!
Oh no!
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I think you got a little bit distracted from this drop that's happening. At least you got the cancel on the base, didn't let it die to this drop coming out of coming out of Nano rather. And yeah, this is looking like a pretty powerful drop. We see Nano do this. Actually, yeah, he did this in the first.
I don't think there's anything out, Bob.
Yeah, this is looking pretty dire right now. We did the 4 queens and 4 queens.
He supply blocked it. Oh no, he can't even make units.
Oh,
This is getting very unfortunate.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate, but he does have some lings on the way though. As a couple queens did free up some supply.
Yeah, now he's got 46 lings coming out. I don't know. The damage might already be done.
Yeah,
Stimming for the winning.
yeah, this is just a powerful drop. Really caught again. Unfortunately, Schmick Dizzle off guard. Hit a lot of his army with the Banelings were across the map, ready for a Baneling bust. And I think he manually detonated some of his Banes by the looks of it. And I think because he was distracted from the drop, so it's just perfect timing coming out of Nano.
Yeah.
Finish him.
Oh, come on, Bob. Come on, Bob.
Come on, Element.
Not gonna finish him just yet.
Oh.
Hashtag Bob borking it.
More what did I say before? Morheim Khan or
Yeah.
Shao Morheim.
Something like that.
Shao Morheim, I think.
I think you had it before, and somehow you only have 2 options, and you can't get back to where you came from.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Anyways, that manual Bane explosion. If it didn't happen, oh, what? That might just killed the wall. There's a hole in the wall the whole time.
Aw.
The Bane's going up here when there was a hole right through. That's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate for Schmick Dizzle. Now, Schmick Dizzle is not out of this game yet. He is behind supply to compared to his Terran opponent, but he can still come back. If he secures the third base, just stays back at home, macros up, plays it safe, keeps queens and his lings and banes defensively instead of trying to do some offensive builds. I like the idea. He sent a lot of those banelings in. If they just went in, they would have wrecked this whole mineral line. This could the whole game's the complexion of this game could have been different. And that drop that Nano did would have meant less.
We were told the memes were in the wrong corner. From now on, finish him will be in the right corner. We apologize.
Well, it doesn't actually appear from the other way though. Like it appears out of the left side of the screen.
Magic, Bob.
Finish him.
It is magic. Black magic.
Yeah. Poor guy. Something like that.
It's amazing.
Or just buttons.
Or
buttons
just,
that I click to make it work.
or just science.
Yeah, just science.
Now we got the double Liberators of Freedom moving towards the natural base of Schmickdizzle. Is Schmickdizzle even ready for this element? What does he have? Oh, he does have a couple spores up, but they're not. They're a little bit too close to his.
Yeah,
hatchery.
one here and one here might have been decent.
Yeah, it might be really good, but they will deny the mining. There, he moves them.
That's a pretty good spot.
Pretty good. I don't mind that. At least he's responding to this quite nicely. Well, he does burrow one a little bit too soon.
Well, I mean, I suppose it's one over here. It makes it you can't wrap around and get more.
That's a tough call. Either way, actually good positioning. Wow, this one hero spore is going to take out both Liberators.
Yeah.
Wow, well done by Schmickdizzle, and he will re-secure his natural base, but he really needs to take a third sometime soon.
We have a hive
Nano
on the
himself
way.
has a third.
Hive on the way as well, Bob. So
Hive, two base
Schmickdizzle's going straight up.
Okay, so
to the ultras.
he's foregoing the third base completely.
He's foregoing workers, he's foregoing hatches, he's foregoing everything, making hatch actually. He's just going straight to ultras. That's what he wants. That's what I want. Give the people what they want, Bob.
All right, I agree.
Yep. I thought you were in chat there for a second?
No, I was just waiting for you to
Sounds like a chat
keep
moment.
talking. That's all good I was not.
All right, we got a couple mines in both of these, or is there more outer? Yeah, 3 mines in there. Oh, goes right over the spores. Maybe not the best spot.
But either way, just the pure numbers that are dropping in from this.
Lots of
quadruple
lings,
drop.
though. He is the Ling King after all.
Yeah, there's a lot of lings, but it's a pretty bad position.
Oh, the mine, the friendly fire.
Ooh, actually, yeah, those mines killed a lot of the Marines, in fact. Wow.
We got a Baneling Nest on the way. I think there was one earlier, but it must have died. Yes, it did.
I mean, that's a powerful
Highway picture for
drop,
time.
But the mines actually did more damage than to himself than
The mines did a decent amount of damage. That's true. I think the medevacs died because of mine fire, perhaps. If not, I'm making it up. And
who even knows? Who could know? Who could know? Definitely not us.
nope, he didn't observe the game or anything.
Oh, looks like Schmickdizzle is looking to put on some sort of aggression or at least defend the front.
Well, to me, it seems like. Well, what are the upgrades actually right now? Okay, we've got +2. Okay, so if Nano doesn't start his attack upgrades, he could fall behind in upgrades. In fact.
Yeah, but he has so much production right now, Helmet. Look at this sizable force he has back at home defending his third base. He has more production going up and just pumping out units nonstop. It looks like Schmick is going to send an expeditionary force of Lings just to see what it could see on towards the third base of Nano. He's not going to be enjoying what he sees. There are 3 Liberators, a couple medevacs, and a large Bioforce.
Yeah.
And Nano is floating so much money too. He could just keep pumping out non-stop Marines, put up more CCs should he choose to do so, just to keep his money low. He has a lot of options available to him should he choose to do so. Whereas Schmickdizzle, on the other hand, is really broke. He's floating a lot of gas, but almost no mineral. Trying to secure his third base. No fourth on the way. There's a third is just rebuilding after getting destroyed earlier in the game. Yes, Alman.
In chat, we have the new meme. Not meme. The new chat in there. Memes on the right corner. Don't blame Bob. Even
Finally,
unblamed. Although Bob didn't even know how it got to that corner or how it works. So I think we can safely assume this one was not Bob. But okay, so +3 attack on the way. Ling upgrades also. Maybe taking this attack a little bit early. Ling upgrades done. Can the Banes get a hit? Pretty decent, but I don't know if it's enough. I don't think it is, Bob.
No, I don't think so either. And the rest of the Zerg army does evaporate. Nano is floating so much money right now. He's in a spectacular position. He's looking to try to close out game number 1 here in this best of 3 in the losers bracket of Amateur Hour number 1. As Schmickdizzle is on the ropes. The third base is yet again under assault by the Stim Bio army. What is left to contest here for Schmickdizzle element?
Not much. These mines gonna get a fantastic hit. No, they won't.
No, these Lings do pull back in the nick of time. They will form Banelings. That's what I like to see, but they may be a little bit too late, element. As they are not done morphing, the Bio will be right on top of them. That's it. GG's called. Schmickdizzle, GG's out, and Nano takes game number 1.
Remember, if Schmickdizzle loses this next game,
He's eliminated, man.
that's the dreams. He is our gold player.
He is, yeah.
So perhaps not all that unexpected. That
But on paper, he had an uphill battle.
yeah, he did. That's what. Yeah, there you go. That's the correct way to say it. By the way, I was going to talk about that bank you talked about the other guy had. Is it a bank, or was he saving for perhaps some rougher times in the future?
Well, where would you put that money? In a bank.
No. You leave it in the cupboard.
You put it in the cupboard. Or you put it in a
Not
banana
cupboard,
stand, right?
Not cupboard. Cupboard.
Oh, don't you put it in the banana stand? It's always.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
That's how it goes. Oh man.
Doom drop.
Either way, we're heading into game number 2 right away of Schmickdizzle versus Nano with Nano with a 1-0 lead in the Amateur Hour number 1, powered by Gauntlet SC2. You can follow the series, all things Gauntlet, on Twitter at Gauntlet SC2. You can see that in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. We all know you got Twitter. Head over there and hit up that follow button. Show C-Tone and the Gauntlet crew some love. Also, I mean, everything you need to know about the Gauntlet series and this channel will be there. Upcoming events, when events go live, how to sign up. You can always ask and tweet at Gauntlet SC2 to find out more information. If you want to, you know, if later on you're not sure now and you don't know if you want to join up on a future Amateur Hour event, well, later on you just tweet at it and get more information that way too. That's the wonderfulness of social media element.
By the way, guys, we are at $60 of $150 for the Save a Bobbin mission from the Maximus Bobbin Foundation.
Wow.
Just to let everybody know.
The Maximus Bobbin Foundation. I wonder if that's a legit foundation element. I don't know. I've never heard of them. They're doing good work, I bet, though.
Probably registered somewhere.
Maybe. Based out of Nigeria or something, right? That's funny. Either way, we're heading to the next series right away. Also, want to check out chat. I'm kind of falling behind as a lot of people are talking. Blame Bob. Oh, blame Bope. I love that.
Nice.
With triple helix with the blame Bope.
Oh, helix.
I love that. Oh, we got Jordan in chat here. Manually detonating Banes. Ouch. Yeah.
Feels bad. I guess that is their friends, so makes sense.
Is Neuroaz. It says memes are in correct corner. Hashtag don't blame Bob. Yeah. Thanks for the confidence. Vote of confidence in my. To keep my I guess self-worth up.
Nobody's confident.
I guess not me anyway. So we'll be heading to the next one right away. Also, guys, tomorrow we are on this channel around this time. I guess starting at 12 p.m. Central Time. We will be casting the Go for SC2 Points Thursday event, which runs every single Thursday. We'll be doing that one. We do that for fun. We did yesterday the Go for SC2 monthly finals. That was a whole load of fun. Snooch took that one. He defeated Bly in the finals. I think it was Bly. Yeah, Bly in the finals. And Bly played like a beast too. He defeated Alive, Guru, and Keen to make it to the finals to face Snoop. But Snoop's such a boss right now. Handily defeated Bly. But either way, guys, here we go. Game 2, Schmickdizzle versus Nano in Amateur Hour number 1. All right.
Take it away, Bopin.
To the southeast side of the map, we have the red Terran player. Up 1 game, it is Nano. And to the southwest side of the map, we have the purple Zerg player. It is none other than Schmickdizzle. Again, big shout out to these players for taking that plunge to participate in the Amateur Hour event.
Did you get the new picture in there, Bob?
I did get the new picture.
Wow.
I squeezed it in late last night.
That is... Well, these guys both scout in weird, I guess, the wrong directions. In fact, is this a scout or... Okay, yeah, it is a scout. Might have been a hidden base. You never know, Bob. Never know.
Never know. Across the big map, anything can happen. Proxy bases hidden bases are definitely something to expect. Wow, they actually pass each other. That's interesting.
2 bopes passing in the night.
Two bopes passing in the night.
Something like that.
Oh wow, what's next?
Coyotes.
Interesting. Either way, so we have both players just powering their way up. Nothing much to see at this exact moment. We do have a CC on the way for Nano, though. I definitely like his confidence. Big map, why not take down that low ground CC? You know, not really expecting an early rush from your Zerg opponent on a map of this size. They have to scout you first, and then making their way across a map of this size is usually less effective.
Maybe a bunker here?
What I really want to see from Schmickdizzle this game element, a change from his previous games, is stay at home with his army.
Yeah.
You know?
That's true,
If you have
actually.
banelings, keep him defensive. He would, like, most of the games he's lost so far are because his army is on the other side of the map, and he loses it while he's getting dropped or something.
He needs to become the Zerg he was born to be. Well,
Yeah, what kind of Zerg is that?
what is this guy doing? Come on,
Well,
man.
don't change the subject. What kind of Zerg is that, Elman?
The Zerg who
Stays at
wins
home
championships.
and defends the base. But yeah, stay at home with it. If he was gonna go with the Speedlings, Banelings, Speedlings send some scouts across the map.
Whoa.
But stay at home with those Banes.
He's got this very unique, very creative TLO-esque style.
Really?
Yes. Where he gets a fast evolution chamber, gets to plus
Why
one
not a
attack.
cat's style? I'd say Cats is more creative than
Well,
TLO.
would you actually? You wouldn't say something like that, would you? Is that something
I
you'd
don't
say?
I mean, I would, yeah. I mean, I think TLO is a good player. He's been around a long time, but I definitely think Cats is more.
That
more
seems
creative.
almost like hearsay, but if you want to, is your phone vibrating?
Yeah. Oh, I just got a text message again. Sorry, guys. Another message.
Oh, dear Lord, who's coming in?
It's TLO.
It's the little one.
I gotta reply back, guys. What? I wonder if I could call him Daryl. He's a little bit interesting.
Have some respect, he says.
Okay, you want to call it that? Cat was more creative. Yeah.
You did just say that, didn't you?
I did say that. Yeah, I've said that multiple
TLO in the
times.
chat. He must
He
be.
must be watching. But he doesn't have a doctor. What's he even talking about, this guy?
You said Cats is more creative.
Cats is more creative.
Whoa, my goodness, you're saying it again, Bob. That's not very smart.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he's joking or not, but I don't think so. I think he's serious.
Well, it should be serious.
Well, Cats has done a lot of things. Obviously, he created Root Gaming.
You're furiously typing there, aren't you?
I'm typing super fast right now, Element. Maybe too fast.
Probably too fast. Might have to fix that in the future.
Yeah.
Might be something that you go ahead and fix.
But yeah, I don't want to like cross Cats. He's probably a gangster. I definitely want to get that point across. But
That was the best Reaper kill we've ever missed. But that's because this chat's happening right now.
yeah, I mean, I don't.
Very
Kilo,
important.
I'm just gonna leave now.
Okay,
Sorry,
yeah.
Kilo. I'm just.
Sorry, Taylor. We can't block this game anymore.
Yeah.
Oh boy. And TLO and his rants.
Yeah.
You can't
I
be.
didn't know he would be so offended.
I mean,
just saying.
we know King is a cat. Cats is king of creativity. Come on now.
Cats is, yeah. I mean, he makes builds that pro leagues are use. I mean, what greater creativity
This Ling's
stamp
gonna
do you need?
do nothing for the rest of his life, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much.
+1 attack is done. That early upgrade lead from the Zerg, I like it. I like it a lot. Now he's got to get some Lings out to deal with these drops, though.
Yeah, he may indeed. This double drop for Nano heading across yet again. This is something we've seen from both Terrans in this event so far, multiple times, in fact. Very powerful, and it's proved to be effective. Now the key is what Schmick Dizzle failed to do last time. Again, we talked about this various times already. Is that he had his army on the other side of the map, and particularly his useful banelings. What does he have this time, Element, to deal with this crazy drop?
Well, there's 16 Lings coming out, but right now there is no army units out. Watch there's 7. You lied, Bob, and there's 2 Queens. Those can do the damage if necessary. He might lose his base. I don't think he's gonna be able to save it. I don't think he is, Bob. What do you think?
No, this base is definitely going down, Element, and should
Definitely. Is it?
Yeah, he's gonna get
+1 Lings are bad.
Oh, it's a little bit unfortunate. He doesn't have a Baneling Nest this time. Is that the case?
I don't believe so. I
It's
don't think
unfortunate.
so.
One game he doesn't have his Baneling Nest. A little bit unfortunate.
Lots
for
of
Schmick
spores,
Dizzle.
though.
Oh, he does have spores. Not bad to prevent the Liberator follow-up, which we do know is coming, or
Yep.
probably coming if this game follows the sort of build that Nano and Cloud have done this event. so far.
Drones right now. This guy's crazy.
Maybe he's confident he can hold with this amount of Lings at his natural base.
+1 Lings. Let's see how good they are.
And that's pretty risky, especially with no Banelings to help push back these.
Oh,
forces.
This is the beginning of the end, Bob.
That looks to be the case.
Ms. Dickel, we enjoyed your company. We enjoyed
It's Schmick Dizzle.
Mick
yeah.
Dizzle. We enjoyed your company.
We did, man.
We
Thank you
enjoyed
so
your
much.
games.
Yeah, he's so gung-ho too coming up for
But
this
Nano-
event. Put on one heck of a fight. But Nano just seems to be a little bit too
He
tough
wants
right
to go on,
now. Yeah, he
and
does,
it's gonna be a hard
man.
fought
It's
battle to
just a
come back
doubling.
from
I
this.
hope-
Was fun.
Hey, man.
GG.
Tip of the hat to you, Schmick Dizzle. Thank you so much. GG's called. Nano takes the game and the series, eliminating Schmick Dizzle. Again, big shout out to Schmick Dizzle for participating in this event. He's a Gold
Yeah.
League player.
He was up
And
against the ropes the whole time, and he came in and fought as hard as he could.
He did, yeah. Much respect. Huge respect for that. And just participating in his first aired event. We're airing it here. We're going to be uploading to YouTube, of course. And we're going to be doing more amateur hour events like this. And it's like these guys are pioneers, man. But now at least he has something he could show his friends, his parents, whoever it may be that he wants to show. He may have lost the game. Doesn't matter. He had fun while doing it. We had fun watching it. And what more can I say that, I can't get much more positive than that. That's amazing experience that these guys are pioneers in the fact that they stepped up and showed up. So that they stepped up to the plate, sent us information that we needed to get them signed up for this event, and then we produced this event, and they actually showed up on game day and put up one heck of a fight. Very entertaining indeed. So that means Nano moves on to the last stage of the losers bracket. I didn't make the right bracket here. That means Nano. There we go. That means we have Cloud versus Jordan coming up next. in the winners side of this bracket. And the loser of this will face Nano in the losers final.
Yep.
And the winner, of course, will be in the finals for this event. Again, $50 on the line for these players. $40 to first place, $10 to second place. Great distribution. A lot of money for players of this caliber. They're not used to seeing that sort of thing. It's reserved for Sunday ESL Cup settlement. This sort of money, and generally speaking, and it's a great way to support the scene, encourage them to play, have fun, maybe play a little bit, if it encourages them to play a little bit more games per week than they normally would, or if you don't play StarCraft all that much, maybe this encourages you to pick up the game and give it a go. I mean, we'll be doing Bronze and Silver League amateur hours. We'll be doing Diamond and Platinum, or I guess Diamond, maybe it's just Diamond, I'm not entirely sure how that'll work, but Diamond League amateur hours. We'll be doing all sorts. So if you guys are interested in signing up for this sort of thing, email your information to gauntletsc2@gmail.com. That is gauntletsc2@gmail.com. This info would include your Battle.net account information. That means your Battle.net account address for both EU and North America, your North America accounts. So EU and North America, just so we know, we can verify that you are in the league you are and you played the amount of games that were required. You have to play approximately 100 games in the current season. Leniency may be provided to certain extents. That's totally up to Element. And
Hold on.
Yes, Element.
Never mind.
Okay, so wow. Anyway, oh, great false alarms. I love it. Anyway, so moving on, we also need from you. So on top of those, the EU and NA Battle.net account, a link. Send that in the email. We need your gamer tag, a picture of you from the waist up or so, or feet up, doesn't matter. Fully clothed, preferably, and facing forward, of course. And your race, what race you play. And also, sorry, I keep forgetting, and what country you're from. Because I add flags to the intro things. So in what country you're from. So that information, email that to gauntletsc2, that's gauntletsc2@gmail.com. Or you can also shoot gauntletsc2 on Twitter here, a message, or yeah, on Twitter, twitter.com/gauntletsc2, just at gauntletsc2 on Twitter. Everybody uses Twitter. You may as well send a message that way if you need more information. If what I said just went over your head, just say you want to know more, at gauntletsc2 on Twitter, and you'll find out more. Or even at nexusrecall.com. I do the Nexus Recall Twitter there, and I could shoot you back information too if you're interested in participating in future amateur hour events, because we will be doing more. And also, we want to create a player pool of sorts. So we have many in the line. We contact you for doing another event of your league and see if you're interested, and we go from there. Everybody benefits. And so yeah, we'll be going to the the winners bracket match, Cloud versus Jordan. Right away. It looks like they're just doing vetoes with Element right now. Pretty exciting to see these two players. Another TVZ to battle it out in this side. Both those players have very strong styles. I mean, they showed in their first series they 2-0'd both their opponents in really, really good fashion. Good games, good series overall, but they definitely show some strong builds. Yes, Element.
Sejong.
Okay. Sejong.
Yep.
All right, so we're doing vetoes right now. I'm just writing down the veto list. All right, cool. Well, you let me know when they're all up. And what else can I talk about in that respect? I guess I should catch up on chat since we're just waiting for the vetoes to get done. Gauntlet says, Diamond will be happening soon. Yes, they most certainly will be. As I said before, we'll be doing Diamond, we'll be doing Gold Platinum again, we'll be doing Bronze, Silver, everything. Because noobs need love too, and that's what this series is all about. Like we're doing Gauntlet Season 2 very soon, where we'll have, top players such as, Scarlets, the Neebs, the Snoots, all those players again, like we did in Season 1 of the Gauntlet earlier this year, and concluded with the Season 1 finals just a couple weeks ago, which Snoot won, the $1,000 event we did. And we'll be doing Season 2, so we do these events with, the pro players and whatnot. But we want to, there's definitely a lag at the end of the overlay, I guess. I didn't cut it right, I guess, my bad.
Cutting you off here, Bob, we got a little bit of a... What do we got here?
Oh!
We got donations, what we got.
Yeah, sure Shaddy. Shire Shaddy.
Come on,
Sure
Bob.
Shaddy.
I'm saying Shire. Shire Shady.
Shire Shady?
Thanks for doing this, guys. And thanks for the fantastic production value. Also, I think we could build a better Bob faster if we weren't spending the proceeds coming up with fancy names for it. Hey man, we hire an entire creative team,
We need a focus
group, 20-some people.
Yeah, to make the names for the foundation.
Yeah.
The Maximus Bobbin Foundation, yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of overhead here. In fact, we probably run into the negative. I'm quite sure these donations pay for only one of the guys, and we run this for a month long.
Yeah.
So
we pay the focus group in canned beans.
might be a good idea to look into that, perhaps.
Oh, that's funny. Well, yeah, thank you so much, Shady. I'm just gonna say Shire Shady. It's complicated. It can be said. I've heard it both ways. $5 donation. Thank you so much. That goes to support us in the stream. Thank you so much. It allows us to continue doing what we're doing too, and definitely goes a long way. Also, big shout out to Candyman too with the $25 donation earlier on today, of course, too. We deeply appreciate this, guys. And so if you guys do enjoy what we do, and we have more StarCraft ahead of us today yet too, keep that in mind. And we're doing Go for SC2 tomorrow, as well as a whole bunch of stuff happening next week, and more amateur hours in the future. Gauntlet Season 2, a lot of stuff coming up. If you guys do appreciate what we do, consider hitting up that sub button, or even the donation button down below. It supports the stream, and honestly, it supports us and allows us to continue doing this, and keep the quality up, and keep doing these events over and over, and it means a lot. Thank you guys so much. All right. I don't know if I caught up in chat or accidentally hit the refresh button. I can't tell anymore. I lost my track. Standard Bob. I suppose. If I start speaking in third person, Element, you shoot me. I don't want to start speaking in third person. Yeah, we might have a final boss at some point. We're not for this event, but I don't think. But no, we're not for this one. But we want to do like a. We have a lot of concepts available for Amateur Hour where there may be a final boss, which could be like one of us, like Element or myself. Probably more than likely me. But we'll see. It'll be fun. It means I have to train a little bit more, Element. Get my skills back up there.
What skills?
Oh.
You might be able to manufacture some skills, perhaps, with that money. Now that we built a better Bob.
My sick APM, Element. My APM is sick.
Okay, it looks like we did miss, and it's not showing up on the Twitch alerts either. Omjin BD sent in a donation as well.
Oh, really?
Yes. And it's not even showing up there on top either, hey?
No.
That's weird. It's Borkin. Bob Borkin did.
Oh,
So blame
no.
Bob. But big shout out to you.
What's his name?
Oh my god. In BD.
Oh, wow. I can't see it. He's just saying it, so I'm just...
I mean, you have chat right there.
Oh.
He's the last guy who talked.
Oh. OMG NBD. Oh, okay, yeah.
That sounds better. I like that sound of it.
OMG NBD. It has a good flow to it. Wow. Thank you for the donation. Did he leave a message, or it wasn't on Twitch alerts?
It didn't show up, so I can't say for sure.
Oh, if you left a message, let us know in chat so we could say it and stuff. But thank you so much for tuning in, and thanks for the donation, man.
That's a
Awesome.
huge thing we should talk about.
Okay. The huge thing.
Hold
Oh, yeah,
on.
the sub thing?
Yeah. Subs.
Did you figure it out?
No, not that.
Oh, okay.
Well, that too. We'll talk about that in a little bit. I believe we need
It's so vague.
9 more subs
Yeah.
to get another emote. Right?
I don't know.
Well, that's how many more we need. I'm
Okay.
telling you.
You're telling me, okay.
So anybody who has, the intention of supporting this channel with and wants to get them emotes, I think we're gonna go for the bobbin face, by the way. Just so you know, the same face you guys see up there.
Oh.
If they let us do it.
Bad bobbin?
Yep, that bobbin, the bobbin.
Yeah.
And we need 9 more subs to get there. And then we put that in, and everybody can use that bobbin face wherever they go.
Well, that'd be awesome.
Sub hype.
Yeah. Also, too, we have planned...
Shire Shady has subscribed. Sub hype
Shady.
indeed.
I like that. Shire Shady. Yeah, Shady. I'm going to say that.
Part of the Gauntlet crew.
Wow, he is now part of the Gauntlet crew. Guys, give a big shout out to you, Shire Shady, for that's hitting up that sub button. We'll be heading to game 1 for this winner's bracket right now, guys, of Jordan versus Cloud. Pretty excited right now. Again, thank you guys so much for your support. And yeah, so nine more subs, well, I guess 8 more now to get that next emote, apparently. Also, too, guys, as of when, Element? Now? Subs. People who sub to this channel. I'll just say it. People who sub to this channel. Send this channel, at Gauntlet SC2 on Twitch, a message for those who have subbed we'll be casting replays for subs. So if you have a replay that you want casted, hopefully it's of you. We'll cast it. Either it's we cast it or I cast a solo cast. It doesn't matter. I'll add a whole bunch of cool stuff in it too, and it'll be uploaded to the Gauntlet YouTube channel. And yeah, so if you have a game and you're subbed, or you want a game casted by us, one per month. So every month you're subbed, we'll cast a game for you, and you just send us a replay through Twitch, and then we'll get on that and then make it for you and let you know about it too, of course. So that's just kind of like I guess a sub reward. So you're rewarding, you're supporting us, but we want to kind of give you a little extra back too. Some people give replays. We give replays by default for these events, just through S2 Replay Stats, which is an awesome service. Yeah. And check out s2replaystats.com, best site. And so and so we already do that. So what else are we gonna do? Well, what do we do, Element? We cast. And so we may as well cast, some cool games if it's an interesting game that you just want to see.
Yeah, the thing is,
like this.
We know Bob has very low casting ability. So what better way to get Bob more
better?
Yeah, to get Bob to get a better Bob.
Yeah.
Than to make him cast stuff.
Yeah. Bob's a muscle that needs to be worked out. Exactly.
Yep. And so you guys send him in.
I'm definitely looking forward to it because I'm ready to go. All I need is send in your replays. If you're a sub, we will then cast it. And if you want your replay casted, sub, and then send us that replay.
Yeah. So you guys send them in. Twitch. I'll sell them to Bob for 5 cents a replay.
You'll sell the replays to me.
And
then I'll cast them?
He'll cast them, get better at casting, and everybody wins. Especially my pocket. My wallet will feel 5 cents every time.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Oh well. Okay, we're
Rootfly in the chat.
We're in the game now. Oh, Rootfly's in the chat.
Yeah, we definitely are in the game, so take away these intros.
Okay, to the south, we have the orange Zerg player. It is none other than Jordan. And why does I have Cham intro? That's not right.
Don't fail, Bob.
Well, you put Cham's intro in. That's not me failing. It's you.
Pretty sure Cham is playing. Go ahead, you know how to do it. Yep.
Yep. Indeed. So it's the cloud. I don't care. I'll pick red, I guess.
Go for it as long as they're not the same ones.
Yep. All right, cool. To the north, we have the yellow Terran player. It is it's still Cham. How come it didn't change?
Failed much.
Well, I changed it.
Giving Bob one opportunity.
Well, you're the one who
I'll do it. I'll do it.
You're the one who didn't replace it correctly. How did Cham get in there?
Feels bad, Bob.
Anyway, I double-clicked on Cloud, and then it still did Cham.
There we go. I mean, I did it with one click, but it's what it is.
It's what it is. Oh, whatever.
We get a Bob in, and sometimes this stuff happens.
Well, you put it in. Are you not going to play it, or just going to let it be?
Well, no, it's okay.
Oh, it's done now.
Yeah. Jump us to
it wouldn't be a fun cast without things like that.
Jump us to the in-game, Bob.
Yeah, okay.
You got a couple moves you got to do. We keep them the same so it doesn't scare you.
They're all in the same place. Well, they do change every time, but I do learn them eventually halfway through the cast.
Okay. Is this where we're going to get caught? That's the real question of the day. Drop a bomb, drop a bomb, drop a bomb.
Another casualty.
You're going to have to drop a bomb.
Oh, the KDA charge. Or he'll just get away.
Oh, corner yourself.
In the corner. And it's tricked the Zerglings. Very well done. Well played by Cloud. Both players. This is another one of those. This is Dasan Station. I think one of the most fun maps to watch games on. We've seen a lot of games already today that were quite exciting, and more on the way, likely in the future. And Gauntlet events, and even on, I guess, Gauntlet events. We've seen a bunch of crazy games on this. Was it Bly?
Yeah, I think that was same opener we've seen the whole day long. By the way, double medevac, lots of marine stim timing.
Clearly, I like this. You know what this shows me is that he practiced the build. These Terrans practiced the build, and they probably practiced over and over on ladder. And said, you know what, this is gonna be the build I do in this event, because this is the one I know, the one I know I'm the best at and have the best chance of winning. And so far, for Cloud, it's definitely proven to be the case. See, Nano had a tougher time against Jordan, but he succeeded against Schmick-Dizzle by doing it. So now we have Jordan versus Cloud in another TVZ, and Cloud is yet again doing his tried and true double medevac drop.
Here's the thing, though. Will these medevacs make it past the extreme vision of Jordan? And
Jordan's
no, they don't.
Vision is so good, man.
Scouted immediately by the immaculate vision of Jordan.
The immaculate vision of Jordan. Yeah, he does. He has the best. I'm gonna say it right now. He has better map vision than most pros. I'm not gonna say some, most.
I mean, I'm pretty sure this is true playing.
Like, most pros genuinely do not put the effort to send their overlords like this. I mean, there's obvious disadvantages to sending your overlords like this too, because these drops could just go out, or you could send out on a Viking, as the Terrans like to do, just to snipe out overlords all around. But that's not the case here, and Jordan is capitalizing on that.
Ooh, nice.
Fact.
Gets behind the mineral line. Jordan saw it, but did he see it?
Yeah, that's the question too. It's like you can have all the overlords in the world. If you're not looking at your mini-map, things will still catch you by surprise. Some Banelings morphing in here. At least he's able to get behind his. I guess he killed the rocks.
Well, this is our winners match, nice. Right? So these are our two heavyweights here.
These are indeed. I like putting that mine there just to get the workers inside to make their way back to mining.
That would be a killer.
Oh, that would suck.
It would have to be like right here, or this patch over here.
Yeah, if they right-click on the mineral line with all its workers selected, that'd be huge. What are we looking at, Element? Why in the world are we looking at the nothing?
Well, no, we were looking at the passing of 2 ships in the night.
Oh, but let's look at the mineral line. That's where things could happen.
That's true. You know, let's get those both up. You get the mineral line, I'll get the drop ships.
Okay, I'll do that. All right, cool. Keep an eye on both these things. See what happens. This double dropship is just lurking out there in the peripheral of Jordan's vision, keeping Jordan a little bit worried as a Zerg player. Well, the mine is not within range. What's going on here?
You keep a look, you tell me.
Oh, yeah, it just wasn't in range. That's crazy. Just out of range of those workers.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate for Cloud, but very fortunate for Jordan. And now he knows the mine's there. He sent out some lings and they got punched in the face by it. But better than your workers.
Yeah, we'll keep that in picture instead of the big one, since it seems to be
well, it doesn't matter. It's they're not put together as he decides to contest the gold base again. Oh wow, immediately stims all the
oh my god.
Oh god.
That is Borkin.
Oh, that hurts the brain. That
David
hurts.
Kim.
D Kim, please.
David Kim, please. This Marine's gotta be nerfed.
Yeah, even Bill Gates disapproves.
Too powerful. Oh, again.
Yeah, just putting. Oh wow, I like the idea of Jordan getting this gold base, trying to get that, you know, consolidate that, or not consolidate, but benefit from the advantage that Zerg get from getting these gold bases and getting that creep spread across the San Station in this way. It helps facilitate that too by taking that base at the time he did. But he's just losing workers. He's just bleeding off workers over and over, and he can't afford to do that at this stage of the game, especially with Cloud powering up. He has Liberators on the field now, Medivacs, a lot of bio, he has combat shields, Stim is available, and what does he have? He has slow Banelings and a lot of speedlings. I don't think that's enough to crush convincingly this Terran composition.
Right, get that follow button pressed, Bob.
Especially with the yeah, I'll follow all the bio that you're looking at.
Hey, man, I'll do it next time myself.
Next time we're on he consolidated his forces here, so looks like he's just going for the killer blow, guys. He does manage to kill the gold base.
Lots of Banelings, Bane speed only halfway done.
And he is on.
Can we get a tremendous connection?
Okay, that's exactly what it is. He's gonna get.
Oh my god, tremendous connection.
Oh, wow, that's exactly what Jordan needed to try to come back in this game, but Jordan's bank is kind of, or I guess that's what Jordan needed exactly to come back in this game to Cloud, but Jordan is floating a lot of money too, which will enable him to recover.
Well, that Spire's coming out soon, Bob. Oh my god, no! Use the larva before it dies!
You need the larva, you have the money to spend it. Oh, I mean, the Spire's on the way, it's not anywhere near done. He will be building 30 lings though. Oh, it was sad, they're not gonna die. I think the creep stopped.
If he walks off, he dies, Bob.
Yeah, don't do it. Not to your death, little larva. They don't have no parents.
He won't die, after all.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. It's still sad. They're alone.
They are alone.
Like, isn't that sad? Doesn't that just tug at your old heartstrings?
Well, they used to have all hats around them and a queen to support them and
Protect them, look over them,
watch them grow up and
feed them
treats.
Well, that could be a little ultra.
Maybe big ultra.
Yeah.
At some point.
Oh, either way, we have. That's not sad, but we have a massive army here available for our Terran player. The team is powering up behind all this. Looks like Link's trying to get something done, but they're just kind of derping against this bio, and they're not going to have any of it. 8 workers have died during the sad times. Not entirely sure where that happened, Element.
Who can say?
Who can say?
I don't. They're still dying. It seems like.
Where are these workers dying? Oh, I guess the center base at the bottom, south. The center base. Yeah.
Oh, yes, the overseer, getting them as they come across. Oh,
the Liberator, yes.
Yep, over. He's overseeing.
He is overseeing
I
death.
didn't say it was that overseer, Bob. No! Oh! The micro!
Really good control.
Gotta
Really,
micro that macro.
he lost enough workers this game, I think. He doesn't want to lose anymore. But 12 drones have gone down to this Liberator by the looks of it, and the push is now just commencing here for Cloud, as he himself is floating a lot of money behind all this, so if he wants to relax and continue building bio, he can do so.
Has Jordan met his match, Bob?
I don't know, it's looking like it, Element, but this is still a pretty close game. Another huge Baneling connection could bring him back. That's exactly what he would need.
Battle of the Titans. Battle of the Banes.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to run right underneath the liberation zones either.
Oh my god, he's setting up the trap. He's gonna stop him in the choke, Bob.
No, but
Here it is.
Well, it's gonna be really hard. And he's going. Good Baneling hits with the lemon. Marauder take all their damage too. But still, infinite Banelings rolling in, killing the rest of the bio. But in the meantime, he loses a lot of his own army.
But he's getting a counterattack in.
Oh, that's so
Picture-in-picture
Jordan.
man wasn't doing anything.
That's so Jordan. He did this already.
That's so Raven.
Yeah, that's what I was going for. It's like, I should make that a thing. I'm gonna make that. But anyway, so he did this before in the first series of the day, where he defeated Nano, and it was a beautifully played counterattack, and so much sad, guys. Can we all just not be sad?
We can't be not sad
I
when
know.
sad things are happening in the
It's the
world.
human condition. I know. Oh, anyway.
They're back to being okay now. So these are the guys he needed before. I call them corruptors. Some people call them corruptors.
What said that?
Some people.
Some people his alternate personality.
No, people who aren't very happy with their performance.
I think they're great. I love corruptors. All you need is some
You are.
ravagers and roaches underneath them.
What's the famous
Everybody's happy, except your opponent.
line from Cats? I think it's how to build corruptors. Don't build corruptors.
Oh yeah, I think
First way of doing it.
Yeah, that wasn't Heart of the Swarm though. Yeah,
I mean, they're not a whole lot better.
they are a whole lot better because the whole dynamic of the game has changed. Its role has definitely, I think, made it.
I wouldn't call that a roll. I'd call it. It got the Viking treatment. Guys, Bob unplugged the cord.
I didn't unplug nothing. It moved.
It's all the way over by you.
It's in the middle. It's moving between us.
Luckily, I looked at chat.
That's hilarious. How do we not know the mic? We have our mic audio program software up here, and we didn't notice it not moving anymore. That's terrible. We're so engrossed in this game. Element, we should be looking at this game. Things are happening.
We will. I just had to tell the chat. I had to tell the chat. Sorry, guys. Okay, I'm back over here. 7 more workers going down. Lots of workers going down. I have to blame Bob.
It's partially my fault, even though it isn't.
It's all the way by you.
Your USB cord is too short.
USB cord is very long.
It's what pulled out, not the power cord.
Oh yeah, I know, but I mean, it's all you over there.
All right.
It's you slamming on the table with your fist.
Maybe that's it. It's true.
Slowly came
I
out.
was doing that.
Yeah. I can't believe this is happening.
Yeah. Oh man, all that revolutionary commentary we just made, man, it was life-changing actually. We talked about our childhood and everything.
This one 27 kills, Bob.
Wow, it's just because it's just a thorough pass for the Zerg reinforcements, and every time they run by, some more gets picked off by this dude. It's unbelievable.
C-Tone says his silence is deafening. How can you tell, C-Tone? You can't hear what's happening.
Yeah. That's funny. Well, it's a lot better than back in the day.
Oh dear lord!
Our weird
It got
audio
another.
stuff.
It's 39 now, and the Baneling field.
Oh, he noticed. Oh, he must. Well, he sees it
Ultras
from the
are
mine.
out, Bob. Chitinous is almost done. The Canadian pronunciation.
The Canadian pronunciation.
Chitinous finishing up. That's got to be one of our.
That's East Coast. Totally East Coast.
Our channel is just. We're running with it now.
Yeah. Now and forever.
3-3 and Chitinous finishing up. One more Ultra on the way. Lots of Banes. Where's the Mine of Hope? The Mine of Hope needs to come up, Bob. That's the only way he's going to be able to defend this.
Yeah, that's the only way he can pull through in this attack, as we do know how powerful this composition is, especially with those.
Oh my god, no
Ultras in the
splits.
front.
Lots of Banes.
He's trying to micro back, but the Bailings do crash actually on a lot of those Marauders, tanking a lot of the damage, but Freedom Zone's a little bit too late. Element in that Mine of Hope is too far back too, and the rest of this Terran army gets obliterated by Jordan. Oh, I could have been a lot worse.
Oh, it died though in the end. Late game Ultras
Late
timed
game
me
Ultras.
out. Or just late game Ultras time.
It's late game Ultras time, but now it's just mass Ling time. It's 56 Lings are on the way here for Jordan. And
There's some calling the Ling King. Wall is not done. Feels bad, man. Wall is complete on both sides.
Jordan just took this game by the throat and started to swing Cloud around like...
We've got some Marauders coming out. Maybe Marauders can do it, but probably not.
Marauders are pretty good, and they've been doing a pretty good job tanking the damage of Jordan's Banelings, but he just didn't have enough to follow up. There are no tanks in the field. He's not supplementing with mines either. If you don't have tanks, you need mines to help create that splash damage, eliminate the Ling follow-up that the Banelings are clearing the way for, or meant to clear the way for, rather. Needs something, and he just doesn't have it, and now he's paying the price for it. He still has a lot of bases, though. It's just his worker count's still low at 31 SCVs to the 76 drones of Jordan.
Yeah. I do agree. We're gonna go for a nice attack from both sides here. Oh my, he's setting the trap. He's got the trap set, Bob. Here it is. It's coming in.
Oh wow, look at this awesome surround, or multi-pronged attack rather, I guess, from Jordan, crushing in on top of the bio army of Jordan.
Multi-pronged Banes to the face.
Rather, he's trying to retreat, but
He pulls back for a second to give hope.
to give hope.
And then the crushing happens.
Oh, he gives hope where there is none.
Yeah.
He
He
crushes
is the
right on
hope
this
giver.
base. The Ultras are left untouched. Freedom Zone spreading all over the place, trying to get something done, but not to be, as the Corruptors clean up those Liberators like nothing.
Cloud's gonna do his best impersonation of the Fantasy GG timing. Never mind.
Oh, Cloud can't handle it, and GG's call. Jordan takes game number 1 in this best of 3 in the Amateur Hour number 1, powered by Gauntlet SC2. You can follow the series on Twitter at Gauntlet SC2. I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element. Sorry for the muting, guys. I accidentally unplugged the soundboard.
The mutining.
the muting.
It happened.
It happened. It happens. You know, whatever. We're back. It's all good. I don't know how long we're out. Maybe for a minute or probably. I don't know.
He says it wouldn't be a full Gauntlet experience if Bob didn't unplug something. You're getting all of it, guys.
Yeah, the full.
We promise these
experience.
players and the viewers
Gauntlet 360.
the entire Gauntlet experience.
Yeah.
Now we can play a normal game, says Jordan. You play better, way better. I have to pee.
Triple Helix says, I see a MVP Widowmine. That Widowmine did put in a lot of work, though. It kept Cloud in the game for as long as it did. It put in so much work. Oh, Colin says Element should play the Ultra video he made. Which Ultra video?
Oh no, I have the Ultra video. I'll play it. I'll play it.
Yeah, play the Ultra video. That's great. Either way, guys, we'll be heading into game number 2 of this winner's bracket side of, I guess, winner's match side of the bracket. And the loser will not be out. They'll face Nano in the loser's bracket final. The winner will move on to the finals of this Amateur Hour number 1. This is also a $50 event, guys. Noobs need love too, and that's what the series is all about. If you're interested in participating in a future Amateur Hour event, multiple ways you could let us know. Best way is to email gauntletsc2@gmail.com. Within this email, you will send your username, like your gamer tag rather, your gamer tag, what race you play, what league you're in, and then both the EU and North America BattleNet link to your account. So that's your accounts on both the NA BattleNet and the EU BattleNet. Links to those as well. Last but not least, a picture of yourself from the waist up, your feet up, doesn't matter, but preferably waist up or so. And fully clothed is obviously necessary. And yeah, that's pretty much
the
it.
waist down one though. No clothes needed there.
No rules for that one.
Yeah, exactly.
That's terrible. That is terrible.
God, Bob.
Anyway, so that's the that's the idea. That's what if you want to sign up for a future event, doesn't matter if you're from bronze to diamond. We'll have various events for the different leagues. So this one is a platinum gold event. We'll likely be doing a gold and bronze and silver, and then diamond ones in the near future as well. We just want to create a list of players who are willing to participate in these events, ready and willing to do it. And then, so when we do an event of a certain league, we'll look through this list and like, oh, these will be the first people we contact to see if they're available for said day and said event. And then, so you could very well be on that list to compete. And it helps us find players because it can be pretty hard, and also allows you to have the opportunity to showcase your skills and be part of an event like this. We do this event just like we do with the pro players. Pretty much nothing has changed. If anything, we added more stuff, and I hope you guys are enjoying it so far. But yeah, Elements.
Yep. I'm gonna take us live with that video, Bob.
All right, cool. Which video is it? The Ultra one? Something?
Bob. Come on now. You can tell that this Ultra definitely has shyness plating. I would,
Oh, man. It's so dumb.
I would say.
Oh, I love it.
Definitely has the shyness on.
It's definitely heartwarming. Brings the old...
Brings the old shyness on.
It makes my eyes rain.
Yeah, okay. Tears, man. Tears. Let's jump into game number 2 here, Bob. I believe it is the best of 3, so...
It is.
Cloud thought that Ultra was a little bit tough to play against, but I believe Cloud had a good lead in that game when he took out both the bases, the multi-pronged attacking.
Yeah.
Then he went head-on a couple times in a row against a boatload of Banes.
It was the Banes that did him in.
Yeah. Yeah. And, you know, we're in the lower leagues here. The splits weren't all that where they needed to be, perhaps. And attacking on creep gets a little bit difficult against that number of Banes.
A couple mines with his Marauder arm composition changes everything.
That 100%. Would do it. That would do it for sure. Especially, again, in this league, you know, maybe the splits for the Banes aren't as good either. Yeah.
Game 2, Cloud versus Jordan. Here we go. In the Amateur Hour number 1, powered by Gauntlet SC2 Follow the series on Twitter at GauntletSC2. To the south, we have the orange Zerg player. He is none other than Jordan.
Jordo. Just Jordo.
Jordo. All right, and to the north, we have the yellow Terran player. Up one, or I guess down one game, it is Cloud.
Hero we deserve. It's not the one we need right now.
Or maybe he is.
Maybe he is.
Maybe he is. Who's to say? I think both players played a spectacular game.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. That was our best one so far for
Definitely. Very, very evenly matched. Cloud may have been frustrated with the Ultralisks, but he didn't lose because of the Ultralisks. He was already way far behind by that point when the Ultralisks popped. Yeah, he took a little bit bad engagements with the Banes, but as long as he's thinking critically, he'll know that. He'll know. It's like, you know what? I built mines. Why not keep building some mines? Just a few. Move back when he's microing back his Marauder group. Those mines crack right on top of those Lings and the Banes too.
Well, consider
Done.
how much he got done with 30 workers.
Yeah, he did. He put in the work.
He
That guy.
fought till the bitter end.
Yeah, obviously the charge was led by that hero mine,
Yeah.
the MVP of this game.
Well, that guy had like 40 some kills. He'll be remembered forever. And to be honest, I think even after forever, they'll make another ever
Yeah,
where he'll never be forgotten.
yeah.
Yeah. So more than 4.
You heard it here first.
8 ever. There you go. Take some of that, Bob.
Okay, we have another Reaper who may not be long for this world.
Nope,
but-
they usually die, and in fact, it looks like he's...
Oh, he's gonna get away, man.
Whoa!
This may be the longest living Reaper we've seen in this tournament so far.
This guy, one of these things is not like the other, Bob. One of these things is not like the other.
This is a special Reaper.
Ba-da-ba-da.
Wow.
Bum-ba-da-ba-da.
Anyway, Frost massive map again, not cross spawns, so they're close side, which will definitely. Jordan will. If any previous games are any indicator, I'd expect him to expand northward once he knows where his opponent's base is.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Schmickdizzle,
Schmickdizzle.
lost in the bottom round.
Yeah, he's eliminated.
So Nano came forward. Of the 2 Terran players, Cloud and Nano, I feel like Cloud might be a little bit stronger. Perhaps a little bit.
It's hard to say, but yeah.
If
perhaps.
Cloud
I can see it.
can't take a game off Jordan, who can? Who can? That's the real question.
Yeah, sure. Nano already lost.
So the fate of this entire tournament is resting in the hands of Cloud, who, by the way, has 600 minerals. Perhaps he's planning to do something with this. Maybe a CC, a third CC.
Maybe. It's hard to say. Just securing his own natural base, has a bunker there for safety. Then again, the third base taking northward for Jordan as expected. Why not? Again, that also a sign that Jordan looks to get aggressive. It extends the creep spread and his reinforcements northward.
Oh, fast
he can defend
overlords.
that way.
This guy's Overlord scouting is just ridiculous.
No, it's second to almost none. It's,
I don't see anybody else with this type of scouting.
yeah, it's like he probably practiced this one thing for a long time.
Yeah.
Just to make sure he was good at that, because like in StarCraft is 90% information, the rest is execution.
We got some Jordan
you
fans.
need to know how to execute.
We've got some Jordan fans in the chat, by the way.
Oh, we do?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we do. Cyan S2, Jordan.
Carter.
Shire
Come on,
Shady
Jordan.
says Jordan.
Jordan looks like a dancer. That facial expression.
Carter. Hi, who's Carter? Oh, there's Carter. Carter, of course. One of the people says, "Come on, Jordan." Yeah, there's a lot of Jordan
Look
fans here. Wow.
at this vision,
Man.
Becky.
Honestly, I have much respect for Jordan. I'm not kidding. Dead serious. He's doing better scouting than most pros. Most pros have a feeling of what to expect, and they have confidence that they'll be able to respond accordingly when they see it.
Well, you'd never dream of having this kind of scouting.
No, I'm not gonna say I. No, why are you trolling me like that? I focus on scouting. That's my one thing I'm good at.
I don't know, Bob.
It's the one thing I do. That's why I always beat Terran.
He's out on the map fighting a little bit. There's 10 drops and a Nidus worm in his base. He gets back. It didn't warn me.
The only time I'm caught off guard, because I don't play with sound, is if there's a nuke in my mineral line.
Oh god. Good scouting. Uncloaked nuke dropper in his mineral line.
Well, it's like you just don't hear the nuke warning when you don't play with sound.
So there's two medevac drop, which has been happening all day long, basically.
Yeah, man, both Terrans have been doing this.
It's the flavor of the month, I think, for Terrans.
Yeah.
Actually, what do we
Maybe
got
they
here?
were in cahoots. These Terrans.
Okay, quite a few Lings, quite a few Queens. Queens able to push us back alone almost. Might have to
Yeah.
put that down. Jordan's
Again, as
scouting.
good as the scouting Jordan has, he hasn't been responding to his mini-map.
That's true.
Yeah.
He's
So
very
that's a
Bob.
different set of
He's
skills.
very Bob in that regard.
Maybe. Either way, he's gonna
Jim is ready.
Moving
Wow, those
queens.
queens.
so much damage. 1 minute that goes down. The second one is getting super low. Oh, it does manage to scoot itself away. These Marines are getting a little bit greedy, trying to focus down another queen. They do. So not so bad, but does lose 1 medevac for his troubles. These queens. They're dangerous, man.
They are. They're snipers.
They are. Either way, that
wouldn't
medevac
say
is
it
still
wasn't
alive,
true.
though. Very low in health.
He's
There's-
gonna put these forth in this queen area. That doesn't work.
Whoa, we got a sub. Red Echelon.
Oh, Red Echelon, getting that subscriber number up. We need just a few more of those, and we'll get that Batman face in there as the next emote.
Yeah,
But huge shout out to you.
yeah, thanks so much, Red Echelon. Awesome name.
That is a pretty awesome name.
Either way, we have a lot of freedom, guys. If you love freedom, drink it in, because that's what Cloud is serving right now in the third base of Jordan. Jordan does not like his taste.
Free for the Gibbons.
Oh, free for the Gibbons there. There it is.
Oh, the Mine of Hero Hope has come back alive.
He's back. He's back in this game. Can he do
Sink
something to work?
yourself. Sink yourself.
He does. For the time being, third
Nice.
does fall down
Yes.
to this wonderful push from Cloud.
Eggs. Oh my goodness, he's taken out a base. It's more than anybody else has ever done against Jordan.
Well, yeah, both libs have fallen.
They were only there as a distraction, Bob.
They did their purpose.
Stim.
Yeah, he's not microing his units.
No matter what.
He could get into a better position, but he took such a great
No matter
engagement with
what.
that bio as it was. Now, we're seeing that reflect in the supply. Jordan does have a supply lead, but marginal. It's largely negligible, as the worker supply is what we should be looking at.
Yeah, look at the worker supply.
Yeah.
That's what you need to know. Terran, even on workers?
Yeah, pretty much even
What
on
madness is this?
Yeah, I know that third CC, mining from that third base too, killing the third base of the Zerg. There's another base going up, just scanned now too, on Jordan's side of the map. Jordan needs to get up that base. Oh, actually, the base is up, but he needs to start mining from it, which I think he is doing so right now. Getting his creep spread going, his vision's excellent. Now we're commending Jordan's vision, which is something to behold. I mean, we must give encouragement to these guys. Remember, well, this event, we call it the noob event, you know, because noobs need love too, but they need encouragement as well. You know, it's like, tell them what they're doing well. You know,
Look at this
Jordan's
vision.
doing this well.
Oh my goodness.
What he needs to improve on is pay attention to his mini map, because that will make his great overlord spread, his map vision, pay off.
He is. Look. Oh, wait, these are in vision now. Wow. Okay, so Cloud's doubling up on it. He's saying, hey, I see what you're doing there.
Yeah. And he's gonna drop it, I think, too. Oh,
That's some-
triple drop.
That's some Shire Shady tactics you got there.
Shire Shady, yeah, for sure.
I'm not shyer about that. Seems a little shady.
Oh, this is what I have to deal with every day, guys.
Put in his more advanced Marines. I'd call them the Red Echelon group. Higher tier.
Oh yeah,
Higher echelon for
Red
sure.
Echelon. Yeah, that sounds
Yep.
like a top level group.
That's this group right here.
Yeah,
This is the Red Echelon.
yeah. Red Echelon triple drop group.
When they get in the air like this, they fly around. They call them the root flies. That's what they are now.
I should create that. That's a pretty good idea. Create a story with all our subs.
Yeah, all the subs get in on the action.
I mean, but when I introduce like Candyman, it's just gonna get the story's just gonna get scary though.
Yeah, it would.
Takes
Well,
a
you've got
serious-
Candyman and Topher Doll. Those could both be.
Gets
know,
real
Topher-
like
Topher Doll's
Scary
like one of
right
those
there.
voodoo dolls, basically, or something. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, he sees these
that.
drops. Went over the creep. Oh no, a Ling run by gets
oh,
a
I
couple.
love that. And that is Jordan's trademark, guys. Knowing when attack is moving across to his side of the map.
But
believing that
look
he
at
can
this.
defend it.
On the other side, damage is getting done, Bob.
I know, and he's not reacting to it. Generally, before he'll send Lings across for a run by and
Oh.
defend back at home, but he's just not
Oh.
doing it right now.
Oh,
Does he have enough for
Bungalow.
Oh, does he even know it? Oh,
No.
Infester. 14 drones have gone down, but 7 SCVs have died as well. Just trying to consolidate his forces is Jordan, but Jordan is far back in supply compared to that of his Terran opponent. And this is such a powerful expeditionary.
The Bane train coming in.
Oh, the Banes! Oh, nice. He gets a pickup and leaves before the Queens can pick apart that medevac.
I'd leave too. Those queens are dangerous.
Yeah, this Red Echelon force did so much damage. Took out a base, a bunch of Lings got up, left with most of their lives
And
intact.
look at the supply, Bob. Cloud doesn't need workers. We've seen this in games before. He doesn't care about his worker count. Look at that army.
No.
Triple the supply of just Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan is in a tough spot right now. No two ways about it. I like the idea of his counter.
Oh my
Zergling
god, these
attack,
snipers.
but he just didn't have enough to defend at home.
They want that medevac.
They do. Wow.
Take it.
We're so close. Red Ash Squad's getting stranded and have to lift up and run.
Bam!
Medevac goes down.
Medevac goes down.
It was an empty Medevac.
Which one got it? Oh, 2 kills. Fantastic. And the chat wants it, but we're not going to give it to them just yet.
Yeah.
Not just yet, Candyman.
Yeah.
He's got to make this army do some work now. That's what he needs. The army's been sitting at home, crewing up. It's time.
Are you saying Cloud?
Yep. 108 to
You
69.
think Cloud could finish it?
Well, he had triple the army supply a couple minutes ago.
He did.
Now it's double. I'd say now is the time before it shrinks even further.
Yeah, before Jordan catches up, because Jordan is really
You got
good
a lot
at
of
macros on
marauders.
point.
You gotta just do some, you know, a little bit of splitting. It's gonna have to be done.
Yeah.
Can't take Banes to the face if you don't split.
Yeah, and he has some Liberators, which are pretty good, which will help enable
And is there a hero mine in
effectiveness
here?
of his army.
Hold on, Bob. Yes.
Oh, Hero Mine.
There it
Just
is.
one. I'd love to see more.
He only
but
needs one,
doesn't-
Bob.
He only needs
He
one.
only needs one.
Hero Mine is all he needs.
There can only be one hero.
Okay, now this is the case. So how will
Commander.
this turn out? Jordan is ready. He has an excellent positioning of his army.
does.
But the Liberators are going to start spreading freedom here at the third base.
Breed like you never spreed before.
Oh, man, he talked about the links around.
Hero Mine.
Yes, Bailey's run right in. Hero Widowmine burrows, but is it too late? Hits Overseers instead, and Jordan takes a spectacular engagement element.
The supply.
He took a supply lead.
He took a supply lead. Army supply though
There's
still
nothing to deal with those.
still coming back up. Perhaps some stuff could happen.
I predict that too. Definitely things will happen. But these Liberators and Medevacs are left uncontested still. There's no Corruptors on the field for Jordan. He can't afford them right now. He couldn't afford them. Now he is getting them. I guess he could afford them. He does have that other base that I keep forgetting about. Is he mining from it though?
My
3 bases.
God.
Oh boy. Game changer on it.
Ultralisks are out.
Well.
Shightiness on the way.
Shut this plating, guys. What are we, Irish?
I feel
Do that or East Coast?
like this is going to be an
Did
uphill
he
battle.
engage there? Okay,
Hold on. Hold on. What's happening, Bob?
I don't know, Element. What are you saying?
Well, some reinforcements are coming down. I see no Banes on the street.
That is true. There are no Banelings here. Good. Finally, going to use these Corruptors he built. I mean, it's only a couple of Marines. They don't do any damage to these Corruptors.
Is a single Ultra. How good are Ultras, and where is the Queen hit squad?
Jordan's
'Cause
just a little bit too much trepidation. He's given too much respect to this force of Cloud. He could have cleared out all these Medevacs and all these Liberators by this time, but instead they still are alive. These Corruptors could have had free reign the whole time, but either way,
focus that Ultra.
he's putting in so much work
Kill
with
it.
this Ultralisk. Man, just Jordan moving his way through this army, but it's all about his timing, his positioning, utilizing his macro.
all
Affording those
about his
Corruptors made a
Ultra.
big difference too. Spending that gas, getting another base. He's getting, what is this, a 5th base? It's fifth. Well, he has a 5th and a 6th base going up for Jordan. Behind all this, he just doesn't stop expanding Element, and that's another great trait of Jordan. He realizes, okay, my money's getting high. Throw down another hatchery. It's not just for potential mining, but it's also for production at some point. And now he's 6 Ultralisks on the way, Element. Like, just 6 Ultralisks. We already know Cloud is not a fan of the Ultralisk.
Yeah, so we've got the increase in the range for the libs. But the thing is, what does he have to deal with the Corruptors? Corruptors have been going ham on these libs all series long.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bob. Yeah.
Well, they have been, and I think they could do even more with them. But with Queen support, mass Ultralisks, there's only 3 Liberators on the field. A lot of Marines, though, which is actually pretty good.
What
if there
are
were
you
Ultralisks
yeah.
on the field.
Finish your sentence before you say stuff like that.
Because pretty good because there's no Banelings, but the fact there's Ultralisks is the problem.
Take one Ultra over 100,000 Banes. Especially if the Queen's in
Because,
the
oh, never
support.
mind, there's the Banelings. They do join the fray. This is looking pretty tough for Cloud. But his army starts to evaporate before our eyes. The Corruptors take care of the Freedom Zone Liberators.
I think
and
this is,
ground force is left uncontested.
I don't know. He's gonna stay in this one.
Jordan started to run away with supply. We know Jordan has a lot of fans. But I want to see some Cloud fans in chat too. Come on, give him your energies. He's looking.
Bob, Jordan's about to morph in 50,000 Banes here. I feel it.
You feel what? Oh, look at this. Another little attack going on. Stifling the potential economy of Cloud even further. Bailey's run in. Massive
Oh
hit
my
from the
God! Did
Workers
you see
Thing.
that one?
I did. Did you need to do it because he's Ultras? He's dancing with his Ultras.
Don't do it, you maniac!
Shaking their butts all over the place. Ultras. I didn't know they danced. Does everything have a dance? animation? I didn't think everything did.
No, there's like, you earn them too. You earn some of them as
Yeah.
you rank up. So you wouldn't have a lot of them
I won.
because you don't,
I have.
you play League of Legends. But,
I don't.
okay, this might be the
Never say
way.
that.
Just too good.
Just too good,
Not
that's
Cloud,
it.
you had a very large lead. And I feel like you just got to get that timing down to go cut through. You can't stay back against Surge. You can't give them the whole map. You certainly can't let them the creep spread like that with Ultras and Banes.
Yeah.
I feel like he puts a couple more of these pieces
Just
of the
like
puzzle.
the first game, yeah. I
A couple
agree.
more pieces of the puzzle together, and he's got these games.
I think he could have the answer to Jordan there. Like just first, as in the second game, he had a massive lead before Ultras come out, and then he just waited too long. He didn't close the deal. He had everything he needed to do. So we were looking at the data. He could have done it. Didn't do it. Let Jordan's economy run away with it. Jordan got the composition he needed, and he won the series, won the game, and won the series. So massive shout out to the excellent play from our now finalist in Jordan. He won that series 2-0 versus the very powerful Terran Cloud. But that is not all. We will have a TVT in the losers bracket final. Nano versus Cloud. Nano versus Cloud. We'll write that down. All right, guys. This is Amateur Hour number 1, powered by Gauntlet SC2. You can follow the Gauntlet series and all things Gauntlet and this channel on Twitter at Gauntlet SC2. Yeah, get all the latest information for things we do and so on and so forth. I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element. Enjoyed to be here with you guys today. We will be heading into the losers bracket once Vito's losers bracket final once the vetoes are complete. That was a pretty fun series. Very good games from both players. There was a big swing there. We discussed it already, and I think there's some things little things that Cloud could have done, and he could have easily he could have had a 2-0. He could have had a 2-0. Could have went the other way. Looking really dicey for Jordan at some points, but Jordan just played strong, kept going, knew what he needed to do, and he did it. Really well played. All right, I'm gonna take a look at chat. What is going on here?
It's Nano, right? Nano and Cloud now?
It will be Nano and Cloud, yes. Yes, guys, also, if you want to sign up for a future Amateur Hour, it is a $50 event, too, so there's money on the line for a noob event, because noobs need love, too. And we truly believe that. Amateur Hour has been like a brainchild of Element and myself for a couple years now, and a big shout out to C-Tone and the Gauntlet crew for making it happen. I mean, without them, it would not be happening, so big shout out to them. And so that's what this is, because we want to showcase noob games too. They play StarCraft. They may not be pro level, but the majority of people are noobs, okay? I'm a noob. Element's noob. We're all noobs. You know, if we're not pros, technically speaking, for lack of a better term. It's just, you know, we play the StarCraft. We love the game. We watch StarCraft, and to have events that provide a little bit more incentive than just playing, having some money on the line, I think that goes a long way to encouraging people to play more than they would normally. People who haven't played before may get into it now. And it's about creating a culture of positivity, fun, and just we're watching StarCraft. StarCraft's the best game planet Earth. We can't be in a better state. So it's pretty cool stuff. Also, I was gonna look at chat further on. I was mentioning, if you want to sign up for a future Amateur Hour, you could do it by multiple ways. The best way is to email gauntletsc2 at gmail.com. That is gauntletsc2 at gmail.com with your gamer tag, your Battle.net ID, or I guess not your Battle ID, your Battle.net EU and NA link to your account, so we could check out your match history and your to make sure you're in the league you say you're in, and also a picture of you from the waist up or feet up, doesn't matter, but you know, from waist up is best, and picture for sure. It has to be of you and fully clothed, preferably, and also what race you play and what country you're from. These are all you need. And if that you don't remember all that list, you can always message on Twitter at GauntletSC2. We know C-Tone will reply back with what you need to know, or even us at Nexus Recall on Twitter. You can get. I'll definitely shoot you guys a message of what you need to submit your application to perform in future Amateur Hour, because there will be more in the future. We will be doing diamond ones, of course, most certainly. Some little issues that come up with that because of so close to Masters in some ways, but we'll definitely sort that out for sure. Bronze and silver on the way, and more platinum gold, which is this event, without question. But we just want to create a pool of players who are willing and able to participate in events like this. So when we do the next one, we look through the leagues, we're like, hey, these guys wanted to play an event like this, we'll contact them first. So you'll be the first on our list to doing a new event, and it makes it easier for us to create these events too, knowing that we have a pool of players we could go to that will likely want to do this, instead of just randomly throwing out there on Reddit. Yes, Element. We have a bracket here. Gives you guys a little bit of story. First match of the day we had was Cloud versus Schmick-Dizzle. Cloud was victorious in that one, and Nano and Jordan, of course, Jordan defeated Nano. And obviously in the lower bracket, Schmick-Dizzle got eliminated by Nano. Big shout out to Schmick-Dizzle for making that leap. We know it can be a little bit nerve-wracking in these events, but hey, it's all in good fun, and he had a good time. We all had a good time watching him play too, and he's eliminated. And so yeah, we move on to further in the bracket. We had Cloud just defeated by Jordan, and yeah, Cloud got defeated by Jordan. So Jordan's in the finals, waiting for the winner of Cloud versus Nano, which is a TVT, which we'll be doing right away. There's doing vetoes right now. Actually, no, they're done vetoes. We're in the first lobby right now. Galactic Process is the first map. Pretty exciting indeed. So yeah, a lot of ways you can sign up. Also, like I said, you can just tweet at us or at Gauntlet SC2 if you need more information, if you want to sign up for future amateur hours, because this is big. There's a lot of awesome potential here. More people are casual players, quote unquote casual players in StarCraft than there will ever be pro combined ever. It's just tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people monthly, according to Blizzard numbers, millions even. It's like of people who play StarCraft, either just co-op mode or just a storyline or just play the ladder, a couple ladder games here and there for just casual purposes and fun. That's perfectly awesome. But you know what? They need love too. They're part of the scene just as much as everybody else, and they're the literal backbone of StarCraft 2 esports. And we just want to create events like that, and we hope you guys love that sort of thing, and we're giving you guys the full treatment. We hope you enjoy it, because it's going to be a thing. It's a thing now. I mean, it's already done. The bell has been rung. It was so famously said, which means you can't unring a bell, Element. Once it's been rung, it's already done.
You go back in time.
It has been heard. No,
Pretty sure Superman can circle the Earth.
you can't go back in time. That's a fact. It's not possible.
Not really a fact.
No, you can travel forward in time. It's not possible.
I don't know if it's been proven, Bob.
Go against all. Well, you can't prove the unprovable. You can't disprove the unprovable. So you could always say that. It's like, then you could provide evidence to which it cannot occur, and just use that.
Okay, so on the best of your information,
It does not. It cannot happen.
okay, but it could. We just don't know.
But the chances are so low, it may as well be considered impossible. What is it? The probability.
I mean, you made it to Diamond.
What is it? The probability of impossibility? Was that like 10 to the power of 86?
More likely impossible things have happened,
Which is like
Bob.
the number we'll give of like where
You
things are definitely
made it to Diamond
hard than
League. If that can happen, we can go back in time.
Come on. I was destined. I'm destined to get Grandmaster. Watch this happen, Elman, just to spite you. I'm gonna. Whatever, you and your Masters League elitism.
Here we go. Let's do this.
Let's
Take it
do
away,
guys.
Bope.
All right, guys. Game 1, Cloud versus Nano in the Amateur Hour number 1 $50 event.
This is, by the way, our first mirror matchup of the day.
It is.
And
TV's
guaranteed non-mirror finals. High fives everyone in the chat. High fives everyone who is not in the chat, who doesn't hear this.
I'll high five to myself.
High five in the VODs. I guess find yourself somebody to high five in.
Yeah. Oh,
You didn't watch it live, but at least you watched it at some point.
Yeah, man.
Anyways, Bob, take it away.
Okay, to the north, we have the red Terran player. It is none other than Nano. And to the south, we have the yellow Terran player. It is, well, it's Cloud.
Going across the map already for Scout, hey? By the way, Nano said that people call him Nanowa. So
I
we will
saw that
too.
on his Twitter, yeah.
Well, we pretty much have to at this point.
Nanowa, he's Terran. He's like the
He's a Terran Naniwa.
Terran Nanowa, yeah.
He would be just as good, but he doesn't play an easy race, so doesn't happen. Oh,
Shots fired.
yeah. Where is Naniwa right now? Haven't seen him in a while. Hasn't been doing much.
No, he was streaming for a bit and stuff. I mean,
I think actually he's in the States and he can't play in any international tournaments because he needs to stay in there for some amount of time or something.
yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, death to the infidels. That's what just happened there.
What happened?
Nothing.
Oh, he just killed a. Did he kill a Reaper? I just missed
No,
it.
killed an SCB. Bob, pay attention.
I was looking at chat, okay?
My
Gotta
goodness.
catch up. I'm so far behind.
Here you are. You're not observing the second observer, PC. You're not paying attention to the game. You're not pressing the correct buttons.
What are you even doing?
Yeah.
Bobby?
You're probably on your phone over there saying it's chat, but it's actually that darn game.
Clash Royale?
Clash Royale, that's the one.
No, I'm not playing Clash Royale, not right now.
Sorry, Tampa, but we've got games to cast. We can't be in your clan all the time. For those you don't know, we're both in Tempo's clan.
Oh yeah, you don't even play the game anymore.
Actually, Team Tempo.
Yeah, I definitely in Tempo's team in Clash Royale. Fun game, I like it. Either way, we got this Reaper being quite annoying in the middle line of Nano, but the Hellion does pop out just in the nick of time. Will chase it away before any critical damage can be done. Both players, I was gonna say pretty even, but he's just trying to see the things, you know?
So he just wanted to throw some mines.
I think he wanted some friends.
Friends with mines.
Like, Reapers are so often so alone. That's why I appreciate Beastie Cutie's 3x Reaper build.
Well, you should.
Yeah, because he gives the Reaper buddies. Good friends. Either way, we got interesting position from both players. Cloud is significantly behind supply, and
For both players? Nice one, Bob.
let's say
Oh no, his Reaper went down the ramp. That's actually a game-losing move.
yeah, he really needs that Reaper on the top of the ramp to throw some KDA charges
We're-
down to help contest this push that
He
Nano
doesn't
is
have any
doing.
things. The things that he needs. He's got lots of minerals in the bank. He needs things.
It's weird. He's so far behind in supply. A lot of that is an army, though. Of course, as we're seeing this army just really punishing this low ground natural.
I feel like just cancel the
That Cloud's
natural right
trying to
now
build.
and make like one up here and one up here if you need to. Wall off of them. But yeah, you need things in this. That's what you need in this game. Things. And now a Liberator comes in. Well, that's there's nothing else. That's like
Yeah, because now the Freedom Zone has been spread right over most of the production of Cloud. That's it.
GG is called.
And GG is called.
GG
and
is called, Bob.
Nano takes game number 1 versus Cloud in the losers bracket final of Amateur Hour number 1, guys. I'm Bobby Awesome, with me is Element. Joy to be here with you guys today. This event is powered by Gauntlet SC2. You can follow the series on Twitter at Gauntlet SC2. And we see a lot of people inquiring about how to participate in Amateur Hour events. I mentioned it various times before, but honestly, best way, we could always just send you information directly on Twitter at Gauntlet SC2 or even at Nexus Recall. I can send information to. Not the biggest of deals. We do that and get you guys hooked up. We definitely want to create a whole bunch of players that are willing to play, because there will be more of these, aiming for Wednesdays. And there'll be of all sorts of leagues, from bronze to diamond, all different events for different leagues. It'll be pretty fun indeed. Okay, so we're gonna be heading game number 2 right away. A little bit unexpected, to be honest. I just maybe Cloud kind of screwed up his build.
Something went wrong there.
Something did not go right.
No.
And it wasn't
Yeah.
just him,
That's what I'd say.
losing, getting that CC on the low ground canceled by the push from Nano. It wasn't that. It was something before that. He was really significantly behind in supply. He was building a lot of buildings, but no units were being made.
Maybe like the phone rang or something.
Yeah. Something went down, and we'll see if he can recover. I mean, we've shown Cloud is a really, really good player. Both these players are in Platinum, really playing well for their league. And, yeah, so we'll see who can make it through to the finals to face Jordan, who's been the Zerg powerhouse in this event so far. Oh, right. Also, further reading the chat here. A lot of good stuff happening.
No chat for you, Bob. We're gonna teach this chat how to draw Stefano.
Oh, this. Yeah, some people may not have seen this.
Yep, so let's do it. Anyways, we'll start by finding an epic picture of one of the best Zergs to ever Zerg.
Yeah, man, what an epic moment that was.
Just gonna slide it over. Slide it over here for the chat, Bob. Slide it over for them. This seems about good. Should probably stop here. Okay, this shouldn't be showing up.
No.
Bad video editor, get good. Okay, let's just push this back over. And, yeah, there we go. Zoom back in here. That's the picture we're gonna use. Step 1, guys. Step 1 of this drawing. Draw the hair. Very curly. Want to get some scribbles in there. For best results, you can get your nephew to scribble it. Should take a minute or so. So, take 10 seconds to do it.
Got the luxurious mane.
Yep, there is luxurious man. Remember, guys, I'm a pro. We'll get all about that in this next slide here. Step number 2, finish off the details. Don't feel too bad if you aren't good. Remember, I am an expert. Find the details.
Trained.
Yeah, they take some effort. Takes a little bit of training. I did the training. You did not. Step number 3, finish the drawing. That's what this step is. And so what you gotta do is you gotta draw all the rest of the face. And remember, this is basically exactly as we saw it in the first place. No, that's
Spitting image.
that's not the one. Yeah, this is the one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fitting image of that drawing.
Let's just see. Wow.
Wow.
What an artist.
Unbelievable.
I know.
They should put that up in some sort of display.
Game number 2, Bob. Let's jump in.
All right, guys. Game 2 of this best of 3. Cloud versus Nano in the amateur hour number 1. I'm Bob Austin, with me is Element. Thank you guys for tuning in. And we still have a bunch of StarCraft ahead of us here. But can Nano close it out?
Oh,
that
Cloud hates this map. Anyways, take it away, Bob. Get us into the intros. Do the things, Bob. Click the buttons.
To the north, we have the red Terran player. It is Nano. And to the south, we have the yellow
No,
Terran
Bob,
player.
it's not in the south. It is in the middle north section, left side, upper middle place.
He's everywhere. It is Cloud.
Previously in Final Fantasy.
Oh, thanks for hitting up that follow button, SC2 Fool.
Yeah. Don't insult our viewers, you jerk. No fool. He follows our channel. He's
He
clearly
identifies as a fool.
he is clearly highly educated and very handsome. How dare
He's a
you?
gentleman and a scholar.
Yes. Both those variants.
Yeah.
Oh no. This guy's gonna they're gonna line up.
Will it matter?
It matters to me. This is the game here.
No, I don't know. Element.
Scouting information. That's how you play, Bob.
All right.
Dun 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 dun.
What? Okay.
Where's this guy coming from? What kind of doom awaits me?
Wow. Another.
I see the things.
Something's up.
Yeah,
Either
Bob,
way-
you know why we went in game number 2 there? You didn't click the fade button, Bob.
I didn't know.
You had one job.
Oh, that is my bad. I was gonna blame you for that, but I guess that's my bad.
No, definitely you. Broke the entire...
Well, it is game 2 after all, but we have Reapers 3, in fact, ravaging the mineral line of Nano, as Cloud is gonna have none of this. 5 SMEs immediately going down. That one Marine, not long for this world either. These Reapers have free reign, as it is Proxy 3-Rex Reaper from Cloud.
That's the pain train.
Yep.
And you don't need no bane
One
for this
big
train.
One big dose of shut
GG
down.
is
what
called
happened.
Cloud. Puts the thunder and lightning down from above on him.
Yeah, he's like, nah, I'm beast-cuting this place up.
Yeah,
Yeah, beast-cutie all the way.
that's cute.
Yeah. Well played from Cloud, taking Nano completely off guard and brings it back. Oh, SC2 Fool subbed. Oh, and SC2HL, $15 donation.
Oh,
Things happened.
here we go. Things seem to be happening when you're not looking, Bob.
This happens. I mean, I don't look all the time, so this is what happens.
SC2 highlights says, "Hey Gauntlet, you guys have great production and awesome tournaments. Keep it up. You too have great production, sir."
Thanks so much. And yeah, that is the SC2HL.
Yeah, well, I don't believe there's any others.
That's the only one I know. Wow, thanks so much. SC2HL with the $15 donation. Honestly, that supports the
15
stream.
bones.
Yeah, man, that's 15 schmeat.
5 sheet and a 10 sheet.
Yeah, that's 15
15 sheet.
sheet. Yeah, 15 sheet. Wow, thank you so much, SC2HL. Honestly, that means a lot to us. Big shout out. And also,
Also,
thanks for
SC2
your
Fool.
work too.
Yes, thanks to your work as well. As Bob said, SC2 Fool also subscribed. We missed that. We saw the follow. I made sure we didn't call him a fool like you wanted to. And he
That's
is.
his name, SC2
Most
Fool.
certainly very, very handsome and very, very smart.
Gentleman life.
Yeah, and gentlemanly.
Well, thank you so much for the hitting up that sub button, SC2 Fool, and for the massive donation, SC2HL, SC2 highlights. Yeah. $15, man. My grin could not get any bigger. Honestly, my face hurts. Not even kidding. Thank you guys so much. It means a lot. It helps us continue doing what we're doing. Also, thanks for the kind words too, SC2HL. That's something too. You know, we work hard on making these streams and making them the best quality we can possible. So we are super happy to hear those words. I mean, it makes us that alone makes everything worth it, because that's why we do it. So people are happy and they enjoy it. Ultimately, that's why we do it. And we are going to game 3 right away. Frost is the map. Players are Nano and Cloud. Of course, these two players have been battling it real hard. Cloud pulling out the 3-Rex Reaper, a la Beast Cutie.
Gotta pull out what you got.
Gotta do what you gotta do. Money's on the line.
You're
I mean, he
in
wants to
pu-
get into the money.
Unless you're in public places, then don't do it, Bob.
Don't do it. Then it's inappropriate. Then it's not gentleman like SC2.
But if you're sending in your picture for the gauntlet, you might have to do it.
No, don't.
It goes to C-Tone anyway, so he gets look at them first.
No, yeah, only the event sponsor.
Yeah,
See the.
he can screen them. Take one for the team, Colton.
Yeah.
Oh no, doxed.
Docs C-Tone.
Now it'll be
dang it.
personalized to him.
Anyway, but we are heading to the next series. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. But we are just in the final map for the losers bracket final. The winner of this will face Jordan in the finals of this amateur hour number 1. And yes, $50 on the line in this event, so $40.
Oh, Bob, another subscriber.
Whoa!
I know you love talking, but I gotta stop you for a minute.
Oh, did we get a message from SC2 Fool? Also for subs? Can subs leave messages?
They can. He didn't leave one, I don't think.
Okay.
But we know that he enjoys us just like we enjoy him.
All right, cool.
Let's get in here. Hasn't shown who the subscriber was yet.
Oh, it says right up here.
Oh,
Wire red, or is that Wire ready? I think it's a 1 though.
let's be creative about this pronunciation.
Why ready?
I'm gonna say weird. Weird.
Weird.
It's weird.
Weird. Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
It's weird.
It's weird. Weird one.
It's a weird one.
He's a weird one.
The weird
there
one.
you go.
Wow.
See, Bob doesn't think about stuff
Guys, we work
very
for the
much.
FBI. We're pretty good at investigating.
Well, I mean, I do. I don't know about you.
Well, you're the special agent.
You
okay?
got there eventually.
I'm just a normal agent.
Yeah.
It is weird one. Yeah.
You're the agent in training.
That's a good name. That's a weird way to spell it. Weird.
It's good.
So here we go. Game 3. Cloud versus Nano in the amateur hour number 1. Again, big shout out to Weird for the sub to joining the Gauntlet crew. And again, I want to reiterate for people who sub. Oh, we're just doing this. Nano. Okay, cool. That's Nano. We'll let him do that while I talk about this. If you guys do sub, for those who sub, send us a message on Twitch with a replay if you want to replay cast it. You don't have to, but if you want, it's a reward we're doing for people who sub. So if you want to replay casted by us and upload it to YouTube, the Gauntlet YouTube channel, sub, and we'll do that. So 1 per month per sub, and yeah, it's pretty awesome. It'll either be casted by both of us or solo casted by myself. We'll add some cool stuff to it too. It'll be fun. And so yeah, if you do play StarCraft and you have a replay, make sure you send us a message with your replay, as well as a description too, if you feel so inclined.
Yeah. You know what I was thinking, Bob? We have all these things that are like, you know, they go in the top corner and they say who's coming up next. I'll play one here just so
Oh
people
yeah, we
see.
never did that.
Well, here's the thing. We have to be entirely BM to ever play these. Because we don't know who's going to win.
Well,
How dare you, Bob?
In this
presume that one of these guys... You put that up there, didn't you? You just said Cloud's going to win.
I didn't put that up there. I made those, but I didn't put it up there.
Nano is a very hard worker and doesn't deserve that kind of gripe from you, Bob.
We didn't even play. I made those. I mean, they were fast to make those. I'm not going to complain about that.
But I mean, we really
didn't use them.
really have much.
We often though. That's par for the course.
We use hardly anything. Like we could be drawing this whole time, a couple eyes and a goggle and a long nose and.
Quick!
Okay, hold on! Oh dear lord, what have I done?
Stop!
Yes, please stop.
You're just better with the X and O's thing. You're just
I know. Don't. Hopefully, Topher isn't watching and doesn't have. Yes. Okay, so Cloud wasn't very happy about that.
Nope.
Just lost his Reaper.
Yeah.
I hope this is not. I don't know.
If I was him, I would just put a 3-Rex Reaper again.
Yeah, I would have.
He did it pretty good.
I'd be doing this every single. I wouldn't.
Like if
Sorry,
you're
tournament organizer. I know you like good games, but I'm going 3x every time.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why not, man? So we have multiple Reapers, double pumping, in fact, out for Cloud as he does mean to put in some hurt on Nano, but Nano has free reign on the mineral line of Cloud. Cloud is supposed to workers to try to chase him, but the KD charge does blast away some of these
Oh, but
SCVs.
hold on, Bobbin.
Oh,
We've
it's
got,
a Hellion! It's bait!
We've got
Bait, mate. Not,
equal armies
not
now.
Great.
Great bait,
Too late.
mate. Just wait.
All right.
Yeah.
But we have 3 Reapers being pumped out at a time.
So
here
the
for
Hellions
Cloud.
can never get up this ramp.
No.
Until they break this. But the Reapers can go
That
up.
ain't happening.
But the Reapers going up by themselves would probably just die. So I think you throw down a CC up here. Just a challenge to see that it's being thrown down that he sees. He's got a good scout out. Oh no. Don't.
Do not want to venture down there. Alright, so what is Nano doing behind this? He's taking a natural base of his own. Am I correct in saying that? Where's production tab element? There it is.
It was hidden.
was there
I
the whole
didn't show it.
time.
Okay, lots of Reapers here. Oh, he's gonna kill everything. All the things are dying, and he's not gonna lose a single unit. He might lose a single unit. No! Okay, he
Yeah,
did lose a single
I'm pretty sure
unit.
you lost one Reaper.
Yeah, he did.
But we have the Liberator fall up for Nano, and
Oh, there's
what's
nothing.
that shoots up? There's one Marine.
Hold on, though. Yeah, Marine in good position might be able to shoot from the side. It's just gonna
but
take
this
a while.
Is gonna shut down mining for quite some time. Even though he's gonna lift up and go. What's that gonna do?
Are the chosen one.
Well,
You must
I think he's waiting for more Marines to pop out so he can contend with this Liberator.
Okay.
But
throw in shade, is he? These Marines, though, they gotta get to work.
yeah, they need to start picking apart that Liberator as soon as possible. But we do have a
We've seen
defensive
some
cyclone.
great games from Cloud all the way up until now, but this one's getting a little hairy here. All of these Reapers are putting in the work, taking out a Cyclone, are they?
Yep, Cyclone does go down, and this old Viking going down to fight. It does so much. I mean,
Viking's doing his best job
not
of
bad.
pulling a Corruptor,
yeah.
making some use of himself after he's useless.
Well, it clears up the rest of Cloud's army,
Oh!
and it doesn't even die.
Hold on, we had stuff here that isn't in the fight yet. And this Liberator came all the way back for that, so that was the whole plan right there, Bob.
Yeah, that gave Cloud a little bit of breathing room. Nano wasn't sure if he had enough back at home to defend, so he had to retreat with his Liberator. So overall, that did go as best as possible for Cloud could have hoped for, considering how bad the situation was to start. But now he did buy enough time, got a Viking of his own. He can chase away this Liberator. In fact, kill it before it can do too much damage. Gets
Bam.
one SCV.
One kill, not a big deal.
No.
So in total, what do we got? Let's look at the end game here. We've got 2 CCs for Nano, pulling ahead in the work count, 32. What has he got for production? That's the real story here. Army currently out, not a big deal. Not much production, Bob. 1 Rex,
Well, third CC,
1
though.
factory,
He's
3rd
gonna
CC,
expand.
yeah. He can produce workers. That doesn't kill things, Bob.
No, but he's playing it safe, though. He's just getting some
There
siege
we
tanks
go.
out. Steam
Adding
is
on a
on the
couple
way.
racks. Yeah, play it safe. Play it safe from the graveyard, Bob. Is that what you want to be?
Play it safe.
Banking up cash? Is that the plan? To
Yeah.
be the richest man in the graveyard? Is that it?
Richest man in the group. Yeah. Definitely a moral.
Die wealthy, Bob?
Morals to be
Is that what
learned.
you're doing?
Can't take it with you. So, I
Exactly.
mean, it makes sense. But Nano is playing it safe, as in he's not going to die, so he won't be in said graveyard element.
Well,
'Cause
third
he
CC.
He knows he's ahead.
Bob, he built. Look, they weren't even racks, Bob. They weren't even racks.
Yeah, I was
He went for
wondering
the
what you're talking
upgrades
about.
after
I
the
don't
third
wanna contradict.
CC, and now he's building. This is not the safe build, Bob.
No.
No, this is
No?
not the safe build. This
Of course it is. It's a super
greedy.
safe build. The question is it too safe or unsafe?
What do you-
Greedy.
What? Yeah, there you go.
Too greedy is not.
This is the safest of builds.
Well,
3
it's not bad.
CCs, then upgrade structures, then your additional racks.
It is a bit greedy. I mean, but that being said, he has an equal army supply to that of Cloud. Now,
Yeah.
the difference is, can Cloud do something about it? What is Cloud doing, Element, right now? He's
Well,
taking a...
He wants to go. He has to go.
No, what's Cloud doing right now, Element? Look
do
at
you
the
mean?
mini-map.
He has. Oh, what the?
Like it. On a map the size of Frost, why the heck not? Especially when you're cross position. Completely unnecessary, but why not?
Pretty sure it's necessary.
Oh, yeah. And we have the drop for Cloud moving towards the main base of Nano. What can Nano do to deal with it? He has a lot of forces just sitting in his main base. He'll easily chase away this drop, not getting anything done, not even dropping to the mineral line. Not entirely sure what
The
Cloud's
Viking's
plan.
coming. And the Viking has nothing to say because he's
the
dead.
Viking does die. I do actually, in the end, like this. Cloud's kind of keeping tabs on what Nano's up to. Also kind of putting a little bit of fear in Nano's heart, knowing it's like, oh, there's a drop sharking around. I can't just move out anytime soon without potentially losing my economy.
Yeah, but Bob,
in the
look at the
meantime,
worker
Nano has
count.
no intention of committing to this drop.
No.
He just wants to take a base, and that's what he's doing. Proxy.
Yeah. Cloud, you mean Cloud?
Did I say that? I meant Cloud. Yes.
Well, I didn't say it.
If I don't even know what I said. I might
Scans
either
the
or.
third, doesn't see it there because he doesn't know it's actually.
Now the question is, does he know something's up?
Well, it's like,
Oh, there's a base going down though.
yeah. Here's the thing, though. At the end of the day, right? Okay, so they scan each other. End of the day, Bob. He doesn't even need to attack or need to defend. Even if he takes the shade that's being thrown at him, right? Even if, say, he believes there's no other base, doesn't matter. He's so far in the lead now. Doesn't matter, Bob.
Yeah, no, he's in a pretty commanding lead.
This tricky base up here
What
doesn't
does
even
yeah.
doesn't even get him back into it
Not yet.
as far as being it's like it doesn't catch him up.
No.
It catches up a little bit, but he's not all the way there.
No, because he himself that was a proxied natural, really.
Yeah.
Because he's only still taking his actual natural right now.
And Nano's just like, okay, I'll drop mules.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take a third.
Now he's a well-established third, completely locked down. There's no way anytime soon Cloud is going to be able to break Nano's third base. is mining fully. Worker supply is the story of the game right now too. 52 SCVs for Nano to the 28 SCVs of Cloud. That's a spectacular difference, a massive differential in a mirror matchup, no less.
Yeah.
And Nano is enjoying this off 3 bases.
Well, there's going to be one big battle here where their armies are kind of similar. In fact, Nano's taking a heavy lead right now. They were, I think, 45 to 45 just a moment ago, but, well, 45 to 50-ish, but now it's, it's 15 supply up. It's going to be one big battle. Bob, stop reading chat. Pay attention here.
Once I looked at it, my eyes drifted to it for half a second.
I see what you're doing.
It wasn't even a full second, man.
It's like 5 seconds.
It's like he's just on me. Just like, what am I, in rehab?
Yeah. Junkie. Chat junkie.
Chat junkie. Ever since it started, I couldn't stop.
I took one peek and then my life was over.
Yeah. Never been the same.
Yeah, exactly. So anyways, the fact of the matter is, there's going to be a battle, and I don't know if Cloud's going to be able to reproduce after that.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to take the best engagement he can possibly get.
I mean, Cloud has shown really good play
if
in
he wins this game, Bob.
That would be massive.
We just gotta end this over, right? This whole thing.
So-
Sorry, Jordan.
Sorry, Jordan.
You played well, but
We
Cloud
know
just
you
played
beat everybody,
the
but
game of his life, and he's getting the money.
yeah.
Jordan's in chat right now, so he'll hear this.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to
Takes care of
Blizzard
that.
and get him to GM right now.
Yeah.
Just to place him in there.
I'm gonna give a little call to Blizzard.
Yeah.
Got Morhaime on speed dial.
Yeah. Do. Shao Morhaime.
Yeah, that's the one.
And D Kim as well as a backup. We'll
Which one was it?
Finish him.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Shao Morhaime, yeah.
Yeah. So,
Oh,
just so you know, just so people are aware.
it exists.
Yep.
Either way, this game could equalize eventually if Nano
would
does
be-
play too safe.
It would be a miracle of a game. He's not playing safe. He's taking bases.
Yeah. He's expanding his lead.
Look at
Content
the
and back row.
upgrades, Bob. Look at them.
Wow.
It's gonna be 2-2 versus maybe the +1 finishes by the time he decides to attack. Maybe. Is he that kind of god?
Yeah, I don't know. Nano
he a
is in a
merciful
commanding
god?
position, but I just want to go from Nano's Cloud rather played out of this world games for a Platinum League player against the Zerg opponents today so far. Like he played really well. He did. I mean, he played really good games against Jordan. He almost won those games.
Disgusting.
Oh, that is.
Oh my god.
I want to believe that Cloud has what it takes to come back. In TVT element, I've seen worse. I'll never forget Marine King Prime versus Yoda. Pretty sure it was Yoda. Yeah, it was Yoda in. I think it was like a team league. It was GSTL, if I'm not mistaken, or something like that.
Bob, as soon as you start out, as soon as you start out saying Marine King as your first player, all hope for Cloud is gone. Is that how you want to start this argument, Bob?
Well,
I'm going to start by saying Marine Goal. Of course Marine King can come back, Bob.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, and these players are seemingly evenly matched. I believe in Cloud.
Do you believe in a thing called Cloud?
I do.
Maybe if this was the last story one. Otherwise known as Final Fantasy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Similar, Bob. Anyways, the move out's happening. Let's get some picture going on here.
Yeah, this is a pretty scary force moving out for Nano, looking to put on a hurt on Cloud.
My god. Taking the tower, is he? Sharking up. Which one are you gonna grab? You're gonna grab that?
Well, that's all moving together, so
I'm gonna look at this.
I'll cover the big force moving up, but it'll probably likely meet at the front of Cloud's base very shortly.
We've got the move out coming out. The mini-map shows us all the things.
I like that.
Based on the left. A couple things on the top to stop any
like
movement there.
Interestingly enough, Nano threw down a scan, but I don't think it sees. I think it's just trying to see if there's a proxy base because he knows why do you have no third yet, and then it's raising up some red flags.
Finish him.
Either way,
That actually.
that just happened. Either way, the engagement has occurred.
Oh!
Still immediately focused on the tanks, and he's forced to pull back his own tanks.
That went worse than I thought. I thought the tanks were gonna get some really good shells out on them.
No, that was a really
bio.
spectacular engagement.
Bob,
from
it's
Nano.
2-2 versus 1-1. I don't know. This is a strong force of Mariners.
Yeah, the bio force of Nano is so strong by itself without the tank support to probably take apart.
GG, well played.
Well,
Thanks
that's
for
that.
being here, Cloud.
Yeah, I want to give a big shout out to Cloud. He put up one heck of a fight.
We'll get you back in on another one.
Yeah, I mean, I hope so. I'd love to see these guys again. I mean, there's a lot of people interested in playing
It's hard to
these.
say. Yeah, now that I've seen the chat, a lot of people have been talking, so maybe it'd be a while. But
Who knows, man?
One base all in, storm me off. GG. He did do some tricky stuff, although if you're talking about one base all ins, Cloud, you're the one who 3 reacts last game.
It's true.
Maybe you should have thrown him
And
off.
it wasn't an all in. He did. He had a natural going up. It was pressure.
Yeah, natural eventually came up.
To get a natural. That's what it was. I mean,
Yeah.
clearly, it's standard opener, and especially in the TVT. So I gotta say, big shout out to Cloud for participating in this event. Honestly, hope we see you in the future. You played one heck of a series in all your games, or in all your series today in the Amateur Hour #1. But Nano moves on to the finals to face Jordan in a rematch from earlier on, which Jordan 2-0'd Nano. All right, that's exciting. So that will be the next series. What is it? A best of 5?
Best of 5 coming up. I think we might have said a best of 7 before, but I think best of 5 is better for
Yeah, I
this
think so.
type of
I think
thing.
so too. Yeah.
Yeah, just because let's say in later, we keep this up from now on, and there's some 4-0s or something like that. I don't want that kind of thing happening. This type of thing. So best of 5's nice and fun. Get these guys what they deserve.
Yeah. Indeed, guys. This is the Amateur Hour #1, powered by Gauntlet SC2. You can follow the Gauntlet series, all things Gauntlet, on Twitter at Gauntlet SC2. We all know you got Twitter. Just head over there and hit up that follow button there, of course. I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element. Joy to be here with you guys today, casting some awesome StarCraft, best game on planet Earth. Sure, we're watching lower level players, which is still equally awesome. Honestly, I'm having just as good time as I was
I'm
watching
having a
pro players.
fantastic time. Lower level
If anything,
players.
I'm having less stress for some reason. I'm not even stressed normally, but it's just I don't know. I feel less weight on my shoulders when casting these guys. I don't know why. It's just fun. Just watching StarCraft, hanging out with you guys. And you guys are awesome, man. Those who have tuned in today. And yeah, we have the finals coming up very shortly. Jordan versus Nano, a TVZ. Been a lot of TVZs today, which is fine by me. Yeah, also I want to give a big shout out to the people who have supported actually the stream today so far. We had Shire Shady had resubbed. No, subbed, I guess. It says a sub there. We had Red Echelon with the 4 times resub, by the way. SC2HL. That's SC2 Highlights, guys. You all know them. Compiling those SC2 Highlights on their website and stuff, doing a great service to the scene. And among other things as well, with the $15 donation, which is absolutely massive. Candyman with the $25 donation, which is absolutely massive to us too, means a lot. Shire Shady with the $5 donation as well. Not to mention, forget that. I'm just kind of reading the list all grayed out. It's hard to see. SC2 Fool with the sub, joining the Gauntlet crew, and Wired One with the sub, also joining the Gauntlet crew. Don't forget, guys, if you sub or are a sub, every month you can send in a replay to us. Just send it through, I guess preferable through Twitch here as a message, and we'll cast the replay you send to us. So if you're subbed or want to replay cast by us and upload it to YouTube, consider hitting up that sub button. Supports the channel, supports us, and goes a long way. Allows us to continue doing what we're doing, and you get a replay casted every single month that you were subbed. If you want to, you don't have to. No pressure. Just send us a replay. We just want to have the option to give something back to you guys too, and it'll either be casted by both of us, or I'll just solo cast it too. It'll still be awesome, I promise, and it'll be cool.
Can't make promises you can't keep, Bob.
Oh man, I intend to keep them, Element. All promises shall be kept. I'm gonna take a look at chat now, if that's okay, Element.
What you gotta do, Bobbin?
Look at chat. Wow. But yes, Amateur Hour will be happening. We're aiming for every Wednesday. Times may vary. We not do it at the same time every time.
Well, it's hard, right? We wanted to do some gauntlet, like the regular gauntlets too, during the week, and then get this one in there as well, and then cast to go 4s. Honestly, we're just casting a lot of stuff now.
Yeah,
I like stuff.
Yeah, we did Go for SC2 monthly finals yesterday. Another Go for SC2 tomorrow, and then Gauntlet Season 2 starts very soon. And obviously, we're doing the Go for SC2 every single Thursday. That's the plan, barring scheduling conflicts, and among other things too. I mean, we also do. I have been working on so many things. I haven't been kind of slacking on some of the video content I'm trying to make, but I have like a whole library, so I shouldn't have to worry about it too soon once I've finished them all. A massive library of like SC2 history minutes, nearly complete.
Right,
So that'll be
Bob
fun.
KSS, King Sage Gun.
Okay. Say, John.
Apotheosis.
Apotheosis.
Those are the 2 vetoes.
Also, Candyman says need to change the white font in the Hampshire logo. The font is fine. The white is fine. It's just I had an effect light on it that actually reflected too much, and I didn't notice it on my computer until I got here. Like, oh, that's too bright. I can hardly read it. That's my bad. But I was crunched for time. Okay, so Sejong and Apotheosis, those are the vetoes so far. I guess there will be less vetoes this time, considering we are doing 5 maps. Also need to learn to pronounce my name. Okay, we need to do that. We did it with Troll Gube, who we still are probably butchering his name. How do we say your name? We say, well, Element says Shire Shady. I said Sure Shady initially. We could be both butchering it. Check it out. Let us know in chat. I'll try to catch it. Okay, so we'll be heading into this one very shortly. Guys, thank you guys for tuning in. We have Jordan versus Nano. Very fun matches we've seen so far today, and I expect this one to be no less interesting. We have seen these two players face each other before. This is the best of 5 though. Things are different. Nano's more warmed up this time. He played an excellent series versus Cloud there. Element.
Gettysburg.
And Gettysburg.
These aren't no vetoes anymore.
Oh.
Only 2 vetoes, Bob. Gettysburg,
Okay.
Dasan, Frost.
So Gettysburg, Dasan, Frost. Those are the first 3 maps is what you're saying.
Hold on, we might get some more here.
All right, Element is also doing the adminning right now, as we don't have a separate admin today. So we usually do, but not today. So Gettysburg, Dasan, and Frost are the maps, and he's still getting more as we speak. So yes, more. Yeah, like I said, I will adjust the font on that logo. It was just there's a glow effect, and it ended up being shining too bright. It's kind of funny actually. Oh yeah, history minute. Colin posted it in chat. Nice, thanks C-Tone. Yeah, I'll be definitely. I'm working on a lot more. I have been for a while, but I have so many, and I did want to get a whole bunch done, so I don't have to think about them all the time. So I can just release one a week, and I have a library of them to do so. Just been busy on a lot of other things too. Amongst that, yeah, I love it. It's a passion project. I love it. I love StarCraft 2 history. I think it's the best thing. I just do.
Frozen.
And Frozen. Okay, so Frost, then Frozen. My pen is dying. Frozen. And yeah, SQ history, it's a storied history. I mean, the game has been out for, like, StarCraft 2 has been out for about 6 years now. And competitive play it's a short history, all things considered. But there's so many stories to tell of players' rise and fall, teams come and gone, events have happened, organizations have come and gone too, risen and fallen. It's players have had eras named after them, and then now they're gone. And so if you become a fan in the last year, you may know nothing about MVP. You may know nothing about Nesty. You may know nothing about Marine King, who we mentioned before. Yes, Element.
What do we got for
Gettysburg.
Gettysburg was the first one, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Then Dasan, Frost, Frozen. All right, cool. That means we'll be heading to the finals right now, guys. Best of 5 for all the schmeebs. $50 prize pool provided by C-Tone and the Gauntlet crew. Follow the series on Twitter at GauntletSC2. So $40 to first place and $10 to second place. That's a lot of schmeebs for players who are not pro. That's a lot of money for anybody. Pros participate for money like that on weekly events from time to time, but we want to create an event to show the scene some love, and that's exactly what we're doing here. And there'll be a lot more of that in the future. So hope you guys are enjoying that. And by the looks of it, it seems you are. A lot of people inquiring about it in chat. And tell your friends, guys. Tell your friends who play StarCraft. Tell your friend who barely plays StarCraft to put in a little bit more games for fun. And they can participate even if they're bronze. Doesn't matter. We'll have events for bronze and silver league players eventually. It's all going to happen, guys, because it's what we do. It is just what we do.
We got 80 at 150 on that Build a Bob Foundation. Save a Bobbin.
Save a Bobbin
work
from Maximus Bobbin Foundation.
Yeah.
Oh, so dumb. But a worthy cause.
Definitely worthy. Don't want to let the Bob die.
Yeah, thanks guys so much who have supported us today so far. Big shout out to you guys. And it looks like we're loading into the map. New Gettysburg is the map indeed. I'm Bobby Awesome, with me is Element. And yeah, if you guys are enjoying what you're seeing, do what is that? Oh, I know what that is. Anyway, do hit up that follow button, get notified all things Gauntlet when we go live on this channel. Again, we'll be here tomorrow doing a Go for SC2 points event on Thursday. Every single Thursdays those occur, and we do them for fun because we can. And oh wait, they're actually in game right now, and this isn't Final Destination. Nano said no banter. So wait, we have to see if I missed some of the chat element as the game has loaded up and they're actually talking already.
Yep. Dear Lord, Bob, giving away everything.
Well, they're talking.
Feels Bob, man. Flowcaster, throw me under the bus.
Game 1, Jordan versus Nano. Here we go. We'll catch up and see what they are talking about. To the southeast side of the map, we have the red Terran player. It is Nano. And to the southwest side of the map, we have the orange Zerg player. The beast of this event so far, it is Jordan.
Follow us, Overlord. Put that production tab up, Bob. You tell me what's going on in the production tab. I'm gonna fix up one thing in the meantime.
Finish
We got
him.
a dollar over here, dollar over there, dollar over here.
Wow. I think he just burned out, guys. It's okay. All
Oh
right.
no, my palms are sweetie.
That's
clearly sweetie.
Throw up the chat thing, the chat logs element,
Yes, good call.
because we missed a bunch of stuff, I think. All right.
Is this Final Destination? Wait, where does it start? Starts down here.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, wait a minute. This isn't Final Destination. Nano said no banter, so good luck, have fun, I guess. Boring. Well, his exact words were, cut your shit, Jordan. Oh no, my palms are sweaty. Mom spaghetti? Damn you. You beat me to my own meme. You're probably gonna do it at the end of the game or something.
Yeah. I take it these guys know each other. These guys were the ones bantering on Twitter, right?
were.
Yeah,
I'm
they're-
far away, but
There's definitely some banter going on Twitter amongst a bunch of these players, and it's something we definitely do encourage. As long as they keep it light in game too, as long as they keep it light and fun, it's all good, and that's what we like to see. Oh man. And we do have this Reaper gonna poke in here, the main base of Jordan, but Jordan has proven himself to be a Reaper sniper, and he has a very strong opening. I think a lot of, if you're lower than Platinum League, or even in Platinum League itself, you can learn something from Jordan too. You don't just learn from pro players, and because Jordan does his openers right. It's he plays it safe, gets some defensive lings, and enable it.
oh, cut
there it
once
is, man.
more.
It's just what he does.
Once more into the ling attack.
Now he gets some links. He'll push across to his opponent's side of the map, see what he could see. This is exactly what you'll see higher level Zergs do as well. And this enables him to drone up freely back home. He's getting speed behind all this. What's unique about Jordan though, is he does rush towards Overlord speed. Now, is that always a good thing? Not necessarily, but I think it's pretty smart to get those Overlords out. He already has excellent Overlord spread, guys. Look at that mini map right now. He has great vision. Oh wow, he's gonna get the SV. He got the SV element. The SV's dead. And
Wow.
oh,
Speed finishing up.
the supply depot's gonna die
Oh
too.
my god.
Like this damage already.
That's
totally
too
worth
much.
it.
You can't come back from that. Bobs have GG'd for less.
Bob's of GG. Not true. But anyway,
Probably true.
We were talking about in a previous series of how Jordan has excellent Overlord spread. He already has it. And now Overlord speed is complete. And we'll be able to spread his Overlords that much more effectively, enabling him full map vision. Now, his only failing so far in these series we've seen today is that he doesn't look at his minimap often enough, it seems. Where he has the vision, if he was looking at his minimap, he could see a drop or an attack coming, but he just doesn't look. And that's the one hole in his game. And if he closes that, this guy's making it to diamond, no problem.
Closes that hole, is all the way there.
Yeah.
Heard it from Bob first.
Yep. I like this little excellent pre-spread available, or initiated rather, by Nano at his natural base, eliminates any potential baneling.
Oh, here we
busts
go.
that
This
do
is
occur.
the story of the day, guys.
Yeah, I mentioned this already. Yeah.
Yeah. This is something that, like, one day when Bob gets up to silver,
Here we go.
he'll start doing these
The
types
more
of
trouble.
moves.
One day.
Yeah. Back in my day,
Yeah.
Bob did none of this.
And we have the third base complete for Jordan as well. Just droning up 10 drones being
This is
built. Another
insane
queen.
vision.
Creep spread. Also, I gotta say, respect Jordan's creep spread. He's been on top of that for the most part. He kind of starts slacking off when he gets a 4th and 5th base. Doesn't really connect him with creep from what we've seen in the games today so far. That may not necessarily be something he always does. Remember, these players, it's the first time likely they're being broadcast or being casted, never mind broadcasted, on a stream by casters and all that sort of thing. So
Are you doing
Nerves.
something or you just throwing your hands around?
No, I'm just throwing my hand. up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thought you were trying to point something out. I was
I'm
like,
animated when I talk.
what? Anyways, I finished doing what I was doing on the other side. So Bob, keep talking about how nervous they might be.
Yeah, exactly. They could very well be nervous throughout this event. Those nerves may have been quelled as the event has gone on, but it doesn't mean they're completely gone. Oh, we got those Jordan's fans back in chat, like Marauder King and Carter, just going, and Cyan as well. Jordan, everybody with the exclamation points.
This guy's got too many fans.
Carter, the beast of this event, hype.
This is supposed to be an amateur
I love that actually.
amateur play, guys. How does he have this many fans already? I don't get
Oh,
it.
we must disqualify him.
Yeah, disqualified. One who has more than 5 fans is a clear professional.
Yeah. You're too pro.
To the winner go the
Oh,
spoils.
man. Yeah, again, just locked down is Jordan. This drop isn't able to do anything. I think though, if Nano decided to commit, he could have, but not once he was spotted. And not getting spotted is pretty hard when you're playing a player as diligent in his Overlord placement.
Oh,
as
this
Jordan.
tumors. Oh, it may have scanned a little bit early, to be honest.
Yeah,
Will it get all 6?
his Marines weren't even down quite yet.
Whoa.
Trying to contend this, but immediate pickup, hot pickup, in fact, from Nano will make his way away.
Wow.
I like that. Got to eliminate the creep spread from Jordan as soon as possible. Jordan has shown also very similar styles. He's mixed it up with the roaches and the lings, the base.
No!
What are you doing? Oh, he walked right out. Oh, he boosts away. Oh,
Wow. I don't know how he made that.
well, he boosted.
No, I mean, the first shot should have... It should have... Yeah, I don't know.
But boost element.
Oh my god, he's doubling up his vision of Overlord.
No. Okay, what if one dies, element? He needs
Well-
the other one there to take his place.
If one dies, he's got double now.
Yeah. No, both can die.
Pick Dublais.
But make 2 points.
That's the McDonald's.
Yeah.
Mickey D's burger. Can't say
Yeah.
the full word.
I mean, this is beautiful. I mean, I honestly, I wish I could give
bad.
an award to Jordan for his Overlord placement. I honestly am that impressed.
Well, I mean, this might...
It's really beautiful.
You know, we've seen some
Every player can learn.
A-moving Banes and stuff like that, but maybe his being in Platinum is on the back of his tremendous scouting. Maybe.
Yeah. Absolutely. Learning what your opponent is doing, not being caught by surprise, especially against Terran. That's what I found. Once I realized, just get Overlords everywhere, put Lings in the corner of the map against a Terran player. I mean, you should do that in every matchup, but just something, knowing what's coming from a Terran player, that's where they catch you, is when they surprise you with a Hellion run by, or a Hellbat drop, or a Mine drop, or a Liberator in the back of your mineral line. Those are the things that catch you. Wow.
I was wondering if
I
you'd
wonder
ever
why
look,
you're looking at me all suspicious.
I was wondering if you'd ever look at the actual screen.
Yeah, I've spectacular perfect vision element.
See me typing over here. Saw it on my screen. But yeah, those are the things that Bob one day will be able to do.
One can hope. But anyway, I find that against Terran, once you're not caught by surprises, fighting them head on isn't actually a problem. And I think we're really seeing that from Jordan today.
Ling speed on the way, +1 armor, finishing up. He'll have the 1-1 there. Same for Terran though, keeping up the upgrades. Spider on the way, haven't seen Mutt for a while. Not this whole series, in fact, if I remember. But you know, Jordan doesn't like mutas. He says, I'd rather get corruptors.
I agree with him. I think it's beautiful. Corruptors are a great unit, depending on what composition you have supporting it. Now, Jordan has the tendency to use Ling, Bling, with some roaches and hydras mixed in there, or roaches and queens mixed in there rather, and corruptors into ultras. Unconventional composition, but it makes sense gas-wise, because you want to save up for those ultimately a large number of ultras, which he does get.
Look at the army supply though, Bob. Up nearly 35 here is the Terran, and no Banes yet made. In fact, early hive on the way. Is this a mistake? Check this production tab, check this unit tab. 2 Banes, Bob. That's not enough.
No, that is not
Oh
enough.
my god.
Now, this is a pretty scary force, guys.
This is a very scary force, and if Nano pushes, I don't think there's enough time to get the necessary Banes out.
And something
If
Cloud
he
didn't do was
pushes,
build more
oh
than
my
one
god.
mine.
He does. Why have one hero when you can have a legendary task
And
force?
I like this modification. I mean,
But he
Cloud
gave
could have
him
won
time.
as soon as if he did this.
He allowed him to get the Banes, so I don't know about this move.
I don't know,
Clumping
though.
up all the mines.
Yeah, clumping them up, maybe not the best idea, but
risky.
We'll see though, as he actually has the mines in the forefront. Oh, I like this. Sending in some individual links to pop off the mine shots is Jordan, fully aware
The stim
that the
is
mines are there.
real. Bane speed finishing up. He's gonna go for it, but is he swiping from the left?
Oh, he swiped left, guys, and that's it. They're absolutely walking down the army of Nano, and Nano is trying to micro like a boss he is. but his army gets evaporated.
But he's got a second army already there. Look at that number of medevacs, Bob. There's too many. The hatch goes down.
There actually
That's
might
production.
be too many elements.
That actually might be true in 2 senses.
Yeah, in 2 ways. Scan
Queens
the
killing stuff.
The queens actually have a lot of energy element, and they could transfuse each other, and perhaps even fight this, buy some time for this.
Oh my God, the Banes, Bob.
The Banes
Focus
do
isn't
connect
there.
too. Oh, okay, pretty good. I think he will hold Will Jordan. Not bad.
Well,
not
the thing
bad.
is, there's so many medevacs. The
Yeah.
Queen's finally now starting to pick those medevacs off instead, leaving his army to die. But they don't die because they're very powerful people.
What's their upgrades at actually right now?
It's 1-1, 2-2 about to finish right now.
Okay.
Just very powerful people. I think he could have won there, had he have. Well, we haven't seen a whole lot of splits. the
Talk
whole
about
time.
what Jordan's been doing too.
Counterattacking.
Counterattack.
All day long.
All day long. Like that's Jadong level stuff. That's what Jadong brought into vogue, right? Did he not? Always leaving that little pocket baneling.
Oh, yeah.
Waiting for you to move up, then run in. I mean, he made that a thing in Heart of the Swarm.
Oh yeah.
Really well done. I think Jordan held off. It kind of ended up being even, maybe even a little bit of an edge to Nano. Because Nano did take out that 5th base, now taking a 4th base of his own. Still on 3 bases for the time being, but for a Terran player with his mules, I think he's more than fine.
Oh my God, the Overlord Caverns coming in. Oh dear Lord, raise your dongers for Jordan, guys.
Overlord Caverns, gotta watch out for those.
Ultraless Cavern. They should make an Overlord Cavern too, though. That should be in the game.
Yeah.
David Kim Y. David Kim Y.
Why? All right.
Yes.
I don't know. This is interesting. Looking at, I'm just assessing the map situation right now. We
Okay.
got double, actually triple expanding his Jordan, guys. Taking 3 hatches, retaking his 5th base, and taking a 6th and 7th behind all this. Why not? You know, it's kind of a smart play. You only have so many drones to saturate so many bases. So let's say one base gets sniped, you just retreat those workers to another base that's in waiting, so you don't really lose terribly much mining time. Not a bad situation, and we've seen Jordan do this various times. This game, though,
Oh no.
his creep spread is a lot better
Oh,
than in previous
no.
games. Yeah, he needs to pull back his army. He can't really engage with his bio, especially with the mines there, too. He does have a lot of corruptors. Let's hope he actually focuses down those medevacs. Getting rid of those medevacs will definitely aid him in the latter part of this game.
Shiteness is finishing up.
Shiteness planing, guys.
No ghost yet.
No, I don't know if we haven't seen a ghost yet today.
No, I don't think they actually exist in this league.
Yeah, they're difficult to use. They require extra control. You have to use them effectively.
Good
They need to be on
Lord, was
separate
there a
pocket.
counterattack here? I think there was. 10 workers went down.
Wow.
Oh no, the mines! He needed those!
He's playing with fire. He's gonna walk right into the mine. Where are the mines? Oh, there they go. I just wanted it off. But it doesn't matter. There's just so much Zerg here.
No, he walked the mines forward and they blew up. That's what I said.
Yeah, it's something. But
Reading chat again, Bob.
no, it wasn't. I literally just said what you said.
Reading
I
chat.
wasn't disagreeing. So some of these retreating medevacs. Oh, full medevac goes down too. Oh, these corruptors too. Oh, that didn't want. He did not want that to happen. Was he not paying attention, or was it boost off too?
Maybe I'll pull down. Oh my God, we need
Now
more.
he's getting surrounded by the mass.
Oh, the Widow Mine! Be friendly.
Wow, it was mass Zerg at that time, but those Widow Mines actually cleared up a lot of those lings too, though, Element. So, not bad, I guess, but the supply tells a story as Jordan has not dropped the
sacrifice.
supply this whole time. Yeah, sacrifice to the
I think he
gods.
might be thinking about next game at this point. With
Yeah.
it, what the heck?
Gods Zerg.
Here, take some of this and a little bit of that.
Yeah.
How many is that? 6. Okay. They're chasing you. Oh my God.
Yeah, what tenacity from Jordan to make sure he's getting the most cost-effective gauges he possibly can when he can. And that's game number 1 goes to Jordan in this best of 5 in the Amateur Hour number 1 finals.
Raise your dongers, guys.
Raise your dongers. Raise your dongers for Jordan. We know Jordan has a ton of fans. They're probably going beast mode right now in chat, or they will be once this pops up. Oh, just reading chat here a little bit. But yeah, excellent game from both players. Could have went either way 4 times. But again, just Jordan somehow finds a way to swing the pendulum the other way. It looks like he's on the ropes. Looks like the Terran opponent is about to end him. But put the seal on, seal the deal. But then they don't. And when they don't, they give him a window element. What does he do with that window? He takes a bunch of bases. And then once he does that, he already has Ultralisk popping out.
So
even if he loses those
Terran
Ultralisks,
bros
he's doing
just
so good.
got to push and just keep pushing and just take the units and move them forth.
Thing is, he did do that though.
No, he
He
didn't
took out
do
a
that.
5th base.
He did not do that.
He did push for it, but then he lost them all to Baneling.
He sieged right by the base.
Yeah.
You guys just keep going. You see,
Like, forget the base, just go straight for the juggler.
yeah, you gotta
That's
keep going.
Well, if he did that, he would have to keep picking up his mines and then resetting them. Banelings are already on the field, so if you keep moving forward, you're susceptible in the middle creep to a big surround, which is what happened anyway. And he had a beachhead with those mines.
He did get hit from the left there. Perhaps it was a little bit just not being aware fully of the surrounding banes.
Yeah, and he took out the 4th base. He should have just ran away.
I'd say one thing we're
The 5th
missing.
base, sorry.
One thing we're missing.
Uh-huh.
And this is I don't want to be too critical.
Uh-huh.
The splits aren't happening.
Even like a half split.
Yeah, even to split or just one, just like grabbing and throwing somewhere, anywhere,
Yeah,
would probably be good.
it could be a game changer, especially with these Baneling engagements. A lot
Because
of
he had the
Banelings are
army. He
hitting
had the
Marauders.
army to
That's at
win
least-
the game there. That army can win a game.
Yeah, and that's why it could have went either way. But
What's the second map there again, Bob?
the second map is Dasan Station.
Good job. Good job, Adam.
Okay.
Admin Bob.
Yeah, long history of admitting this.
Anyways, we're gonna jump into a SC2 history minute as
Okay.
we
Load
get
up
this
the next
one
game,
loaded up.
guys. Game 2 coming at you right away. Here's an SC2 history minute to kill the time. Enjoy. Welcome to the SC2 History Minute. On June 18th, 2011, the GSL Super Tournament concluded its month-long event, where the top 64 players in GSL rankings battled for a massive $188,000 prize pool. This event was packed with legends and many who would have to wait years for their glory. Players such as MVP, Marine King, MC, Locira, Huck, and MMA, to name a few. MMA, who was hot off his championship victory versus Locira in MLG Columbus just that month, made his way to the finals in the GSL Super Tournament via only Terran versus Terran matches. But a certain player who had yet to make a name for himself rose above the rest. With virtually no results to speak of before this massive event, this player took this GSL with incredibly powerful play, especially in TVP. That player is Pult. Pult took out rising star Huck, Alicia, and Top to make his way into the finals, where he defeated MMA 4-0 in a massive upset to take the near $100,000 first place prize. This event was the beginning of Pult's countless championships and the birth of who we call Captain America. Okay, guys. Game 2, Jordan versus Nano in the Amateur Hour #1 Finals. $50 prize pool provided by C-Tone and the Gauntlet crew. Of course, you can follow the series on Twitter at GauntletSC2. Also hit up that follow button, get notified when we go live right here on Twitch TV.
Yeah, guys, we are what are we? 6 subs away now from getting another sub picture.
I think so.
6 or 5. I think it's 6.
I can't count, Element. You know that.
I mean, we're gonna be here week after week, just going after that goal until we get that bobbin picture up. Anyways, take it away.
Okay. To the north, we have the red Terran player. It is Nano. And to the south, we have the orange Zerg player. Taking game #1, it is Jordan.
By the way, I have to say, these Terran players have the ability to take out Jordan. He hasn't lost a game yet,
Nope.
but they certainly have the ability to take him out. I
They
feel
have
like
shown it.
It can happen. The army just has to go forward, attack, and then not get hit by a pile of banes.
Well, there's a couple different things that could happen here. See, Cloud, if he introduced some splash damage, either tanks or mines,
Yeah.
game changer. That brings him to the next level. He is so close. The guy is so good. He is good. He's really good. He's just a little bit of something, and then he's the next level. And I think Nano rather, be more decisive. I think just be a little bit more decisive. His macro's definitely there. He's powering up like a boss. Massive army, maybe half a split. Don't tank so many Banes, then you have army left over. Where the Zerg didn't for a time. He had to rebuild stuff too. Both armies got decimated, but Jordan was just so capable of remaxing.
Oh,
Or rebuilding rather. Tearing things.
generous God.
Yeah. Don't chase me, bro.
What you doing? Terran things.
He's just trying to see life, man. The Overlord.
Anyways, Bob, let's get that production tab. Thank you, Bob. On that production tab. Nice. But maybe you guys don't know, Bob has one button to push, and it's the production tab button.
It's definitely not that. I have only one button to push, but it's not production tab.
You're correct in the number of buttons I have, just not the buttons that I have.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Again, the Jordan hype is real in chat, man.
These guys loving some Jordan. He was practicing before this match, and was practicing last night even. Didn't stream just to practice. So he's definitely put in the work. Yep.
Yeah, Cetone said in chat, the Terran needed to push faster. He can't hesitate. I agree. He needs to be a little bit more decisive, and that can change everything.
Yeah, you gotta go for the throat, especially as Terran. You can't, the longer you let the game go on against Zerg, just the better off position I think you are as a Zerg, especially the type of player that Jordan is. He likes the macro, If you can let the game go.
He takes the bases, man. Like
he takes the bases.
Like candy from children. Unbelievable.
Yeah, so he just walk around and kill this guy if he felt like it. But maybe he doesn't feel like it.
Yep.
So don't tell people what to do, Bob.
Just wanted to play with the cool kids. You
Yeah.
guys having some nice friendly banter?
Oh man, it's really cold in the studio today.
Is it?
Well, I'm right beneath the air chute.
Oh, you are. The wind is just blaring down at you.
I actually have. We'll talk about it another time.
Again, this is Dasan Station, one of my favorite maps. Close rush distance.
You play this one a lot?
Allows for a lot of aggression. Well, just look at it. This map is built for my playstyle, Element.
Jerk style?
Just complete Dirty Zerg style. Yes, Element, that style.
You call him beef jerky.
Dirty Zerg.
Yeah. Terrible person.
It has been said.
Oh, well. Anyway, so we've got the same opening basically as last time. He gets the +1 first, then gets armor right after. Uses some of that gas to get Banes and such instead. See if he starts that +1 up here.
Again, I like this. Good vision from Jordan. It almost comes to a point now, Element. It's like, I don't want to say it anymore because it's just obviously Jordan's going to have spectacular map vision.
There's the +1.
It's like I'm saying water's wet. Why would I say that? Obviously
Yeah.
it's wet. Like, that's what Jordan's doing. This is what Jordan does.
We'll say when he doesn't have good vision. That's when we'll comment on
point it out. It's kind of like Scarlet and Creep Spread. Like,
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about it anymore because it's obvious. It's called Scarlet and Creep Spread. It's just what she does.
Yeah. Yeah.
And also, too, I like the patrolling Ling, though, at the low
that's
ground,
nice.
the gold expansion. That's pretty
nice.
nice. Yeah. He knows that nothing will catch him by surprise for any fast expansions down there. At least he'll get an idea of when Nano's looking to expand his economy. Now, he himself has 3 bases. Mining healthily off the gold base is Jordan, while taking the back safe natural base.
So Nano's going to do the same push he's been doing practically every time. Jordan, of course, has his huge queen count out. 7 in total, I feel like that is. And it actually deals quite well with the push that Nano's been doing, which is the double medevac, lots of marines, stim timing. And so we'll see if we can get any damage done here, but I'm not very hopeful for it. The track record is just kind of...
Again, something that Cetone said in chat, be decisive. These drops, he floats around with them. We've seen so far today a bunch of times.
Yeah, right.
He doesn't just commit. Just speed into that mineral line right now. Don't sit around and wait for Overlord to see you.
Just drop
There's
right
nothing
across here. Just drop right across.
Right in there.
Okay.
No, he's going back. Now there's
See, by the time... The Lings aren't moving, though.
There's actually nothing here, so this could do it. But in the mineral line.
The Lings are going for a counterattack.
But, okay. Well, which is Jordan's
He's
style.
pulling back now. Jordan's the indecisive one at this point.
Okay, so this is going to be working out so well for Nano. He's going to focus down this hatch instead. And maybe getting some workers that do float by in the meantime. But this is a good position, too. If the
The Queens, though, they're not in position.
Not at all. There's nothing.
Oh my, don't lift up. Keep killing.
You can kill all these Lings. These Lings are nothing. There's no Banelings. You get a good position. They can't surround you either.
Yeah, he could have went ham
Either
on
way,
this.
he got the base, float around. He could even contest the gold base element. He could drop behind the gold base, which we've seen many times
Queen
before.
hotkey OP. Yeah, I told you Queens weren't making it there.
Yeah.
So the thing is, they both have a boatload of money. Jordan's got 1,500. Nano's got 700. For all the queens he has, the injects aren't happening, I guess.
Yeah, I guess
He
not.
needs to find some way to spend that cash.
Now, Nano rather could really be punishing the gold base of Jordan. Jordan has nothing really
This
there
should
behind his
not-
gold mineral line.
There's no way. Nope. Do it.
He doesn't know. He just doesn't know element.
Forces are
Oh, this is nice.
Yeah,
A double pole Viking, finally cleaning out those
This
work-
is really
those
good. And
overlords.
this is why some pros don't do it. There's always like one Viking that patrols the map to clear out some of this, these overlords. But so far, nobody's punished that for Jordan until now. Nano's actually punishing that. I love it.
Wow, and the racks are being added on. He's gonna go for a huge bio train.
Yeah, he looks to put on a hurting.
Uh-oh. Get this bio back. Should be okay. Might lose a depot or two. Not too SCVs, have anything to say about it, Bob.
Yeah, the SCVs are repairing pretty good. Well, mine's gonna start trying to save the day. Well, burrow anytime soon. No, it's just kind of stuck there. As the bio does come in. Oh,
That's how you save the day.
He does clear it all up, but they lost one.
We're gonna keep an eye on this.
Supply
Will
depot.
he pay attention to it and save it, or will it blow up? Okay, they're on auto heal.
They're
Never mind.
repairing.
It's not fair.
All right, so this gold base is still mining completely unimpeded. This drop could have done a lot of damage yet. I think that's, again, Nano could be being a little bit more active with his drop. It did good damage.
Yeah.
I think he could get more out of it. And that puts him to, again, him also to the next level. It's awesome to see these players just on, you could just see it. They're on the cusp of becoming better players. And it's a beautiful thing to see. And that's the awesome thing about StarCraft too. So multifaceted. And when you see these pieces come together and see what's missing, and then it's easy to improve. It just is.
This is what's missing. The vision on this base.
Oh,
There's no way this base should ever be takeable. Takeable is the word I'm going to use, Bob.
okay. It's scientific.
Yep. Like these bases, just no. No.
And Jordan's just doing what Jordan does, taking another base. He's like, oh, I got this base. Well, I think I could get away with a fifth base.
Yeah. So it's going to come down to what Colton said. Seatone, doxed again. Will he push? He's got more Marines than Lings right now. Well, as these ones finish up, no Banes on the map.
Ooh, hefty supply block on both players right now, actually.
Yeah, Bob, come on, don't point that out, you jerk.
Oh, what's unfortunate?
Terrible, Bob.
Well, it's just that Nano was powering up with,
I know, just kidding.
with all his barracks they just had, and he got supply block. But now he undid the
I mean, they're
supply
both
block
floating
for the
over
most part.
1,000, Bob. We know. Leave it alone, Bob.
Well, actually, I kind of like this, though. But the thing is, with Jordan, he knows he has a lot of money. So he just keeps building hatcheries. That is the proper answer as a Zerg. He's getting more hatcheries. He has a fifth, a sixth, and a seventh going up.
He doesn't need this.
That's ridiculous.
This is what I don't, like, Nano doesn't need to do this, though. Just put your ball of units into the face. Press the stim button.
Take the unit. Yeah,
Yeah.
hit stim.
Like, that's all you need to do at this
Reap
point.
the rewards afterwards. Yeah.
Is there even... There is, but no Banes have been made.
Okay.
There's a Baneland nest, nothing's been made. Here we go. He's lowered the depots. Push, 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 push. 82 Lings coming out.
Okay, something we didn't discuss yet, Element, is that Nano is only on 2 bases. He's
you-
been only on 2 bases this whole time.
Bob, 82 Lings coming out.
There are 7 bases right now.
No, there's
for
2 more.
Jordan.
2 more coming up. Come on now.
What? 2 more? Oh, yeah. Well, he's building 2 CZs, yes, but there are 7 bases available, at least for production, if not mining, for Jordan. Jordan realizes, like, okay, you ain't moving anytime soon. I have overlords all around your base, at every base. I know when you're going to take expansion and you aren't. So I'm just going to take the map. How about that? And how do you feel about that, bro? And Nano was like, he could have eliminated this. With that those 2 medevacs that were sitting around floating.
Ooh.
He could have prevented this.
Quick Dizzle's in the chat now, giving us that follow.
Oh, nice.
Oh, man, I don't know. It hurts because I know that Nano could have done all
He
the
could
things he
still.
needs
The
to do.
supplies are largely even. The worker count definitely in Jordan's favor, but the army count pretty much even. And I like this composition.
Get
from
on
Nano.
top of these Banes.
Before
Do
they
it.
morph,
Do
take
it.
the chance. Live a little. Do it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna try to spread some freedom. Is he gonna do it with his liberator?
Okay, that's a lot of mines. Stim and run back. Stim and run back.
Okay, well, depends
that's
if
the way
Jordan
you
decides
gotta
to
go.
engage here. The base is gone, but it's all mined out, so it's all
Oh my
for
God,
naught.
priest,
If
what?
anything, he can move in towards the main base and start ravaging some of the tech.
I'll do it for you if I have to.
No, this is actually not bad. He's creating a little bit of...
No!
Oh, huge mine ants going down, but still so many Banes it didn't even matter, Element. It's like they reached
In
the
the
limit of
end-
how many they could kill.
It didn't even matter, Bob.
Shout out to Linkin Park. Oh, their first 2 albums, not the rest of them.
Yeah, the rest of them went downhill after that.
Yeah,
Come on.
yeah,
Don't you know?
yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's the first thing.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say, Bob. He's got the tools. He's got every ingredient.
He does. It's all there. Just make some soup.
Just put the soup in the face.
throw the hot
Throw the soup
in Jordan's face.
Throw the hot soup in Jordan's face already.
That's terrible. Oh.
I mean, you have to. At some point, you just gotta throw the soup.
For
Clear as
more of our
that.
high-level commentary, just hit up that
Yep.
follow button.
I mean, that's as high level as it gets. But come on.
It is, man. We're talking culinary commentary. That's genius.
Yeah.
Either way, look at the map. It's really telling the story of this game. Jordan just decided to take advantage of the whole map, reap the rewards, as he knew that Nano is staying on 2 bases for the longest time. 3rd base just now getting secured for our Terran player, and it's a gold base at that, which could definitely lend to a nice little boon to the economy of our red Terran player in Nano. But supply, we have a maxed out Zerg player to the 131 supply of our red Terran, and now Jordan putting out the I wonder what he's wondering, Element, right now. What's going through Jordan's mind? He knows he's in the lead. He knows what position Nano is in, and look at all those banelings. Just
Is he gonna go for the counter? No, it's going back down.
no, yeah, because now he knows the positioning of Nano's army. Nano's gonna try to make something happen. He doesn't
Sink
mind.
those mines.
Imagine though if
Sink 'em.
he needs to get him down.
Sink 'em.
Oh, mine is still pretty good. Oh, but it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. The Corruptors will clean up the rest of these medevacs, or at least zone them out. Reinforcements coming in for Nano, but there's nothing left to support them. All the mines are gone. Again, imagine the difference, Element. If in the first engagement, those mines had been laid down earlier. Like half of them were still planting by the time they got destroyed from the banelings. The other half did do a lot of hits. Imagine if all of them did. Again, perhaps a different story. He still would have had an uphill battle, as he was significantly behind economically compared to that of Jordan. But
well, there's just like there's so much more Terran he can be doing. You can Terran more. You can take your Terran and just Terran with it.
yeah, when people say stim to win, that's legit strategy. We're not making fun of you. That's legit.
No, you gotta Terran it up sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh,
You monster!
you can't allow this injustice to go on any longer, Nano.
Sick! Sick! That's unbelievable!
Did nothing wrong.
Oh, shit. I'm starting a protest group.
Disqualified.
I don't care, Jordan, that you're winning this game. I don't care. That was not called for. Bad.
This mine, at least he can kill his own friends.
Yeah, but this looks like the beginning of the end here, as the GG is called, and Jordan takes game number 2. We didn't have to score up the whole time, but Jordan takes game number 2 in this best of 5.
Who needs scores when you got the Jordong?
Jordong.
Jordong.
Jordong, yeah.
Yeah, that's what he is now.
He is now
Sorry,
from
Jordan. But your
Jordong.
name has been changed to Jordong,
Jordong.
courtesy of Gauntlet.
Yeah. And of
Same
course,
here.
Jano. Bonjour.
Yeah.
So guys, this is Amateur Hour number 1, powered by Gauntlet SCT. You can follow the series on Twitter. Please do. On Twitter, at Gauntlet SCT. I'm Bobby Awesome. And with me is Element. And it is good times. Thank you guys for tuning in. And we have potentially our final game of the day. We'll see if Nano can come back. Nano has shown his skills. We know this. We beat it like a dead horse. This guy is... why would you do that to a horse? Anyway, but... So... he's shown he has what it takes to defeat Jordan. He just needs... Does he have what it takes in his heart to defeat Jordan? That's what it comes down to.
Well, the thing is,
Psychologically.
is Jordan gonna run through this entire darn thing without dropping a map? And if he does, we
If
need
I
to
don't
get
see him if I don't see him in Diamond by next week, I'm gonna be looking at him disapprovingly from afar.
well, we need to get a final boss here. I believe somebody has to face this guy in the end, Bob.
Well, I can't do it today.
do
I need my special mouse.
What special mouse? Yeah,
Well-
there's plenty of mice here that are just like yours. You log into your account and press play.
Not even close. You don't have the little buttons on the side.
I have the exact same keyboard and the exact same mouse.
The keyboard is the same, but not the mouse.
Oh yeah, you and your mouse. Never mind.
I have a special hockey setup on my
What's the
mouse.
third map, Bob?
All right, the third map is Frost.
You're lucky. You lucked yourself into this one. And I can't play in that. Wouldn't be fair.
Well, I mean, it'd still be interesting. That's what a final boss is, right? But I mean, you're on Masters, but oh well. Either way, guys, Joy to be here with you guys today, and we have
Jordong hype in the chat.
Jordong. I actually gotta catch up on chat here a little bit. So many Bailings, said Sertiva earlier on. Yeah, man, that was a lot. It hurt my brain too. Greedy Zergs need to be punished, says C-Tone. Yeah, don't let them dirty Zergs start taking bases. Or just do it. I mean, I don't want to. I could be a expanding Zerg too. I don't want you guys beating me on that. I want to keep my ladder points. Rip Terran Dreams. Armani says, "What's wrong with the Terran?" There's nothing wrong with him. He's playing really well. Just needs to close the deal. Close the deal. My friend.
He's got like 9.
I'm hyped for this guy. He's doing well. Just close the deal.
He's got like 9 out of 10 Terran in him.
Yeah.
There's like one part Terran he's missing, and if you put that final piece in, he's got them. Like he's got a nice big army. Got plenty of stim.
Macro's good.
Macro's good when he wants to be.
When he wants to be. Once he's getting to that point, I'd like to see him take more bases faster.
It's perhaps a little bit predictable.
Yeah.
The double drop.
But it's always strong.
It took out the base there.
It did.
He was in a good
took
position.
out a lot more.
He's been in a good position many times. And all he needs to do is grab that ball of bio, that soup,
Be
if you
confident
may,
with it.
and just chuck it in the face.
Just take the soup and throw it in Jordan's face.
To the face.
Yeah, that's
is
our
the
advice
only
to
way
you.
you
Soup
do
to
it.
face. That's technical. I think we're gonna make some online courses for that element.
Yeah. Soup to the face. That's the next video coming from Gauntlet.
Yeah.
I'll show him how it's done.
That's the team of Jordong for the win. If he doesn't change his name, I'm gonna be so disappointed. This is Sertiva in chat. Yeah, man. I think he definitely needs to change his name to Jordong. Make it happen, guys. Petition. All right, guys. It looks like we're gonna be heading into game number 3 right away as Jordan, or Jordong as he's now known, leads 2-0 versus his Terran opponent Nano. Can Nano pull the series back? I believe he can. He can. He truly can. Just let it all go, my friend. Let it all go. And maybe he can do it. We'll see in a second, guys. As this is Amateur Hour number 1. If you guys are interested in signing up for future Amateur Hour events, we know a lot of you guys in chat were, and we encourage you to do so. To let us know. Also we accept people from bronze to diamond. So if you fall within that category and you've played, 100-ish games this season, we may provide some leeway with that. That's up to others, not myself. And you guys can definitely be a part of future Gauntlet Amateur Hour events.
What do we do?
What? Oh no, I'm just talking. I'm just about
What? Something about leeway.
Oh, leeway of like how many games people played in the season, like 100.
Oh yeah. All I have to do is basically be able to look at you and say, are you smurfing or not?
Yeah.
And if I can judge that, sometimes I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Jordan's pretty much a GM.
Oh, that's great. Anyway, so
Is Jordan still typing in? What's going on here? Anyway, let's get back into game number 3 here, Bob.
Your name changed. Yeah. Anyway, guys, game 3 of this best of 5 in the Amateur Hour Finals. Jordan.
Oh my
Jordan versus
goodness.
Nano.
That's what happened.
Oh, never mind. We're not going to that. It looks like what happened, Elman? What did you do? Admin fail, I think. I have to remake the game. I'm waiting for them to notice. I know. I was wondering why he's like, that's not in-game chat. That's like, oh, that doesn't make sense. He wasn't even in game. Who is in game, Element?
What?
Who's that?
No, he was in game.
Oh,
This is the observer PC was in his spot.
that's what I thought.
What map was that again?
Map? It was Frost.
Frost is 3rd.
Yep. Frost is the 3rd map. Looks like Element made a mistake this time. Thank gosh, not me. Not my fault. No big deal. Either way, guys, as I was explaining before, if you want to join a future Amateur Hour event, just email your gamer tag, what league you're in, your Battle.net link to your Battle.net profile for both EU and North America, so Europe and North America, and so we can see what your accounts are in both, just in case you're smurfing or something like that. We just want to make sure you are the league you say you are, and how many games you've played, just basic stuff. So send those 2 links, as well as a picture of yourself from the waist up, fully clothed, preferably, of course.
Waist down, no clothes.
And as Elmet is so fond of saying, and seems very adamant
C-Tone will
about
stream it. Not stream it. Oh god.
that. Banned from Twitch.
Yeah. He'll look over it.
C-Tone is the one who vets them and stuff, so oh well.
Yeah, there you go, Matt. He'll see.
Poor guy. Anyway, yeah, and so the picture, because then we'll add it to the production. As you guys see, we added to a variety of things, and then even more possibly in the future, more things. And also what country you're from, what race you play, the basics like that. All right, so username, battle in the profile for both EU and NA link, your a picture of yourself, your league, just your stated league, I guess, too, and then we'll compare it with your battle account, and of course your what race you play. And send it to SE2 at Gauntlet SE2. So it's Gauntlet SE2 at gmail.com. Gauntlet SE2 at gmail.com, or if you forgot what I just told you, you can just message how to apply for future amateur hour events on Twitter at Gauntlet SC2. Do that for sure. Anyway, guys, for real this time. Game 3, Jordan versus Nano, potentially the last game. We'll see if Jordan can close it out or Nano makes a comeback of all comebacks. Here we are to the south east side of the map. We have the Red Terran player. It is an earthquake. And it's Nano. I accidentally double clicked.
Oh, no.
You know, the earthquake, man, it set me off.
David Kim, please fix.
To the northwest side of the map, we have the Orange Zerg player up 2 games. It is Jordan.
With the fanboys
club.
in the crowd.
Yeah, he has a fan club indeed.
Indeed. Anyways, I'm just gonna check one thing. I'll get the production tab up for you, Bob, since I know you're enjoying that.
Yep. Yeah, and if you guys know friends who are in lower leagues too, encourage them to do this. Encourage them to play with you if you don't already. Encourage them to participate in events like this. Watch events like this. Amateur Hour exists now until forever to be an event to grow the true grassroots, planting seeds for the noob community, in other words, which is the majority of StarCraft 2 players, obviously, for obvious reasons. I mean, most people are in bronze to diamond. And most of these people are casual players. They don't...
100% of Bobs are in silver, so there's that.
Oh, man. And so, yeah, consider that. And that's what these events are. We want to shine a light on these people who are playing the game just like pros do. And we want to encourage them in their StarCraft 2 life. And so we hang out, all have fun, and enjoy the game we all like here.
Bob, it's time for Nano to get risky.
Risk it, man.
It's time for him to make some moves he might not otherwise make. It's time for him to stim in and win.
I hear you only get biscuits by doing that.
I hear when you eat enough soup, you don't even need biscuits.
No, but you don't eat soup without biscuits, though. You need biscuits with soup. Otherwise, why would you just eat soup? I just may as well just drink water.
Well, he's not going to eat the soup or the biscuit. He's throwing the soup in the face.
Oh, that's right. So both.
Come on now.
So will he eat the biscuit then?
Okay, here's the real question.
Doesn't
Will
matter.
this guy live?
Track record has been very good for Reapers this tournament so
Nope.
far.
Oh, dear Lord, he's dead.
Just immediately. Oh, it would be funny if he just died right there, though.
He's dead.
He's like a... that's gone.
Could have been
Just like that, man. Just we're all just like a speck, just all blips in the grand scheme of StarCraft 2.
I would say we need. You know what? Next time we need to rate these players, like a macro rating, a micro rating,
Oh
stuff
yeah, like
that.
pie chart.
Yeah. I would say Nano's macro, probably. I don't want to, salt him or anything. Probably his stronger suit, I would say.
His macro's good when he's taking bases. If he sticks on 2 bases too long, then it goes fine. But getting to that point is very, very strong. Like
I would just
untouchable.
out of the 2 sets of skills, his macro is probably a little higher than his micro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and I think that's definitely a strength that he has.
Anyways, Bob,
And,
looks like it's going to be 2 medevacs, 3 he's dead. But sometimes this doesn't happen.
Yeah, and then again with that macro, you got to do something with it, right? You got to
Cross
You got to
map,
then be
same
aggressive.
play.
Take
I would
chances.
just take a 3rd CC. And just not even do this. Cross map against Jordan, who likes to go for 6 queens. Got 4 already. More coming out.
A lot of drones on the way too. Just droning it up. 3rd, being built towards the
interesting.
south. I like it.
Gonna get some tanks right away after. Third CC down early. I like it. I like it.
Ooh, not bad. I mean, we've seen him do this before.
Two medevacs.
I think we saw him do this against Jordan in the first series of the day, if I remember correctly.
Jordan, come on, man.
And Jordan.
Oh, Corona Boy's in the chat.
Oh, Corona Boy. Oh, yeah.
Haven't seen him for a little bit.
For a spell?
Yeah, there you go.
Wow, he didn't disagree with me for once.
No, I'll give you that one. Once in your life.
But I like
So-
this pumping out the Marines is Nano too. He's
Oh,
just playing it super
okay.
safe. But again, he's gonna pick him up with his medevacs likely, go
Was
across
this
the
tech
map
lab a mistake?
and do some damage. Because this whole time, guys, if he learned anything from the previous Jordan games, and he's played Jordan a lot today so far. He had one series earlier in the day, and now he's in the third game of this series.
Well, I just let this Overlord see everything.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate, but
Probably
not,
should just
not
went
the end
for
of the
the,
world.
at that point.
Just picked
went
them
for-
up and left.
Yeah, just went for the attack.
Yeah. Because right now is when Jordan is super vulnerable. I should say a little bit before now. This is a bigger map. Might be just at this moment where those drops might have been getting towards the third or natural base of Jordan from Nano. But now the lings are out. There's about 16 lings that just popped, I think. And which will solidify any potential defense for Jordan that much more. Now the timer is still ticking. It's still a good opportunity for Nano to do some, drop aggression. He can still get it done. If he gets a good position with these two medevacs with Stim. Or the bio with Stim, rather. And I don't know, I think the window is slowly closing on Nano, though. But again, he's securing a third CC. Likely to drop that at a third base pretty soon. Maybe he's just looking to play it super safe as Nano. Which I don't mind, as long as he keeps taking bases while doing so.
Yeah. Corona Boy in the chat says it keeps missing us. We do some earlier events now, I guess. Probably got to get some in at the later time in the day at some point.
Yeah, North America friendly time.
Yeah, because I think NA is probably the time that some of these guys want us to hit anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some of these players in chat seem to all be from NA, so we'll see. Lots of queens. This guy's getting a little ahead of himself.
Yeah.
And by guy, I mean not guy. I don't know, Bob. I don't have... How do you feel about this? What's going on here?
Oh, just pooling up this army? I
Yeah.
wish he would do something with it. To me, this I'll break
We
it down.
have to keep poking Zerg in the face.
You do.
And
You
then
have to force
finally
them
run
to
over
build
them.
units, not just drone up,
Yeah.
I guess untouched. You must force them to do something they don't want to do.
Yeah.
As a Zerg player, I just want a drone and leave me alone.
Like this
If you don't do
base-
that, that sets problems for the Zerg.
This base over here, just no way. Never should happen. Shouldn't. Just
Nope,
is
you
not
get
a
double
thing.
expanding. Is
This
what he
one, if he's, gonna take this, then you attack from the bottom side at the same time or something like that. You just drop in two places. You force him to make mistakes. You force him to give up bases.
And then this is where it comes in. See, Nano is doing a BM Viking. Nano is on the point where he could actually do critical damage to Jordan right now. Now the thing is, will he decide to push out? He has a couple liberators right now with some mines as well to complement his force. He could push out as long as he takes the right angle and do some serious damage, prevent some of these expansions. See, Jordan has a lot of money element. Why does he have a lot of money? Because only thing he's been making is drones and economy. He hasn't spent anything on units. He has 16. 30 army supply, and that's just queens and lings. There's nothing of significance really on the field. He's just teching up and
There's
getting
20
expansions.
lings. I don't like this type of greed. Can't go unchecked, Bob.
Yeah, I mean that's what
Then you
Zerg
get,
is. Right?
then you get hit with 100 banes in the face. That's what
oh
happens.
no, and that's as a player, you don't want Zergs in your
No.
banelings in your face.
Like we're talking about soup being thrown. It's baneling soup in your face.
Banelings are soup element. They're just in a packaging.
Yeah, prepackaged.
Yeah, prepackaged soup.
No, not gonna work. Don't do it.
No, don't do it. Get him
back.
shift clicked. Oh, unshift clicked. Get him
sir.
out. Retreat.
Right.
Oh no, unfortunately,
No.
we will lose both of those liberators. Really excellent placement of those spore crawlers from Jordan, anticipating any sort of drops and liberators.
I'm not
practice
feeling
for
good,
sure.
Bob.
Yeah, no, this is looking pretty
Look at that
tough
bank.
for Nano. He's still within striking distance, or spitting distance in supply.
Yeah, until
he-
this bank gets
and he
used.
has an army supply lead too. But he needs to do
19
something with it.
overlords on the way, Bob.
Why?
Because he's supply cap.
You don't even need 19 in total. I don't think. Oh,
That doesn't make any sense,
I know,
Bob.
I'm just that's
Oh,
just
this
a lot.
wall. It's not even a wall.
Nope, it's not.
It's a Bob wall.
It is not a wall at all. Yeah, he's
Wall.
gonna clip all these links. These links eventually do nothing. Again, this is something that we've seen Jordan do many times. He does a ling run by, but this one is actually gonna be The first one that failed, you think? One of the few that have failed for Jordan so far. That did nothing.
Call it a failure. Only one worker killed in total.
I mean, look at his supply. It's at 119. I mean, he's floating like near Facebook money, but
Well, he doesn't spend that money unless he has to.
if Nano pushes out now,
If Nano
That's gonna be-
pushed out,
Yeah.
that is... The whole thing relies on that. He's going up to almost 100 drones. 90-some drones, Bob.
I want to bring something up, Element. Okay, let's talk about this. If Nano pushes out now, in which he could very well do so,
It's only chance.
Oh yeah, it seems like he's just trying to secure a third base.
A fourth
But let's
base.
say he pushes out. Okay, look at this money that Jordan is floating. Everybody thinks, oh, that's a lot of money. He could remax, but he can only do it once. Why?
Yes.
Because Larva. Larva's a resource too.
The thing is,
he
so-
only has so many bases, and he's building a Ling composition. That is
Yeah.
Larva inefficient.
But Remax is when you're in his base as a Zerg, it doesn't matter. Especially with Zerglings.
Yeah, they're coming up for all
if
different
you're Zerg and you go attack on the other side of the map, then you Remax, you're good. But if all these Marines are on his side of the map, in his base, doesn't matter.
Yeah, it matters
I don't have time
less.
to make Banes. No, you need Banes for this type of competition.
Definitely.
Now it's
Especially
morphing
against
in
Bio.
27 Banes at a time.
Wow, wow.
I think Hive is done. I'm pretty sure Hive finished up. Let's just check that really quick. Structures tab. Hive
Again,
is
something
finished
to note,
up.
Element, is that if Jordan does get aggressive, still Nano has a pretty good defensive position overall. If he plays it safe, does a couple splits here and there, gets good mine positions, he could swing it back. He could claw this game back. But then after he does that, he has to push the issue. He cannot sit back.
He's worried
and
about
let
bases.
Jordan come back.
Worried about bases. He probably should have worried about 10 minutes ago. Not 10.
Well,
that's
hey,
too much.
he's dealing with it now.
Oh yeah, no.
And that's
it's
something.
great. I like this movement. I like that he's moving in.
Beautiful, wonderful. Again, that's all it took. You could go back home, plan another base.
Thing is though, in the pit of my stomach, I'm like, he could have done this earlier, and he'd be in a good
and
position.
nothing would have stopped him to do so.
Yeah.
I do like the mine positioning though. Although again, Jordan being very
Oh, the micro.
picks up the mine so they don't just hit single lings one at a time. Again, I like Jordan's idea. It's very smart, good practice for Zerg players to set off the mines with individual lings, so you don't run all your Banes and lings into them. It's just good way to do it because the recharge rate on the mine is quite low.
Ultraless Cavern almost done, Bobby's letting him get on creep. Put the mines down, split, pre-split.
Yeah, he needs to get these down and then move ahead with the scans and
Drop
and
your
clean the
mines.
creep.
No.
He's getting too greedy with this.
Please.
Okay, they're dropped. Okay,
Oh.
now the
Now
question
split
is,
them mines up.
Jordan though.
Oh my God.
Retreat back to your mine. Oh, devastating! And its supply just absolutely
For the love of-
plummeted.
All of this Terran. Why?
No, man, he was doing good. I think he should have stuck against the cliff side there, so he couldn't get surrounded like that. He went too far forward, and he was trying to clear creep, but he got ahead of himself. Let's just call it that. And then he got surrounded, and I like and he went too far ahead. He left the safety of his mind.
This isn't gonna be.
Oh, this is pretty. Okay, he needs to get in a good position, but there's so many links now. Collapsing in on whatever Nano Force has. This third base is going to be under assault as all the workers evaporate to the acid of the soup. And this planetary fortress will fall too. And he could actually just use these lings to kill this force, I think. But again, I like this from Jordan himself. We haven't talked too much about what Jordan's doing right in this game, Element. Jordan's doing everything right so far. He's getting multiple bases, spending his money as best as possible, getting more production with more hatches. Again, because he knows his opponent is allowing him to do it. How does he know it's allowing him to do it? Because he has map vision everywhere. He knows there's no bases hidden, for the most part. He's very liberal with his map scouting. Is Jordan, so he knows he could get away with these bases. I like it. That's a sign of a really a Zerg who's on top of it. And while I could definitely see improvements for Jordan, he's doing what he needs to do to win. And he's doing it, I think, with A+ scores from me.
Yeah, that's the thing to say. I just think there's so much more. He's way too passive, is Nano, and I don't want to be,
No, I think his passivity is actually a good trait, as long as you're also poking while you're doing it.
Well, it's not passive at all then.
No. Poking's not attacking. Poking is forcing you to think your opponent to think you are, and that's what forces them to build lings and Banes instead of workers. That's how you set a Zerg, keep a Zerg in equal footing.
Oh, dear
But
Lord.
either way, this is a pretty scary force from Jordan barreling down on towards.
Shiteness is done, by the way.
Shiteness plating is done, guys. And we all know Shiteness is a dang good upgrade. And the chase is on. The Banelings are starting to roll in. The Ultra Santo, the Corruptor, is doing terrible damage to the Medivacs, whatever's left of the Medivacs for Nano, and the writing's on the wall, guys. Purely maxed out.
GG.
Jordan
well
Zerg
played. Is about to come in here.
Yeah, I suspect as much too. Man, I gotta give a big shout out to Nano. That's it. GG is called. Jordan takes the game and the series and is your amateur hour #1 champion. Wow, I bet Chad has been so Jordan. There's a lot of Jordan fans watching today, guys. And for some weird reason or another, who knows? Maybe he's just a lot of friends. And
maybe he's just a good player.
Maybe he's just a great guy. I mean, I don't know. I don't know him enough yet, but after today, man, what a great player. I want to give a serious shout out to some of these players who participated today. Schmick Dizzle, who was first player eliminated. A big shout out to him taking the plunge. A big shout out to Cloud, Nano, and Jordan. These 4 guys stepped up to participate. They've probably never been casted before and broadcast before. Taking that chance, that's nerve-wracking, guys, for players who play casually online and play from time to time, and then to be casted and you have pictures of them in production and stuff. There's a lot of pressure on you in that sense, but they did it. And there doesn't have to be pressure. Any of you guys could do it too. It's fun. You're just having fun playing some StarCraft, and we're all just hanging out. And then you have something to show your friends, whether you win or lose. It's something cool anyway. Hey, you got broadcast, cool. Or as Element said, show your mom. It's a cool experience, and I just want to give a shout out to these guys, nonetheless, for taking that plunge. And I want to encourage more of you guys to do so, because we definitely want to create a list of players for future amateur hour events, just so it's easier to create these events. We're going to probably keep it at 4 players battling it out amongst each other, just so we can keep our production level up with our various things we add. And so yeah, again, I want to give a huge congratulations to our champion, Jordan, the Zerg player from America. Do we have a championship screen element?
Yeah, Bob, I'm first going to go into one more replay. I think this is the killing, crushing moment.
Oh, the not-so-instant replay, yeah.
Not-so-instant replay in that last game. We'll get that, then we'll throw up that championship screen for Jordan to revel in.
And
let's go to right now. No!
No! Getting too greedy with this. Please! Okay, they're dropped. Element, okay.
Oh.
Now the
Now
question
split
is...
them minds up.
Jordan, though...
Oh my god.
Retreat back to your mind! Oh, devastating, and its supply just absolutely
For the love of
plummeted.
all that is Darren. Why?
No, man, he was doing good. All right, guys, that was a little not too instant replay showing you one of the key battles that Jordan took to solidify his lead. And I want to give a big shout out to Jordan for being our champion. He takes home 40 bones as second place gets 10. So of course, Nano does not leave empty-handed. So congratulations to what happened. So congratulations to Jordan for sure, and definitely hope to see him in the future.
Just so you know, guys. Oh,
is that showing? There's an error.
Oh, I didn't. It didn't put it through.
You didn't loop
Keep going. I forgot that you got to loop this one.
Yeah.
Loop, loop, loop.
There we go.
There we go. So just so everybody knows, this was a little bit easier than it had to be because the final boss wasn't in place.
Yeah.
Right. From now on,
there was no final boss in place.
Your very own the Bobbin.
Oh, great.
We'll be taking these guys on. In fact, we're gonna have to get an account named the Bobbin just for this.
I think so.
We'll be taking these guys on at the end of the
So
tournament.
what does it really mean? That's the question.
Perhaps they'll already win their prize. This is just for pride.
Yeah, pride.
It'll be the Bobbin at the end.
Yeah.
And I'll be the one casting that. Bob won't be able to listen to what I'm saying, so it'll all be good. Put some. You know what? We'll get the headphones with some white noise going.
Yeah. Yeah, and I promise I definitely want you when it happens. So I guess I'll hypothetically be the final boss in future amateur events just for fun. It'll be good times though. And guys, I want to say thank you guys so much for tuning in today. Element, let's give a shout out to the people who have donated and subbed today. You have a list in front of you?
I'll get that list really quickly here.
All right, cool. You do that because I want to give a big shout out to the people. Honestly, it allows us to continue doing what we're doing, and honestly means a lot to us. It brings a big, huge smile to my face for those who have donated and subbed. And we're still, 5 subs away from getting new emote as well.
Let's start out with the subs here. We got Shire Shady. That was the first one. Then we got SC2 Fool, who followed and subbed at the same time there during that 3x Reaper shenanigans. And then Weird, the Weird one, was our third sub of the day, bringing us one step closer to getting that the Bobbin face there as our new emote, which we will get shortly. Don't you worry about it. And on donations, we had a couple of those today. We had, of course, Candyman with that big 25 sheet. Production value just keeps going on up.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, thank you. Shire Shady, who I see all around. I see him, Twitter's and
We're
Reddit's
saying his name wrong.
everywhere. Did he confirm how to say it?
I'm pretty sure we were saying his name wrong. That's what he said in chat. Yeah.
Maybe it's Sure Shady, something like that.
We're definitely gonna get it right.
We'll get it. And he says, thanks for doing this, guys. And that was the second one. Give us that 5 sheet. And then I see 2 highlights coming in, saying we have good production, complimenting it.
Yeah.
And just giving that shout out, and the 15 sheet there is also
awesome.
Hugely well taken.
Yeah, no, it's pretty awesome. Definitely warms our hearts, and we thank you guys so much for your support, and those who hit up that fall button too. So guys, we will be live tomorrow for the Gopher SC2 Thursday edition, which we do, we try to do every single Thursday. And of course, we have the Gauntlet Season 2 beginning very shortly, and more amateur hours on the way, and you'll be hearing more about that very soon. What league and stuff it'll be, I'm not entirely sure.
Welcome to the SC2 History Minute. On June 18th, 2011, the GSL Super Tournament concluded.
Mistakes for me.
Oh, wow. On purpose. I literally see you
I thought you were done talking, so I was going to put that in the bottom corner.
Anyway, guys, so I guess that's all for us today. Thank you guys for tuning in. If you guys do like what we do, and consider hitting up that sub button or even the donation button down below if you want to support us directly. Anyway, thank you guys so much, and we'll see you tomorrow for more StarCraft 2 action.
Later.
Just that month, made his way to the finals in the GSL Super Tournament via only Terran versus Terran matches. But a certain player who had yet to make a name for himself rose above the rest. With virtually no results to speak of before this massive event, this player took this GSL with incredibly powerful play, especially in TVP. That player is Pult. Pult took out Rising Star Huck, Alicia, and Top to make his way into the finals, where he defeated MMA 4-0 in a massive upset to take the near $100,000 first place prize. This event was the beginning of Pult's countless championships and the birth of who we call Captain America.